sregep kanggo ungguling kaluhuran patut.
In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world.
I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything else still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. High light. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With the comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Every day, put in work. Fight for what we want. Nothing comes overnight. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't go to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't go to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Welcome to Honor of Kings. Enemy minions will arrive in 5 seconds.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are.
So high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world.
Fill up the games, up at the show, we're not the same. Flinging the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing our fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth is it, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion's yet to be found.
Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go. Victory. Power within. We're standing tall. Fight for your name. Ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Add Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခရီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! FLCN Day!
official contender.
Dạ về jungling ha.
Time away, travel through time and space, let it feel cozy. The shining far away from me, black hole gate, speed to look into, to landing the world, to make the call, and to sing the song for you. Let's try to get the picture of the Orion to your heart. Even if you miss the gravity, you'll fall on the stars. But it's really you, the colorful, can scare away the dark. No longer be lonely, 'cause you've seen it is waves time. The time to be a part of the lightning from the star, because you've seen stars. This dream don't need a land or return to the world of love. So don't give up, get up, we will carry on. Wake up, spread it for me, 'cause you belong with stars. And if we can let surface, we're always by your side and give you my heart.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Saw that the unbridled rage came through, and then obviously the Untitled Sorrow.
Oh, now he goes in. He wants the kill. He gets it as well. YH alone against 3. Right under tier 2. He's not going to survive. Fearless Esports take another one. Use that space to potentially get something going. But Juan from the backside, the heroic charge, pushing him back, says, I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through with the unending sorrow for Raikou. The infinite vastness
Might actually change the game if he will do it. Juicy's still out in front. It's going to be going in with a burst ram. Yep, he's Tammy with a truth. Knocking up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually going to die first. Golden Kite.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
们3楼很
中路只有2个。
哎，跑你们去了。
没问题，他包不了，他包不了。
往上走，往上走。
张飞没到，张飞没到，张飞没到。
过来打，别怕。
后面小马，你接小马走。
OK，别怕。踹你一脚，还想杀我？
对面有蓝。我去推上。
那我们自己开始弄，你推吧。
你们打，我回家。
OK，我帮你蹲着，我帮你。
哎，这小满都不知道自己想踹谁了。
你说的对。
一波。
你说的对。
不知道，我这个时间应该有 MVP 的呀。我他妈参考率100%。
不知道，这个嘛，来。
走一起。
来吧。
推。
你拿，我推。
可以。
看我。听话，上我。
没有。哎，有人来呀。
走。
准备。
OK。
10分20，对面辅助进化。
可以打呀。
哎，绕我。没进化了。
来，可以。哎，别个大佬打。
可以秒。
顶到。可以，走，救管你。
我扛打。是的。没事。能有可以。先走，可以，就这样。
nice。
我早想跳，我也是。没事。
啊？来。
Good try。
真的出门就是。自己去讲一下英文来是这样。
没有，我跟你讲，
他会来拼的。如果打
不上心。咱们还有闪没事，但他有进化，不要，我感觉不要闪。
打人 ，Go， 打人 ，OK。
Go，不上心，弹幕。
不上心。
是。别上。Nice，
够了。OK， 接 ，nice， keep。
Go。
Nice，
finish。
Nice。
哇！我操，可以，到。
没事。接不上。
你们接
不上，暴击。
你们踩中左，别踩中右，线。拉过来。你下路多看，你那个辅助多看我前。
OK， 我护你，我不走。
我怕我背头。你们可以接去龙了，切过去。切中右。哎，别急，先逼大，拉一下。看我。
看你没事。
打你完，死了。
控住。阿里控住怎么说？
别打，
来。
漂亮。哇！
对。Mabilis ko. Harap. Boy, bati yan tapos na. Kahit tiempo. Walang Yapo. Go lang. Stop. Tuloy natin.
Tignan nyo si Chami.
Cham, easy slow Harap lang, yun.
Patay na yun.
Sige lang.
Okay, go and...
Edition. Nice chance. Patay na to. Nice one, boys.
Let's go, boy. Rurot.
Let's go. Ay, lagyan nyo sa boys, sa stand. Lagyan nyo sa stand yun.
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action.
Lady Diadea! The target has appeared!
I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together, and dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Ogran. Under your cool and ruthless look, could there be love in your heart? I can look into your future relationships for you.
Don't.
1,000 miles of fate bound by a single thread. Your fated one is...
Farewell.
Huh? Hold on. Oh.
Cerise, Cyan!
Yaria! Huh? Where did she go? Hold on! I'm not done divining your fate!
I don't need it.
It'll be a bad omen if the ritual doesn't complete. If you leave now, you will walk alone for the rest of your life. Is that really what you want?
He's making this difficult.
Just have to take a shortcut.
I heard the Mansion of Fate is great for relationship fortune telling. We should try it out.
Will they see us? It's really far.
Not at all. A breeze will take us there in no time.
He's right behind us. I told you we can't be Ogren. We shouldn't have interfered. Not on my watch. Lady Diadea! Where's You can't fly now that you're drenched in the water from Luster Lake. Let me help you.
No.
How much longer?
Let's just go with the flow. You look like someone I know.
Lady Diadea, could it be him?
It can't be. Huh? Don't be afraid. He's been waiting for you. Go on.
Now they will part with no regrets.
goodbye. For some, they just want the chance to say goodbye. You're still here.
I'm waiting for the ferry.
Do you think that they'll see each other again in their next lives?
Maybe.
How long have you been a seer? You're a quiet one. Have you always been so quiet?
Probably.
Actually, I can swim.
I know.
Fill up the games, up at the show, we're not the same. Claiming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth is there, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found. Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Wherever love is my ride or die. Oh, won't you yell out my name? Let's begin, crush the foe. Look at me now, ready to go. Victory. Power within, we're standing tall. Fight for your name, ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest.
Para satriya saka saking manca negara samya prapta ing bumi Indonesia. 16 bergodo nduweni pengajap sawiji dimen antuk jaya jayaning sayembara.
After our challenging times, I think we are much stronger than before.
Last time I checked, we're starving to take down any team. We see you as nothing but meat.
It is nice play in our home ground. We won't let everyone down.
上次失败是个意外，等着瞧吧。
We will not only defend our home ground, but we will strike them on it as well.
No time for clowning. Watch us unleash our wild side.
Big boys don't cry. Big boys make the little ones cry from defeat.
Far from home, it doesn't matter. We'll bring the sandstorm to you.
Gumuruh warta sayembara gedhe wis sumrambah saindenging bawana.
We conquered the south. Now we aim for the world.
Novo oponente? Eu gosto disso. Vamos deixá-los cegos com o nosso poder.
I cannot wait to step onto the stage and watch them struggle to get a point against us.
Just wait and see. You'll find yourselves on our win streak list.
You win some, you lose some. No, we'll win it all.
You all are just rookies.
we will send you home.
这里是战场，不适合弱者。
There's only one king. Remember the name.
Para pinunjul miwah para satriya ngaluhur sing kalah bakal kapikut pewayangan asoring jurit, ingkang menang bakal sinurak asma luhure kuncara saindring jagat, gumregah kanggo bombonging manah, gumregut kanggo ungguling kaluhuran patut.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 4.
Wow!
Yep. With me, Sabila Aprilia, and
Also, Darius Drew, who gonna accompany you guys throughout the whole group stage series.
yep. But remember, Darius, they must be continue to fight to become the King of Kings.
Exactly.
Considering the prize pool is very amazing.
Wow, how much is it, Sabila?
It's $300.
Wow, pastinya itu hadiah yang luar biasa banget dan seperti yang tadi Sabila juga sudah sampaikan ya.
Yep.
Mereka harus bertarung dan memperjuangkan, memberikan performa terbaik mereka untuk menjadi sang raja pastinya.
Yes, aku setuju banget sama Darius dan tentunya nih ya, kayak Darius udah bilang, hari ini kita akan lebih luar biasa lagi matchnya. Kita akan melihat match-match yang bisa dibilang unexpected kali ya.
Se-unexpected apa? Tapi sebelum kita masuk ke pertandingan tersebut, kita akan lihat dulu recap dari sebelumnya. So, we're gonna see the recap excitement from day 3.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch your favorite players in action.
Welcome to day 3.
Saw that the unbridled outrage came through, and then obviously the Unending Sorrow.
Now he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right on the tier 2, he's not gonna survive. Face to potentially get something going, but Juan from the backside, the heroic charge, pushing him back, says, I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through, but the Unending Sorrow for Raikou, the infinite fastness, he's thought about going in forward, but no, it looks like he's gonna back off a little bit of a...
Dragons are going to start touching upon the towers as well. T3's trending. Yes, the high growth turret does fall into the farm lane. Wawa taking too much damage from Muji. Oh, it's going to be Clue that goes down. Might actually change the game if he will do it. Juicy's still out in front. It's going to be going in with the first ram. Yep, he's Tammy with a truth. Knock it up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually...
Wow, that was a spectacular performance from all of the team. And now let's take a look for our current group standing. In the group A ataupun di grup A ya, kita udah punya Dominator masih tetap berada di atas, dilanjut oleh Blacklist International, dan juga kita sudah melihat peringkat ketiga dan keempatnya tuh kita sudah ada 2 tim selanjutnya. Lalu kalau di grup B ada apa aja, Drew?
Nah, di grup B kita masih punya tim Nova dan juga tim Vitality yang memimpin di posisi 1 dan kedua. Diikuti serta oleh Kagendra dan juga tim Falcon di posisi nomor 3 dan juga nomor 4.
Yap. Di grup yang ketiga kita udah ada Boom Esports.
Nah,
di peringkat yang pertama ya, pastinya kita lanjut lagi untuk peringkat kedua. Ada Team Secret, ada Alpha 7 di peringkat ketiga, serta di peringkat keempat ini masih banyak pairnya juga ya, yaitu ada Influence Range.
Betul sekali, teman-teman dari Influence Range pastinya harus berpikir keras untuk bisa mencapai poin-poin lagi. Tapi nggak ketinggalan Sabila, we have the Group D. Masih ada Fearless Esports dan nanti akan ada Blackstreet Esports juga di posisi kedua. Sedangkan di posisi ketiga dan keempat kita punya Impunity dan juga Remnant Esports.
Yep, let's moving on to our today's schedule.
Exactly.
Yep, because today we have 4 matches as always with our best of the series, so they have to win 2 games to get a winning point. On our first match, we have Falcon team versus Vitality.
Yang pastinya kita akan tunggu kira-kira akan selesai 2-0 atau langsung 2-1 gitu ya kan?
Itu sih jujur
Itu
ya.
yang menarik tuh ya kan?
Itu aku menarik banget karena aku yakin ya teman-teman di sana tuh bener-bener nggak bisa menebak banget bagaimana berjalannya gameplay kita hari ini, bahkan bukan cuma hari ini aja dulu, tapi di hari yang kemarin-kemarin dari hari yang pertama itu gak ketebak semua gameplaynya.
Bener. Ada yang kita expect kayaknya ini bakal 2-1 ternyata 2-0. Atau yang kita expect 2-0 ternyata malah jadi 2-1.
Itu
semuanya tidak bisa ditebak. Pastinya pertandingan hari ini juga gak kalah seru sama pertandingan yang kemarin-kemarin.
Yes, betul banget. Baiklah kalau begitu tanpa berlama-lama lagi dulu langsung saja kita panaskan stage kita hari ini. So please welcome Vitality!
Coming up, the next team who gonna fight against Vitality, Team Falcon!
Okay team, please do a fist bump first before you go to your seat and prepare this match.
Tentunya kita akan mempersilahkan kedua tim untuk melakukan fist bump sebagai bentuk sportivitas dan juga simbolisasi untuk memulai pertandingan yang pertama.
Yap, itu dia kita sudah melihat kedua tim sudah benar-benar ready untuk bermain di match pembuka kita hari ini sekaligus match pemanas kita untuk hari ini, Drew.
Betul banget, pastinya kita udah gak sabar pengen melihat aksi panas mereka berdua dari tim Falcon dan juga tim Vitality. Siapakah yang akan menjadi pemenang pada match yang pertama kali ini? Tentunya itu menjadi pertanyaan kita semua.
Yep, so without any further ado, let's give it to the casters. So casters, the stage is yours.
Day number 4, it is time we look for more. Everything comes down to the wire. We have teams now on the verge of tournament start and finish as well. It is your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. With me today is OSX as well as the legendary Blam. So let's start with Blam first. How is this day going to be like for all of us?
I mean, it's already a shaky start for me, right? We have Europe's team against Falcons. So Falcons have struggled to actually claim a victory overall. They've gotten rounds, or they need to just put that extra foot forward and try and claim a match. But there is some other bangers on the board today.
Yeah, add to that. And there's 2 differences from our matches of today. Falcon is just coming from a loss. It's supposed to be like a tight match. It was against Nova. But one thing that the Vitality needed was that it was the hard-fought win that teams were expecting to like go in par with their strength. So now, with it much needed experience and also challenge, I think Vitality has more preparation now.
Right, so one of the things they definitely need is clarity. And before we go into the match itself, I want to give you something useful if you're looking for clarity. This is going to be the Realme phone. This is Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS. Now this is performance at the maximum. You can get one of these babies as soon as you have the chance to, right? Go and look for the stores. You can come down to the event as well. Besides that, we are also looking at TCL. We want you to take a look at the X955 QD Mini LED. It has a high definition rate of 5,000 nits as well. You definitely want the best quality for yourself, and we are not going to be shy about that particular portion. Right. Now, of course, we are here at the Honor of Kings Championships 2024 held in Indonesia, Jakarta. So please log in to the game as well. You can join us here online if you're unable to be here in person. you can also win some exclusive skins. Give us a like, subscribe, and follow us to have more of this action from the gorge right there into, I don't know, bedroom, living room, wherever you are, even your office. Maybe you're driving. You know what? If you're driving, maybe not watch too long.
You condone in that? Not me.
Yeah, so let's take a look at the teams here. Let's start with Team Falcons.
We have Clue, Bobby, Ray, FF, and Wawa. Now they need to have a great amount of adjustment comparing to how they perform in the game, how they were beaten by Nova in that series.
Yeah, and at this point, Team Falcons, they're fighting for their lives as well. They need to take a win against Vitality. Vitality, of course, also in the same boat here. So both teams do or die. Let's take a look at their competitors as well. Team Vitality.
Yep, here they are. It is Winter in the support lane. We have Shanks, we have Highland in the mid, City Boy in the jungle, and Nighty in the Clash lane. And to be honest, Nighty's been one of the players that ever since we first saw Team Vitality, I think he's improved probably one of the most within that Clash lane, because Highland was already great, City Boy, Shanks were already great, and obviously Winter is still quite new to the lineup, but she performed very well in the last series we saw them.
Yep, I can't believe this. Winter saying that this is her first ever competition, and she plays at such a high level. That's insane. At the same time, there's so many individual matchups, 1v1 in their lanes, that we cannot miss at all.
Yeah, it was a great amount of challenge they actually experienced in their first day, and with that kind of recovery that Team Vitality did against their match, this is the thing we can expect here. Either this could be a straight 2-0, or Team Falcons would have a way to adjust what was missing in their match against Nova.
Yeah, and you know what? This is not just the battle of the players. It is also the battles of the minds for the coaches. You can see here Yao Yao, the head coach for the side of Team Vitality, definitely being a core part of why they're winning games as well.
Yeah, it's always about the coach, right? How they manage to seal or to counter drafts, the mindset, the reset. It plays a lot of factors in terms of getting a win or a loss, and having the interviews as well. Like it's good to know what are the insights of the coach heading towards the match and after losing a match. It's not an easy task to do, but one thing that they need to be certain of is how to get their mindset ready once they sit on that table.
Yep, you definitely want to go to battle with a sword, right? Not with a pillow. It's a different kind of fight there. But of course, with that being said, this is a difficult one for both teams because it's tournament life on the line. Blam. Who do you favor? I know you love both teams.
You don't. It's like trying to pick your favorite child, right? Don't let somebody do that. It's these teams are both. I know the team members very well. They're all great players, and transitioning into Honor of Kings as well. They've made a name for themselves in previous tournaments. Both of these teams are EWC, but obviously the lineups have changed since then. So both of these teams have progressed a lot, but Falcons have had a very hard time just kind of trying to finish off games. So I feel like if Vitality can take them to that late game, they may have the potential to just completely 2-0 them. But I think we have hope in Falcons, right? That Motsu pick for Ray in the mid lane gave him room to breathe. So I feel like they may go for the Motsu more.
Yeah, to add more about the Motsu, it's been a great situation, like a game-changing hero. And especially now Arlie has been picking, you know, the Lady Sun and the Arlian, the opposing team. You need to have that long-range kind of start in terms of like getting someone from the stun or the slow. And that adds everything in a good situation. Like yesterday, we've seen the Angela compared with the, oh no, not compared, combined with the Motsu. It was a devastating start for the opposing team to handle.
Okay, this is not the kind of bans that I was hoping for, but of course these are the meta bans, right? And of course this leaves us with the Dharma in the hands of Wawa. This comes from the bans on Mai Shiranui, Dolia from the side of Falcons, and on the side of Vitality, they're taking out the Diadea as well as the Musashi. Dharma back in the hands of Wawa. What are we feeling about this?
Yeah, it has been a great setup on how he wanted to take all the possible situations in the wrong time so he can get out in the opposing team. The positioning on how he does with the wraparound plays that he wanted to do against the opposing teams is really on point. It could be the sacrifice of his life, but in times of like he needs to make a play, he does it.
Yeah, I mean, the Dharma right now, this is the 30th game of KC 2024, and this is his 22nd appearance in this tournament so far. So it is a prio pick, and it is a pick that either Wawa or 90 are fantastic at. But then if you look over the side of Team Vitality, Hugh is now coming through a total of 29 times out of 30 matches. Whether that's picked or banned, she is here. Maybe a little bit too busy being the observer of the tournament, but she still makes it onto the gorge.
Yeah, it's all about how the metas worked around about these teams, right? Like the Lady Sun, it's all about targeting their roamers that can pair good with. But so far, I think a Falcon is going to go straight up with the Lady Sun and the Dun as well, which could be great advisors in terms of like getting those setups and having the main front line just in case things can go wrong. The early, yeah, it's a good ban for Vitality because Falcon right now doesn't have any marksmen just yet.
Yeah, it's a tough one, right? At the same time, they also have the best complements and synergy. That's going to be the Ming and Lady Sun combo. So Vitality, they start this draft off pretty strongly. We kind of see the damage that can be done, right? At the same time, the Mayin ban is going to come through. And this is a good ban because it kind of ends that potential counter, especially when Wawa gets his hands onto the other members of Vitality as well.
Yeah, one growing appearance too, to add how Blam computed every best possible method there is. The Lady Zhen has been a great advantage against the Ming and the Lady Sun combo. That backline defense, yeah, you can't escape such triple kind of a magic burst effect. And especially with teamfight, we've seen how the mid lane quickly adjusted throughout the first minute to aid the farm lane most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, we see a lot of bands here that's focused around Bobby, right? We have the Ali and the Lung, but what we don't have is the focus around Clue. Yes, we do see that Team Vitality have the next chance to pick it, but hey, they still need the support on the side of Team Falcons. And what was his MVP performance? Which hero did he go for? The Zhongfei.
Yeah, the Beast unleashing all of its rage, right? So I think that's one of the signature picks for Clue. I would be thinking that they will probably go for it. No, actually, they bring out the Mengya as well. Now, guys, I know we are all very curious and very excited to have our hands on Mengya as well. Only released on the 19th of October in your region. But of course, our professional players get first taste.
Yeah, and also downstairs where you can actually experience the Mengya, but this with the Sunbin as well, this is nice, or even a great silence buff for Falcons just in case they want to go dive and Vitality wants to go dive in team fights.
Okay, so they actually need to get the burst in, right? Because the way that Mengya operates, the more rage he builds, he will have lifesteal once his bar is full. So Vitality will do well for themselves to try and initiate a burst competition. Right now, my main concern for Vitality is they don't have stuns, but Shangguang is going to solve that problem. It's a signature specialty by Highland.
I mean, we can kind of see here for the side of Falcons, they want to go for the complete sort of like disengage mechanic from the Sunbin. Obviously, time lapse coming through, able to silence. So it's going to be trying to be used as a counter to the Shangguang, right? So she doesn't get able to proc that final stroke. They're able to get away, and from a very safe distance, they're able to clump together. And then obviously Shangguang becomes a little bit less effective.
Okay, they have taken the first steps. It is everything set in stone. Now it's up to the players to see if they can destroy each other.
Yeah, let's find out, because this kind of draft, I'm leaning towards Vitality for this one, and that last pick really changes everything, man. Like you mentioned about the Sunbin having a great team buff and deny crowd controls, but how's that going to work with the Shangguang if he gets the right snowball?
Yeah, you know, you can't stop the dashes. You can't stop the ultimate. It just delays the inevitable at this point.
And that's what I think what we wanted to see. Like, how will Falcon address this kind of problem? And we're seeing a bit of an early invade up top here. I think one of the things that they said, City Boy, they know that the red is going to be taken slowly. So a bit of an early meetup here right now.
Oh, yes, FF a little bit too lost for words. He tries to go for the red because we know Yuan prioritizes the Azure Golem, but he gets caught out, trying to be a little bit risky, trying to be too greedy for himself.
Yeah, it's a bit of an early decision-making for Falcon to just go ahead and steal that right away. Just seeing the fact that everybody's just there and they knew what already was coming by Vitality.
Yep, definitely got read like a book there. Time to go to the library, guys, because at this point, Vitality just has too much knowledge on the way that Falcon wants to execute this game.
I think execution is one of the things that Falcon needs to do from the start to finish, because from the games that we saw in their matchup with Nova, we kept on going back on how the performance went. It's always about how they get that momentum back in their hands. Because this kind of lineup, right now, yes, you have the Lady Shun not yet hit level 4, and this will really test on how this Mongya will work in their lineup. Yes, we know how it's going to work with their own basic attack and with unlimited, throughout the games it's going to play. Now it's just continuous CDR, but that kind of situation that Mongya has in his toolkit will be tested against this Ming and Lady Sun.
Yep, especially when you're falling behind. I don't think Mongya is going to be very survivable, right? It's great for the Mongya when he has the lead, or maybe even at even farm. But at this point, right now, Shanks is going to be ahead by just, hang on, it's not even ahead.
Yeah, half HP on Clue as well. To add more thing on that Mongya, right? If you're Mongya, you really want to go with a higher continuous poke on your damage to amplify that rage, and especially that HP generation. But if he doesn't have that, it's kind of like a pressure thing that they can go in their heads that they need to make a play.
Yeah, talking about making plays, right now it looks like Vitality, they want to make one as well, but he has been spotted out by Falcons, and it looks like it will be deterred at this point.
Look at the positioning though. Island already here for the farm lane as well. It's like a 3-on-3 meetup here.
Yep. It is going to be the end of that aggression in the mid lane as well. Jungler for jungler. City Boy against FF. Just staring each other down. But if in terms of farm, City Boy doing a little bit better for himself.
Speaking of which, City Boy now onto this Yuan. I can't imagine how the AoE is going to work here for Vitality. You have growing lead, yes, almost like 1k here. But looking at this progress that VIT has, it's mostly on the AoE team fights and how 90 could be the only one here to go into the back line, which is the most crucial way where Bobby can position. Could be a game-changing factor for VIT.
Yeah, at this point, Bobby, he'll do well for himself not to overextend, right? Right now, actually the range that Vitality has to be able to catch the opponents is quite big. Highland.
Is it going to be the finishing stroke? Not enough to take down FF just yet, but hey, a few more items, Highland will be there.
He is level 5. He's one level under FF, and he was dealing the damage against him.
Yeah, we were kind of feeling that. Slowly, VIT is putting on pressure here on the farm lane, and we want to see how will they address this kind of situation. We've seen some games like you either let the opponent get all the objectives. It's more likely a situation where you can stop a moving snowball from the top of the mountain.
Oh yeah, for sure. And at this point, it looks like the pressure finally going to pay off for the side of Vitality. The bot T1 looking a little shaky at this point.
Okay, it's a bit of a different perspective here on where do you want to put pressure. They have the Tyrant buff just now for VIT, so at any moment that they want to take advantage of a gank, this could start everything like this.
Oh, the Death on Sunset lands onto 3 of them, but he's going to be 90, taking too much damage. Oh, he escapes the wind rush there, but right now, City Boy was into the back of the team fight, but wasn't able to get a single blood for Team Vitality. Falcons playing that disengage very well.
Yep, 90 cheats death there, and how important is it to maintain this lead? It's only 1 kill that is the difference between both of these teams.
Yeah, I think the one thing also that 90 saw there, he know what the damage could come from now from the early game of Falcon. It's mainly because either he wants to force or pop up something from the other side of the team, because right now he had the pickup of the Blazing Cape. He has more ways to deal with frontline engages that could be a winning satisfaction on how they wanted to do the team fights in the later stage of the game. Now we're heading for a pause and a bit of a breather here for this one.
Yeah, at this point, Vitality definitely in the driver's seat, but not really fully in control just yet. Close to about a 2,000 goal lead. Any thoughts on how this game will progress?
I mean, we kind of got to wait for either Shanks or Bobby to get ahead with the gold, right? The last time I checked the itemization and the gold difference, Shanks wasn't that far ahead, considering that that's where the Lady Sun needs to be, right? They need the resources going into the Lady Sun so she can activate a lot quicker, and then that matchup down into the farm lane becomes way easier for Team Vitality.
Okay, there's one thing that is bubbling under, and that's Highland, right? We have already seen the damage he's dealing to FF using that finishing stroke. Once he gets his itemization up, maybe midway, I think it could be the difference maker and the addition of the true damage potential on this side of Team Vitality. Vitality.
Yeah, man,
Winter,
certainly, yeah.
flashing some smiles.
Yeah, and I think Team Vitality today really had a good start, like in their breakfast, on how they just completely had a great reset after the losses from the first match. I think they're feeling good about this one, because if you want to go back on how Highland could be the start of damage and momentum here. Yep, right about the items, starting with the first one. If they go with the Scepter of Reverberation first, or even the Seventh Wrath, that could mean a force out of the lineup of Team Falcon. Again, we've seen the Mangya can do wonders to HP regen, but what if, with the combination of layering with the Desert Sunset plus that finishing stroke, that could force something out of that back line?
Yep, there's two major items that will hit this mark and make it hurt. And that's going to be the Void Staff along with the Breakthrough Rope. The Magic Pierce is the one that's going to take FF's lives away.
Okay, quite close here for FF, a little bit too close to call, but right now they're trying to take a 4v1 dive. FF is able to get it there, stay alive, but that is a different means for that T1 up into the Clash lane. It gets taken down.
Well, Falcon is just all over the place. VIT is completely taking bot lane towers from up top. T1 completely gone now, getting for the T2 as well. Looking at the coverage of this pressure from VIT here.
Yep, with the snap of the fingers, that's 2 towers gone in a space of 30 seconds.
6 minutes. I think this will force Falcon to be more secure on their own objectives and resources here, because there's nothing left on the map. Probably going to do his team fight, but can they hold it though?
FF a clue in there. It's still, it seems to be a bit of an MO here for FF. He's always just a little bit too far ahead. Away from his teammates. He's only Dune. He can only soak so much damage and do so much as well.
Yep, he has doing too much.
Yes, he is doing too much.
Yeah, he is doing too far, or something like that. But I'm getting you guys. Like, at this point, Falcon, we have waves pushing in up top and also from down bottom. They need to prioritize what they want to do now, because objective are really open for VIT as of this moment. But from this, what we can see, they're using this as probably a diversion or a bait, because they know that Falcon wants these resources and maybe get a turret out. But my goodness, another T2 taken out of Falcon.
Yep, that's 4 towers in the space of 7 minutes. And you can see, right, this is the difference between a good team and a great team. Making sure that every little space they acquire is going to be used to its maximum effect.
Yeah, since we have you on here in the official observer of HOK Championship, this is the basic combo. You have the AoE, you have the burst, and you have more empowered basic. That's for those of you trying Yuan now at your homes and your ranked games. Go ahead and do it, because right now you can get an amazing skin with it. But in this, VIT has the Yuan, they have the AoE, they have more ways to force back on a Falcon. So this is the question, can the defenses hold once a VIT strikes from now on?
Probably not, right? If you take a look at Shanks, he's already at level 11. City Boy?
City Boy going in with the engage. The Undying Sorrow comes through just to bait a little bit more of the skills. We see Mangya's ultimate come through as well. The missiles are trying to connect onto the back line. We see that Team Vitality take another T1. And it's the most important one. It's the one in the mid lane. FF has to come together with his teammates to deny that finishing stroke. But Wawa gets into the thick of it, claiming it. Death on Sunset, quite coming in there. Knock up onto FF. That's a kill. Going over the Shanks. Very important that the resources are going in the right direction. Wawa throwing fists at City Boy. The Undying Sorrow come through once more. That is going to be the resolving part of that team fight.
Yeah, it looks like Vitalis took a different turn. Like, I was expecting like kind of like a suppressed kind of sandwich play, but it was a different move.
Yep, and there's a good reason, right? If you take a look at what's happening on the map right now, Falcon's struggling because they have to defend the T3 on the top and the T2 on the mid as well. I was confused at first, right? We were kind of like flabbergasted, why is Vitality not taking this fight? Shanks is so strong. Yeah. And this is a game of bases. It's not about the kills.
Okay, I get you, man. So play with the map. And this is what the problem of Falcon is now needs to address, because you're looking for waves pushing in your base, and they know how to ice. It was Highland who was the first to go down. Good thing that VIT has more ways to wrap around quicker for recovery, because if they didn't get any trade at all, it could be something else. Look at the damage.
Oh, City Boy. Be careful.
Popping up, man. Already popping up on this Mangya. We have the Eternity Blaze as a Doomsday, or the Shadow Whipper as well. Not the Doomsday. 2 items in for this Mangya. So as the third one goes, this is going to hurt, but they need to have great defense as well.
Okay, so FF, he just got his hands on the Blazing Cape. This is going to provide a little bit more in terms of NT regen, right? But Vitality, once again, Shanks now level 13. He is 2 levels ahead on majority of the cards on the side of Falcons. 1 level ahead of Bobby, which means he's gonna deal a ton of damage.
Speaking of damage here, I want to see how Clue can shine, right? This Sunbin pick, I'm really curious on how when will be the right play to strike, because for VIT, you have more ways to deal with it. You have sustained extended teams that you can go for. Either 90 goes in with Death at Sunset and how Highland could do a fall. We've seen that a few moments ago, but for the Sunbin or the Roma Falcon, we need to see him shine for this one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Clue so far hasn't had an opening to the side of Vitality, and it's a tough one for them because right now, Vitality, after taking a Tyrant, they are looking for a fight, I guarantee you.
Yes, looking for a fight. This could be hit. We have the Death on Sunset come through a little bit too early for 90. He is able to flash out of there. Highland is in. The finishing stroke comes through onto Ray. Goes down. So that is the Lady Gen going out. No more destructive deluge for now. 90 retreats up into the Clash lane to get a bit more of a macro here. But it looks like the whole of T Vitality looking to push this T2. They secure it as well.
I really love how 90 literally called the party in from Vitality. They know they're coming from the Tyrants, but with that kind of distraction he just made Falcon stay in their own camp. Yeah, Eyes on Wawa as well. Now he's the one making the plays, right? In the previous games that they had. Now we need to see these two, how to make a difference in the team fights that Vitality has been doing since minute 5.
Yep, it's important, right? We have seen so many Dharma plays yesterday that it's really critical that we take a look at what Wawa is doing. And he has found immense success yesterday. Vitality have not been punished just yet, right? But Falcons, they also have to be really careful about taking steps into the brushes, because as of now, any mistake is going to be a game-ending one, probably.
Yeah, one thing also to note here, like how 90 has been the one who's dictating where Falcon should go. He has been leaving crumbs from top lane a few minutes ago, now down bottom. There's so much information. Falcon has no clue where VIT's headed. They have left the Overlord for so long, and they were waiting for the right moment. They have been distracting them, putting so much diversion attention right onto across the map. Now they have taken this objective free. Shadow Overlord taken by Shanks.
Yep, it's going to be the calm before the storm at this point. Vitality, they are on the cusp of victory. All they have to do is to win one big team fight.
Yeah, I think that could mean something out of Falcon right now. The lead's slowly growing, and they need to stop doing this. They need to commit to something else.
Yep, the Moon Slash does come through there for 90 for now, but it doesn't look like they're going to go for an engage just yet. 90 still has the Death on Sunset. Looks pretty low, so he's not going to use it just yet, but who is into the thick of it? It is Highland having to use the finishing stroke just as a defensive measure. We aren't going to be seeing any blood again at these higher ground turrets, but man, that Clash Lane one looking brutally battered.
Yep, so if you take a look at the way that Vitality plays, the draft, the roster they have is such a hit and run composition, right? They can poke and they can decide whether they want to truly commit or not. At any point in time, the finishing stroke can be used as an escape mechanism as well. So Falcon, this is a tight spot to be in, right? Caught in between a rock and a hard place once again.
This is the question. How can they defend? Like, how can they even catch members of VIT right now? As you've mentioned, they have more ways to go in and out. Poke something. Highland has been doing it. He has the Frenzy as well. So the moment he goes in, the high peel damage that can go from the stroke is automatic half HP right away from Falcon, and they have no ways to recover right away. So the reaction time needs to be more quicker from Falcon.
Yeah. Falcon now, I think, they have to try and figure out a way to drag the game, right? Because at 13 minutes, this level differential is too much. They are about 2 levels behind everyone.
Okay, there's so much problem being presented at the table here. Like, they have taken 2 turrets, yes, from VIT, but somehow VIT managed to get every possible resource there is, and looking at 90 positions himself across the map gives so much data right now, and he just literally says, Vitality, go ahead, take what's there, and now they completely go aggressive on someone who's missing across the map.
Okay, so if we take a look at Bobby, right? He is the win condition at this point. He is starting to hurt. And with the Sun Chaser, he does have that extra range. But they have to somehow force Vitality to overcommit.
Okay, find a window of mistake. The only one they can, that moment can happen is they miss the point of who to target from Falcon. They need to have a way to go for a comeback, like counterplay, because they have more ways to do so. I want the Sunbeam to shine. Clue needs to have an advantage here, even for WoW. We haven't seen that combo just yet. So at moments that they need to commit, they need to do so, because now the map is slowly closing in favor of VIT.
Yep, they're definitely covering all the angles that, you know, Wawa is going to be looking for, right? I think we have to give commendations to 90. He has done a very good job of scouring the map to make sure he knows where exactly Wawa is going to try and come from. And right now, Falcons, you can see they're suffocating, right? Because the pressure is mounting, it's building. They've already lost the T3. It's going to get harder from here.
Oh yeah, just by looking at the items here, with the lead slowly building up, almost 9K for VIT. Yeah, this is a happy, very happy Lady Sun. 3-0, you have the Shadow Ripper, even the three most important ways to deal damage, especially the Daybreaker, adding it for a defense as well with the Ominous Premonition. So with this kind of a 4-5 item lock pick here for the Lady Sun, more answer to the defense, especially the aggressiveness of damage. Another objective freely taken by VIT once more.
Yeah, but at this point, they have to find a killing blow, right? And, you know, if you take a look at Highland's itemization, he's actually building in towards the Glacial Buckler as well. He needs that 20%, so he can dive in and out even faster, even more.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing the struggle here of the lineup of Falcon. Wawa, now he has more advantage to take over an opening, but now almost half HP. Look at that peel.
Oh, the Dying Sorrow is going to bait them. We do have Highland going into the thick of it there with the finishing stroke, but he's going to get knocked out by Ray. The Destructive Deluge comes through, but it opens up the high ground turret into the mid lane. So a trade for Highland for a high ground turret is a good trade at this point, because right now, Falcons are struggling to defend their base.
Highland has always been the one since like mid-game that he's the one to like dive in and then force everything out on Falcon. They're pulling Falcon out of the base for a team fight, but now they just don't want to commit to anything. With that kind of mistake that VIT can do in the latest stage of the game could mean something, right? Going back for a replay, he dive in. We see the peel with a stun that Ray had. It was a complete crowd control slow, so they need to prevent that from happening because they want to put the team fight in the base there.
Okay, this is not the first time it's happened. So it feels like to me, the pattern recognition for Falcons is they're actually waiting for Highland to dive in and just overextend. Once they get the kill, they have the numbers advantage. But that's only one part of the problem, right?
Yeah.
They have not found a way to identify how to catch Shanks yet.
Yeah, exactly, man. That was a good thing to observe. Like this kind of moment, 90.
Wawa, as 90 goes to check the bush for his teammates, he does fall down thanks to Wawa on the Dharma.
Okay, so we call Falcons the new team of Phoenixes, right? They are able to rise from the ashes once again and again. Here we go, FF.
Oh, speaking of rising from the ashes, more like burning in cinders. FF goes down right now. It is going to be trade for City Boy Highland as well. It is a 2-2 trade also going over to Shanks. So more and more gold is going over to the Lady Sun for now.
Yeah, we've been talking about the mistake that VIT can commit, and Falcon literally waited for the moment. The minions pushing it up top though. They need to defend.
Yep, and easy, right? Yeah, for Ray, it's a short job. More importantly, they secure the neutral objectives, and this is going to be a start of a potential comeback because we're 2 minutes away from the Tempest Dragon, the true 50-50 state.
Okay, going back on this replay, they have taken FPS, but Wawa on the right position. Hey, he got like 2 out of that situation, and that paved way for Falcon to take over the mistake that VIT did. Now, man, they need to hold on how they started here.
Yep, I don't know whether this is luck or this is just pure telegraphing of the fight, but you will never find Shanks and Winter near the wall at any point in time, right? Wawa is unable to get the troop and bang them into the walls itself.
Yeah, they know how to position. They know how the counterplay works with Falcon.
Oh, I mean, Vanya there with the fantastic, the use of his ultimate gives the vision over to the side of Falcons, but that is going to be Shanks for another kill. That is a 2-1 trade, 3-1 trade. Wawa is trying to make something out of nothing. He's making lemonade, but without the lemons. 90 is trying to race down and finish Ray as we see the most of vitality in that mid lane. Look at the closeout game 2. We see here that Falcons fly a little bit too close to the sun and their vitality is none.
It's going to be the burning of their wings here. So Vitality, they were putting on the pressure. And finally, after 18.5 minutes, Team Falcons crumble, taken out of the skies.
It was a tactical sacrifice and a pull. Again, they were waiting for Team Falcon to go out the base. And with that kind of sacrifice, again, we were kind of thinking, was that luck? Did they plan it? Was that a miscommunication from Vitality? But that kind of pressure that they did to pull Falcon out of the base was a complete way of distracting them to take them on for a fight. And that last call that Nighty did to pull Lady Zun into the bot lane and not go home was a complete diversion to take the base for themselves.
Exactly. This is actually one of the behaviors of Shanks that I really like, right? So as a farm laner, he likes to stand out in the open. And when you're on the opponent's side, you would love to see the Lady Sun in your face within reach, right? And that's where Wawa is trying to look for it. But at the last fight, you could see they were telegraphing so that Wawa will actually be caught in the middle of 3 different Team Vitality members.
Yeah. I mean, when you've not got anybody near a wall, right, Wawa just struggles to get that truth mantra and using it to its maximum effect. But I have to give it over to Falcons, right? They know how to defend. It's just that what we were seeing in the pre-game analyst is just that they struggle to do anything into the late game when their back's against the wall.
Yeah, they were putting their hopes up, like for the mistake, right? They have been waiting for the moment where Vitality can commit. But one thing they forgot on how the Lady Sun got all the items that he needs, and with the positioning that you observed that how the truth mantra didn't take much of an effect for the Ming as well. It was a free bird, right? He just completely like throwing stones at everybody, and that was the biggest problem.
Yeah, sometimes the truth is not what it seems, right? And at this point, definitely the truth is definitely further from the reality that Falcons is looking for. And of course, there were a lot of star-studded performances today from the rest of Team Vitality as well. So I want to take a look at who the MVP of this particular game is. Any guesses?
90 or Shanks?
Oh! It's Winter! Winter, the MVP. I mean, she was the core of the survivability for Shanks, for sure, right? There were a couple of times where Shanks did get caught out by Wawa, did not get pushed against the wall, but healthy enough to take down Wawa in a 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably going to be the lowest damage dealt, right? 3%, but that's what I mean with the MVPs. They don't need the damage, they can do what they need to do.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Going back on the replay, these were the moments that Vitality had the advantage out of Team Falcon's lineup. Early game, the visit that Team Falcon committed was one way to start their own game plan across the map. They have taken turrets from T1, from T2, all across the map here, and the pressure was really the call of this team to put Falcon out of their base.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to going back onto what Ken was saying in that post-game analytics, right? It's like, most times we saw Wawa trying to go onto Shanks, but it was thanks to Winter with the Ming play, just keeping him alive. The Winter warmth was definitely an effect.
Yeah, 1-0-8. That KDA only shows how the Ming was in the right position at the very most important times possible to not specifically die. Like, man, we've seen some Lady Sun and Ming games that has been a complete sacrifice for this for Winter. No. Nobody's dying here. Yeah, Highland has been the one like forcing everybody out, but this lineup alone, yeah, it was a ticking time bomb for VIT to take advantage of.
Okay, so yes, Vitality, very strong team, but I want to talk about the Mengya as well. Bobby on this Mengya actually already had the full 6 slotted items as well. Just could not find a space, right? Do you guys think that Mengya is a worthy pick? At least in the tournament.
I really liked the fact that with his ultimate, like we saw in that last team fight, that he's able to give over the vision aspect to it. So that's how they caught 90 in the brush, right? And that's kind of like what was a bit of a damage limitation going into that final fight. And I respect that in the Mengya build. And it's kind of like a afterthought, but it's also a bit of a buff when you think about it.
Yeah, to add more to that question that you had, I mean, I've been waiting for Clue to shine. This Sun been alone. And if you want Mengya to be like a very worthy pick in a draft, he needs space, something between like either Motsu or even the Zhangfei, just to amp things up. And yeah, the basic attack was working, but you need to have damage as well to get those kills in for you.
Yeah, but Clue's not a one-man army, right? We'll talk about who the army is. It's actually 90 and CD Boy. Take a look at the combination of damage taken. Both of them taking over 80,000 worth of damage. they were the ones with the major iframes, Unending Sorrow, Death at Sunset. They bought so much room, and you can see the combinations when City Boy goes in, when 90 goes in. Highland complements them with the finishing stroke as well, right? And it was a very scary situation for Falcons because at that point of time, they recognized that, hey, we can catch Highland. But suddenly that formula changes. Instead of one Highland coming in, it's the rest of Vitality jumping into the party as well.
Yeah, and that at Sunset has been a very great follow-up from this team that gave so much advantage in terms of the goal. Look at this. Slowly a growing mountain for Vitality hitting minute 6 and 12 as well. It's all about closing the game too. And again, that kind of calls in the last moment. Like, why did they get picked off? Like, was it on purpose? Was it a tactical way to push them out of the base? Because again, it was their own defense. They have the turret, they have the crystal, but yeah, we can't let Highland dying over and over again because that mean a late game recovery for Falcon to take it against them.
I felt like it was a bait play, right? I think Highland, like I said, Highland is a very consistent, very stable player, and he doesn't do things for no reason, right?
Yeah.
So actually, did come to bring the team of Falcons out. And the one that suffered the most, you called it so many times, FF. Too far forward.
Absolutely. I mean, FF did actually overextend too many times with the Unruly Blade, right? And obviously trying to get that win slash actually to connect. But hey, we have our own MVPs, but you can support the players and rate at this and win at the championship. Join Huck Camp to rate your favorite players throughout the tournament and stand a chance to win some exciting in-game rewards.
Okay, so what do you guys want to win in the game? Any skins that you guys are looking for?
I've been wanting that Zhangfei skin that everybody's using down there.
Ooh, okay.
I hope I can get it.
There's one person that everyone is very interested in, of course, besides the skin, and that's going to be Mengya. He is going to be available, available right now. Full price at 588 tokens, and you can get it at 13,888. Not the most expensive, right? The most expensive is 18,000. So he's coming in at a good starting price. If you have the capital, invest in this hero, right? Based on what Bobby has showed
I
us.
feel like we have better team play than Falcons, and our duo in the farm lane would be better than Falcons.
Like we watch their play, like how they play, what's their strategy, their pick and ban, what they prio, etc. I think if there is one player we need to worry about, it's Island, obviously. Be ready for tomorrow. We will not go easy on you, and be ready to go back home as well. Bye-bye.
We had an easy win against Kagendra today, and you'll be next.
Okay, seems like a... Okay, some insights there, and I think both teams feeling very confident against each other. Now, the reality of the situation is Vitality now have one game up against the likes of Team Falcons. What needs to change for Falcons?
Yeah, they've been trying to attempt or make this new hero work, the Mengya. Again, this won't be a discourage for you guys who wants to try Mengya in your games. It's just that you need to have the right combo to make that marksman pick work. Again, it takes two, man. It takes two to tango. And if you want to make it work throughout the early game, you would need to pair it with something else with high AoE that can slow things down. So if they want to change the draft, maybe something who can initiate. You mentioned with the Zhangfei, right? We want to see that kind of game go back again for Falcon. If they want to do it again, how about take it to game number 3?
You'd like to think so, right? I mean, I think the one way that they won't win is if they let FF keep going in without his teammates. Even if he goes for the Dune again, it's going to be a bit of an issue for him because, hey, he can soak the damage, but he can't really deal it unless he has the farm lane, a mage around him, or even like the Dharma on Wawa, right? So they need to think of something, right? They can't keep letting Vitality draft heroes that can really bait you in, bait the skills from the Death on Sunset, the Finishing Stroke, or even the Undying Sorrow, right? They had 3 ways to bait all those abilities before going in.
I mean, this speaks volumes about the mind of Yao Yao, right? And of course, it's not just Yao Yao responsible for the entire draft. It is also about the preferences of the players as well. And at this point, I think, you know what, maybe the solution that Team Falcons can look at, besides trying to get inside the heads of Yao Yao, is also to consider that, hey, we did have that MVP performance by that Clue Zhangfei. Do you think they should pick it up?
I mean, it was on the board, right? They could have gone for it. The Clue Sunbin was nowhere near as impressive as the Zhangfei yesterday. Obviously, it was MVP worthy. He did die once. He got like 13 assists, if I remember correctly, as well. So having that extra bit of front line other than just FF would have been a lot better into that draft, I think. Yes, it was there to try and like deter the likes of the Shangguan and the Lane as well, but it didn't work.
I believe in you guys. Like, someone needs to take the pressure off of the Clash lane because the Dune can only do so much. I mean, not everybody needs to be the Clash lane frontline, you know? If you have more ways to capitalize on the draft, on how to complement that Dun with you throughout the team fights, something that sticks with your playstyle. Yep, Zhangfei in, either something that can go with their farm lane pick.
Okay, I just want to say I'm kind of worried for Team Falcons at this point because Bobby does look kind of stressed, right? If you take a look at his face here, he was rubbing his eyes and it's not a look of comfort. This is quite painful.
Yeah. I mean, if you could see over his phone, that's brilliant. I couldn't quite see that, but there we go. I think it's maybe just like, hey, I'm in my final form now. The crust's out my eyes. I'm ready to go in and brawl, but we see the Musashi ban over to the side of Team Vitality, which has been a big pick for FF in the first series of this tournament.
Yeah.
It won one game for him, but then he tried to rinse and repeat it. Didn't quite work.
Yeah, and looking at the first half of the bans here for VIT and Falcon, Falcon would really don't want the or Team Vitality to take the Dharma against their chance, but this opens up the Mai Shenhui that really gets up a lot of attention, especially on the meta picks, depending on who uses it.
Did they just allow Yao Yao to get into the hits? Right? That's
We're just talking about that.
I mean, okay, Yao Yao, she's a fantastic coach, and in the draft, I think it's absolutely monstrous. The way that she's drafting for the team, it's hard to fight, you know. Right off the bat, strategy is already a losing card for the side of Falcons.
And with you playing your cards correctly and with VIT getting the right power pick here, yeah, they need to have an answer for this. You're right, gentlemen. The Zhangfei is back for Falcon, and they're looking at this as a possible winning comeback for this game.
Yeah, but now they have the Mayin, now they have the Mai, and they have the Arlie. There's so much mobility, so much catch. Once again, same kind of style for Vitality, right? They get to pick and choose when they want to fight, when they want to actually commit. Until then, I'm just gonna throw you a few punches, jump out of the way.
Yeah, VIT has been doing that peak, the in and out team fights they want to force out of Falcon. The Mayin is a perfect choice as well as the Arlie, and we're looking at the Motsu here. The Motsu either, well, the Zhang has been taken, not the Ming, like something like for a long-range tank that then start something to get Arlie with the hittings. So with the bans here, looking at the Liu Bang, we don't want to deal with that because at any point in time, Falcon has been doing really, I think, 50-50 or 40-60 with their invasions early on.
Yep, I like the Menki Bang, right? Because it fits perfectly with the Vitality draft, the playstyle of going in and out, picking your fights as and when you choose. And okay, I might not fully agree with the Vitality ban on Liu Bang, but it could be that they feel like they did not have a chance to take it as well, right? They don't want to have the potential loss of Liu Bang going over the Falcons, so why not just ban it out altogether?
Yeah, and a specific ban of Prince of Lanling as well for VIT. Okay, we have seen some Prince of Lanling games yesterday, and then one thing that this hero is so good for, you have the stealth, you have also ways to gag over the lanes of your opponent, but this is just completely visibility being taken out of a possible pick for Falcon, but this pick, the Princess Frost, well, it really can force something out, but this could be like you need to be in a very good position to not die. There's an Arlie, there's a Mayin, and there's a Mai. Like, this is just coming at any point in time.
I mean, credits to Ray, I think he's a fantastic player, but using the Princess Frost going up against an Arlie Mai as well as Mayin, it's an absolute nightmare. Let's not even talk about getting killed. Landing your Frigid Prison is a nightmare.
Exactly. There's so many mobility, movement speed. One word, yeah, slippery. This is the lineup of VIT right now they need to deal with against Falcon. But with this really challenges the Princess Frost to use that Frigid Prison at the right precise moment to get that slow and steady hold.
Okay,
but yep,
this
how about
is the winter special. She has been pulling out the tie-in time and time again from qualifiers, from play-ins, all the way till today. And I will be, once again, repeating this point. I'm not a big fan of this tie-in. Maybe I don't know how to play her, but I find her not as useful. But Winter has always proven me wrong, right? Every time she picks up this tie-in, they are so monstrous with the growth. Somehow she's tankier. I don't know what items. Does she have different items in the game or something? Because she can't seem to die.
Well, it's all about how he wants or she wants to go with a team buff with this kind of hero. This amplifies the early as well. So I was kind of thinking they want to go with a Motsu though, but this is just complete like close distance support that they don't want to go farther. And with that kind of start, my Shinobi could be a great advantage here to start with the team fights, especially with the visits.
Okay, so Falcons, this is a really important game for them. Although it did sound like we were kind of pumping the side of Vitality up, there is one huge marker as a mine. If you don't have the early game, you lose. So, we're looking at Falcons. They need to start winning in the jungle. They need to start winning from the mid lane as well. Tournament life on the line, they need to do it.
Yeah. Execution will be tested on how this lineup is going to work. It doesn't really like make wonders when you put the hot boiling water in the tea, and you need to stir it up, man. It only like a great setup from the early game could start with the momentum. So with the Falcons adjustment here, they go back to their comfort. The Zhang phase of going back in, a big challenge for the Princess Frost. So I don't want to burst their bubble, but they need to stick with their comfort and stick probably with their expertise on how to push this to game number 3.
Yeah, and you know what? FF will do really well as the Yuhuan to make it difficult, right? And obviously with the Monfu tempo can definitely slow them down. That's going to help out with the stacking of the Frigid Prison as well. But you're playing against an Ogren, and it's tough playing against an Ogren, especially when he has the lead. He's already tough to play against when you're even on farm. And, you know, the way Vitality plays, they like to invade, they like to snatch that advantage over to them very early.
Yeah, especially with the Ogren having the path of passing as well. So the reach, and you have a lot of ways to deal with the invasion too. Early invasion, early reinforcement for VAT could happen even from the farm lane going from the top lane. So we're looking at rotation as well. That Ray is really going with FF the moments that they started wanting to do this, because they know what could happen if VAT keeps on doing with the invade. So far, they're maintaining discipline as of this moment.
Yeah, this is a big moment here. Both junglers at level 4. We are looking at something big, maybe. But I think at this point, it's going to be a trade all across the place, right? Highland, of course, going to use the Dew to lifesteal back or recover his health. But the top lane clashing, Wawa going 1-on-1 against 90. No kills just yet.
And I'm really happy to see that this skin is really showing up, that the new skin of Princess Frost, yeah, she is really rocking it. And players right here on HOKC have the first one to use this skin. So for those of you who's watching us still right now, you can still get it while it's still hot, because the Princess Frost here needs to be in the right moment.
Okay, this is really interesting coming in from Clue, right? Clue actually bought the Patrol X very fast, right? Most roamers don't do that, even when they take the smite. They normally leave it for a second, 4 to 5 minute mark or the second half of the mid game as well. So this is telling me that maybe Falcon wants to start invading a little bit more and get more of those buffs away from the Vitality jungle city boy.
Yeah, and we see the Princess Frost Ray just sticking with FF most of the time just because of the threat of the Ogren here. The Ogren and the Maestro so far, they're not leaving any gaps for EXP. They know how to return back in their lane, and so far they're not missing any points somehow. Okay, Falcon eyes on the objective at first because they don't want to miss anything what happened game number 1. They just want to maintain the possible way, but they need to have vision as well.
Yep, and interestingly, FF actually at a faster pace than City Boy. He is already at level 7. City Boy just hitting, no, he's not even gonna get to 7 until now.
Okay, slowly building up with the need. It's a slow and steady start. I love it. This how we see this team. Both of the teams actually check on the caliber.
Mid lane though. Oh, mid lane. Ray looking pretty low here. City Boy still in. Oh, it is gonna be the execute from the Orgrim, but taking a lot of damage from FF right now. Highland is gonna be the means out of there, but also the path of passing enables City Boy to escape.
Yep, he's gonna slip through the cracks there, and at this point, Falcon once again back in the same situation as game number 1. Is history gonna repeat itself here?
Yeah, this is the problem now of Ray, the Princess Frost.
Oh, there we go. Highland special, the gank and knockup. I mean, Wawa was like, what hit me?
And that, you got hit by Highland from the Maestro Louise. And that kind of start that they have, they could really put it into Falcon's hands. But with this, they're going to get the Tyrant securing by Falcon, but it's going to be an even trade with the Overlord as well.
Yep, it's still a dub in the books for the side of Vitality, right? So they get the EXP, they get the gold as well. And right now, being 2 kills ahead, they will slowly wrestle back that gold lead as well.
Okay. I'm starting to feel that the positioning of the Princess Frost here is very crucial. I just want to go back because if we add the damage that Falcon can do as early as level 4 to level 8, Princess Frost, we feel the rotation of Ray really cooperating with FF so far, and this only sums up that they need to have a great advantage in team fights. But one thing that she needs, or he needs to hold on, is the flash. The only mobility that the Princess Frost can do is just escape in the moment that Highland or even City Boy or Nighty can do against him. So they just need to be careful how to hold these resources in.
Yep, and talking about Ray's aggression, he needs to rotate fast enough, right? And at this point, this is the main difference between Ray and Highland in the style of aggression for the team. But right now, talking about aggression, it looks like Vitality. They want to make a move here, staring down the mid lane.
Yeah, Highland going in for a bit of engage here. The Undying Sorrow is going to be making him untargetable. We have Clue here. He has the Unbridled Outrage. There we go. FF goes down for City Boy. And we now have that Winter is coming, trying to deter Team Vitality for now.
Yeah, it's a stalemate at this point. No, not really. FF died. So FF died, but Wawa does get the X of Torment right now. Jungle being ransacked by the side of Vitality, and the T2 being threatened once again. They don't have the vision, so Wawa might have a chance to come in from the back lines.
He's trying from the back line there, right? He goes in and sits safely under the T1 in the mid lane. I mean, probably a better call than what FF would normally do, but hey, it looks like Falcons was trying to save that Azure Golem going over to Team Vitality.
Yep, this is a painful one because they took away the Azure Golem, and what's one buff they need on the side of FF? The Azure Golem! Right, as a Yuan, it's a painful experience, and right away, City Boy already going to secure his own one in the jungle, and right now, Falcons once again trailing, and the gap is starting to widen.
Yeah, Falcon going back on the first item as well of the Princess Frost, taking the Guardian Aura. Probably we have seen him, and we're trying to understand why he's completely rotating with the teammates. You know how the passive versus the reward with the 5 gold Gorilla working for this item? Yeah, we've seen Ray do double time with the rotation, mainly to give more gold to his teammates as well as the passive. More likely, this kind of item can help them defend against the damage of VIT, but this is just the problem of they can be picked off. What if they're not together? What if somebody got isolated? Because of the minds of Falcon right now, I'm going through the heads. This is probably their great defense against VIT.
Yep, and if you take a look at how Vitality is playing, they're just trying to bait out the skills from Falcon, right? Clue holding on to that unbridled outburst for dear life because he doesn't want to be caught in a situation where he does not have it at the critical moments of big fights.
The big fights, actually, VIT is starting to look for a possible opening here against VIT. It's always about forcing resources, forcing mobility. Look at that. Oh! Peel coming in.
That's one big ultimate gone, and Vitality will start looking for more and more aggressive pushes across the map, and hopefully want to start a fight against Falcons. But Falcons, I think they know this.
Yeah, and I think the defense now is one of the best things that they could capitalize on. Zhang Fei going back in the hands of Clue as well. I hope this time around they can have advantage, but they need to address also the waves pushing in from top to bottom. T2 has been taken from Flash. Following up, T2 as well up top in Falcon's map.
Yep. It's a hard one to stomach, right, for the side of Falcons because they don't want to lose their lives, but at the same time, they can't overcommit to try and take 1 to 2 members to defend those T2 turrets. And here's the result. It is 2 lanes of T3s being exposed at this point.
They're really protecting this mid lane turret though.
Yep, Shanks once more. I mean, this is just the MO, right, of Team Vitality. All they're trying to do is bait the skills, like you said. And right now, we do see that 90 uses the teleport mechanic down to the farm lane, trying to get a little bit more of a priority, a bit more of a proxy farm go on, just trying to create pressure and form into this mid lane.
Yeah, still the same stats that the VIT wanted to do against Falcon. They're really forcing everything out, same as game number 1, and 90 just going busy from top to bottom, clearing waves and forcing everybody out. Mid lane, T1 would be the target of VIT, but somebody got to punish here.
Okay, not quite. Again, it's just Vitality that's baited abilities. We have the Unbridled Outrage now taken off of cooldown, the Undying Sorrow as well. As they see the high ground turret looking like it's going to be under pressure there, we see Wawa go and rotate to just clean that up. But Falcons are just playing into Vitality. They just aren't adapting their playstyle.
Yep, Falcons are not the only ones that got baited. Me and you got baited as well. They jump into this. But nonetheless, this is one marker that, Vitality are so good at, and City Boy is eating a little bit too much damage though.
Oh, okay, we do get Mayim frozen by the winter is coming. We see the path of passing come through for City Boy. Their infinite vastness has been procced once more. Vitality is just so good at making sure they panic on the side of Falcons.
90 is just so disciplined right now, maintaining the waves from top to bottom, creating a great diversion to put Falcon split in half. Because from the top lane to down, he's just maintaining everything to get their attention right onto the mid lane focus. Now going back to the items being flashed on our screens, Frostcar's Embrace now taken by 2. Now Falcon is really pushed to get on the defense items early on, many of the threat that they're seeing against VIT. 2 objectives present, nobody comes close, but this kind of hard control borderline that VIT is doing, another tight objective taken against Falcon.
Yeah, look at the line they've drawn there. Not just with the path of passing, but just around that mid lane. They're opening up the sides of the map and waiting for the way into the heart of Falcon's lineup.
What could be the great initiating factor for Falcon right now? Again, will it be Bobby? Will he push everything else since he have the infinite vastness to go aggressively? The Yuana, so we've been waiting for these 2 combos, like even the 3 from Wawa, from FF, from Zhang Fei, for Clue rather. In the last game that we saw, he was holding for that Deer outburst at the right time, but they don't need to keep holding for the moments that they can strike against VIT. The slower that they keep on hesitating on when to strike, VIT is getting stronger by the minute.
Yep, the base can't hold out for long, man. At this point, T3s being opened up for either the top or the bottom is something that's very scary for Falcon, because at any point in time, if you take the wrong fight at the wrong time, it will cost you a lot.
Speaking of costing a lot, Winter goes down. Bobby with the flaming palms. 90s into the back of the side of Falcons. The infinite vastness for Bobby is getting exhausted there. The Undying Sorrow once more. The path of passing a little bit too late. Highland goes down as well. Falcons starting to open up with precision. They've held off the pressure for this long. Get the T1 in mid lane.
Highland and Winter falling down, a great crucial position by Falcon, sees the opportunity right away. Despite having been low in the early game stage, this 2k gold lead could possibly turn around if Highland and Winter can be in the right position to know where the playmakers are coming from Falcon.
Yeah, but this is a good return, right? This is a good exchange. Falcon definitely needs to take advantage of this. This is going to be a Shadow Overlord, and it's going to make a lot of work because it feels like there has been a lot of pressure in this game. We've only gotten 5 kills between the 2 teams. At this point, they're just divided by 2,000 gold.
Speaking of which, Division, FF's going close, wow.
Yep, the path of passing onto the Undying Sorrow. He gets the Conductor of Souls as well as he gets Clue to proc the Unbridled Outrage, but it is Wawa that's going into the back there to give Island a little bit too much pressure before he's able to dive in. Falcons actually are adapting, they just took a while to show it.
That was a great position to hold on to. Wawa and FF, although City Boy saw some potential to take everybody out there, they just needed not to commit to those kinds of chase that Wawa has been doing. Yet they forced out a flash, yeah, but Falcon, I love how the discipline is showing, and we're seeing the same thing from game number 1, waiting for VIT to commit the mistake.
They are literally just mirroring each other, right? The Clash Laner looks for the entirety of the backline, the rest of the team looking to punish the Clash Laner. Exact same actions from both sides.
We're looking at the mirror right now, ladies and gentlemen. VIT and Falcon. Falcon fighting for dear tournament life. They came in from a series loss, but they're somehow looking for a way to turn this around.
Yep, the high ground turret does go down into the farm lane, so something that Vitality have not been able to claim in game 2. Falcons looking to soar this victory for themselves.
Yeah, it only shows how they want to protect their mid lane T1 right now from Falcon, and slowly they're on the lead, almost 1k, and they know how to strike. We've been questioning when or where the Prism will be.
FF might get caught out here. It is on the Dire Sorrow. They do bait the abilities. The Conductor and Soul's already been wasted here as well. 90 onto FF, and Ray looking pretty low as well. We see 90 getting a double kill into that whole interaction. The infinite fastness has been casted, but they have to make sure that they don't lose a high ground turret in the mid lane as they take the neutral objective.
Yep, they definitely stem the bleeding at this point. They will reward themselves with the Shadow Tyrant as well. But it's not going to be big enough because right now Falcon, after all of this action, they actually will have the advantage. It's one lane of super minions are marching in on that bottom lane, and all they have to do on the side of Falcons is to hold Vitality at bay.
Yeah, we've seen VIT, we've seen Highland hold in to defend the base, and we've seen the damage from 4 team members of VIT. Now that's scary. Now this will force Clue to be on a tight defense, because how they wanted to do wave clear management from VIT, they have more tools to clear as of this moment, and they don't need to let that go and keep Falcon find more ways. But if they get in the wrong position once again as VIT, that could mean a push from this team to take it to another game.
Yep, it was a huge burst. The save actually coming out from the side of Clue there, but unfortunately, this is all due to 90, or with all the catches with the whatevers, right? So it's really critical they know where this Clash laner is. 90, we're looking to put them to bed and to sleep as well.
90 maintaining the position up top, still not revealing himself across the map, going for a tight grab around here. Look at that, look at the position of 90 here, the Mahin on Falcon's territory. He might get spotted, but they're trying to sandwich in 4 members. They want to target what is the most important win condition here for Falcon, because they might lose the chance here, because the positioning of Clue here really knows when to use the outburst, so they need to be careful for that.
Yep. Right now, it is going to be a tense situation because it is the Shadow Overlord being the prize at this next moment. Everyone's hiding in the brush.
Be careful. They need to be sure when to strike. Yeah, they're trying to check bushes as well, mirroring everybody. But who's going to be the one to fall here? Bobby as well. The Clue waiting for the right time for the outburst. Meanwhile, Waves pushing in up top. This could get their attention. But meanwhile, 4 members.
Oh, Sigify being victim to the Flaming Palms. He does take a lot of that damage, but this is where the beauty of Winter and the Taiyan come through, right? That healing brings it back onto Orgrin. He's able to keep in, but it is going to be Bobby taking out Highland into the back line. Flaming Palms are sweaty.
That was a very crucial kill coming in from Falcon, knowing that this could be dictating a push coming from the Shadow Overlord. Out of position, the Mai Shenhui of VIT was the opportunity of Falcon to strike right away.
Yep, and this is going to be a hard one to defend against because this is going to be the Shadow Vanguards spawning at this point. They will put the Overlord on the top lane, so they try and provide as much pressure to make sure the waves are crashing in their favor. Falcons finally, after 16 minutes, they flip the script around and take a look at the goal lead. It's finally coming back into their favor, at least evening out.
Yeah, Highland needs to be careful or when or where to position. Again, you know how slippery a Mai Shenhui can be, but the only counter is crowd control. With the damage that Luong has or Bobby, he can go for an insta-kill, and he just needs to be careful or when to go. They had the lead. Early game, VIT had it, but now Falcon doing the same thing, but can they turn this around?
Oh, 90 getting caught out there, but we do see Wawa gets the high ground turret into the mid lane as well. Right into the thick of it is Highland once more. His Mai Shenhui is not as good as that Shang-Guan. Right and when, and there it is. Day and night, 90 goes down. Shanks trying to get a few more kills for the side of Team Vitality. It is currently a 2-1 trade. Clue is down, which is their big front line, but they still have Wawa. Bobby, though, getting the kill onto Shanks. That is a team wipe. The Falcons soar once more.
What a end to the game here. It looked like it was game over for the side of Falcons, but once again, they take themselves to newer heights. They take this game against Vitality, and I wonder what this is going to do against their spirits and morale.
I just want to go back, right? I just want to go back. The Zhongfei pick that Falcon had yesterday. In this composition, no, they completely know when to hold in that last specific moment, in that team fight that Falcon needed to do against VIT. Yeah, we've seen some initiations, yes, but one thing we need to commend in where is that Zhongfei's positioning. From that moment, the last few moments of that battle, he was the one zoning everybody out. 3 members of VIT was really chained by him, trying to even penetrate him down. Not even a chance for just taking him, and that was a complete wipeout. An ace from Falcons to push us to a game number 3. A better adjustment, still the same story in the mid to late stage of the game, but yeah, it works.
Yeah, it's all about restraint, right? Specifically for Clue, I think we've already recognized that Clue knows exactly what he needs to do. The amount of times that I think an average player would have unleashed that beast form in moments of panic would have costed Falcons the game. And time again, Clue has shown that he has the composure, he has the understanding that, you know what guys, hang on, let's not throw all our cards at this moment. And we'll only throw it at the right moments. And boy, was this a right moment for Falcons, because it took them 16 minutes of pressure. Can you imagine being under 16 minutes of pressure until you get the winning card? It's difficult, man.
I mean, this is the thing, right? The Falcons had enough time for Bobby to throw those flaming palms. It was all about them just buying time on the side of Team Falcons, getting everything into their farm laner, and it is going to be FF with those great baits of the Hue 1 with the early game lead as well. We saw it. The level difference was definitely in FF's favor.
Yeah, a combination, right?
Okay, now we understand why they wanted to go with the comfort. Again, we were questioning the Princess Frost being a challenge against the Mai Shunui, but with the starting item with the Guardian only shows up that they have been setting this composition for success. It could have been sounded like an experiment, but this was like a very good discipline from Falcon. They heat up in the last moments of the game. And I just want to see how that game went as we go back on that shining highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Yeah, so this is how we start to see the FF really start. Those early game efforts, right, was really paying off into this late game. But again, just shining in these highlights, even though it's meant to be an FF1, Bobby with the flaming palms.
Yep, so Bobby was really surprising to me because he came out, you know, guns swinging as well. He was able to get the burst down. And in the late game, that last fight, if you take a look at it, that Sage's Sanctuary really made the difference because Shanks was able to get the last hit and kill him off as well. But nonetheless, it was all okay for the side of Falcons because they still had 3 surviving members, 4 if you count the extra life into the hands of Bobby as well. It took them 17 minutes, close to 18 at this point. And definitely, Falcons cannot be counted out.
Man, the Zhang Fei, going back on that highlight in the replay, everybody really got exhausted, throwing every possible damage there is, just take him down. I know 90 was the one trying to make a play, but this, at the later stage of the game, yeah, we were trusting on the tie-end here to just make everything work with this lineup. But so far, the hard one, the hard front line, Zhang Fei really denied the possible situation that Falcon could be swept in this series.
Yep, it was all this symphony of skills that really just went combo after combo that destroyed Vitality at the late game, right? Even with the Pure Sky in the hands of 90, he was not tanky enough, along with City Boy as well, to kind of soak up the damage so they could take the fights as well. Moments where Ray, we were talking about the difficulty of him getting that Frigid Prison. He timed it so perfectly that it caught 90 mid-air when he was using his Get Serious. And it stopped the entire turnaround because without that catch from 90, there was no one to follow up the damage, set the stage for Highland, City Boy, and Shanks. And Highland, unfortunately, in the middle of that fight as well, got bursted down by Bobby extremely quickly. So it was the team effort from the side of Falcons, holding together as a team, making it sure that the foundations are strong, and that's how they won this game.
Yeah, I can compare this lineup. Okay, since it's day number 4, we're starting to see the place of each team's here. I can compare Falcon from a diesel engine. It starts up when they have completely heated up, and that kind of look at this. Look at this, it's like a slowly building up from Vitality now to Falcons, and they only needed that window, the window of mistake, where they completely denied the advantage of VIT.
Yep, it's really close, right? I mean, maybe a little too close. I think the graph could be higher at this point. It makes it feel like it was really that close, but I don't think it was that close at all. Vitality had a decent lead. They were able to open up the doors. They just couldn't capture it in time. They tried for about, what, 12 minutes, 13 minutes to break into the base of Falcons. Falcons did it in one try. So it's not a fun experience for them.
Yeah, it was a good tactic to hold the mid lane protection, like the turret as well. Like it was gone for like almost mid game, right? They were holding it for so long, and that kind of tactic they want to do against Vitality. Even bought them some time just to go around the map. They've been equalizing. Nighty has been doing a great job from top to bottom, but he can only do so much. He knows how to pick off, but like when he was doing that kill in the few moments of the game, 4 was like at him. 4. And like the Zhang Fei completely become a successful pinata in that moment. And it was perfect, right? I mean, man, we're gone to 1-1 again.
Typical Falcons, right? Typical Falcons. We've always seen them. We can rely on them to go that full best of 3. Whether they will win it is what is going to be decided in this one. Again, if they do go for the full best of 3, this really puts this group into shaky territory. I mean, it's very close tiebreaker group, and I think this will be the only group where we have this situation.
Oh yeah, for sure. With everything so close, games this close as well as a nail biter, I think it's going to be a very interesting outcome regardless of the result today. But first and foremost, let's talk about the potential drafts. I want to talk about Winter first, the tie-in pick. Okay, I'm going to pinpoint this because I think that wasn't the best pick, especially that if you consider that, hey, there is going to be a Zhang Fei, so what if you have the heals? And at late game, Bobby is going to burst this tie-in down.
Yeah. There was a window for that pick, right? It's not like you still have a great advantage even you lose or not. It's how do you supplement the front line? You're up against Zhang Fei. Either I haven't seen the Dongwang just yet, man. Like I know it could be an impossible way, but as adjustment goes by, they need something to complement that farm lane right away.
Yeah. How does this mortar sound? I really like the potential of a mortar pick, right? The stuns coming in.
We were waiting for that.
Yeah, we were.
The Arlie has been like the second pick, right? Yeah, and it wasn't banned. The Motu wasn't banned. Maybe they're trying something there just as one to move. But the problem is the outburst alone in the perfect angles that Clue did throughout his game really landed perfectly, and that's shaking things up from Team Vitality, and the Giant can only do some point in time to just heal or support everything out, but it's just so difficult to move.
Yeah. I want to go back on a few statements there that was talking about time refrains, right? And that was the problem with Vitality's draft in Game 2. There was a lot of time restraints, like you said, with the Taiyana. As soon as Bobby gets live, those flaming palms start to just burn anything in its way. And then you think of the Mai Shiranui, did fantastic in the early game, also 90 on the Mayin as well. We saw those calculated rotations from Highland, from mid to Clash. But when they started to have Falcons backs against the walls, they was really playing to their strengths. It was like, right, okay, you're baiting our abilities, we're going to bait yours.
Yeah, exactly. It was
a mirror. You said that, right?
Yeah, but change in mindset, right? Because instead of 90 watching out for Wawa, it was the reverse. It was Wawa watching out for 90. And in fact, the rest of the team was just waiting for the initiation from the Mayin. And once everyone has eyes on you as the Mayin, using the Princess Frost at the correct timing, as we've already seen, makes your life difficult because you will be caught in the middle of all the 5 members on the side of Falcons.
Yeah, good thing he went for the Guardian item first because that sums up like an additional protection around in early game. So we figured out why he's been going around with FF so long. We have more ways to go like from a passive of a few seconds and almost grants extra protection as well in the early game. So that Princess Frost already knew, yeah, I'm going to be the one to fall here first. But yeah, how about I give aura to everybody thanks to the Guardian setting things up. Now we go for the draft. We're back to the best of 1. Now this is going to be crucial. Who is going to have the first advantage? But yeah, same thing for VIT. Do you want to pull off something perfect here this time around?
Are we in agreement with this? Do we like this pick? Or on my, I'm not the biggest fan right now.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it kind of, you have nowhere to go. If you ban the Ming and the Masashi first, the Mai has to be on your side, right? Because if it goes over to the side of Falcons, even though I don't think Ray would necessarily play this hero, they would go for it. If anything, they could have used this as a bit of a bait. Say, hey, take it. We'll go for long first. You take the Mai Shiranui, and then we can take you back. But look, man, the Zhang Fei, the Zhang Fei.
Why not? Why not? Okay, another specialty of Highland is actually the Haino, right? Why not secure the Haino? I think it, late game wise, I don't think he's gonna be. Mai's not gonna have the potential to burst you that quickly, right?
Yeah.
But once again, I'm not the official coach of Vitality, so I don't want to get ahead of myself as well.
It's fine.
I like this draft thus far. Still, there is a lot of burst potential, and I think they feel that Mayin is still a possibility. I like that catch from the get serious, from the whatevers.
Yeah.
but they need more.
Well, okay. Good thing Falcon banned out the Dun. Hey, Vitality can still pick up the Motsu. Surprisingly, they prioritized the Mayin first, you know? Like, they could easily get trimmed down on that choices. Same bans for Falcon as well with the Last Big Monkey. So, from this, they can either go for the Motsu as well. If you're looking for a way to set this Lady Sun up, or Ming rather, depends. Because I think Falcon is just gonna go with Comfort this time around. Same thing. They really trust their teammates. And they have momentum, slowly growing, and they don't want to let go of it as early on.
Yep, it's already 3 of the winning draft, 3 heroes of the winning draft that Falcon used to win game number 2, right? And at this point, I don't see any bans that will make a big difference. Princess Frost, yes, taken out, but there are other options as well. There is still the Shangguan, there's still the Gan and Mo. There is so many options for Falcons to explore in the mid lane, and it's a bit concerning, right? So I like this Falcon draft. I think they already have figured out Byron this time going into the hands of Falcon. That was also present in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think what they're going to go for here is they kind of baited the Princess Frost. Maybe we will get the Motsu, right? So obviously Ray on the Motsu, it's going to be great for Mayin, it's going to be great for Mai Shiranui, but they go for the Byron first. It's about, right, okay, let's see what their last 2 picks are going to be, and then let's see if we lock in the Motsu.
Oh, relying on the Motsu alone. Okay, if that's the case, I think Vitality needs to trust everybody in this lineup to make this Lady Sun work. Again, if you're going up against Zhangfei once more, either the Motsu could be a sacrificial lamb most of the time that the passive goes off with an outburst. It's a bit of a challenge. Again, this Mai Shiranui, we have been talking about this, and
okay, it's a high risk, right? It's a high risk. I think that this is what they're comfortable with. So Vitality, maybe they feel that the draft wasn't the issue, it's the execution. And even with that thought process, I agree as well, right? I can see why they feel that they could make this work. And at the end of the day, they need to have the early game advantage. When they get a snowball, this draft makes sense. They need to end the game early. You once again, it's Bobby having the Lung in his hands. And yes, Lady Chen, a very good team fighting tool for the side of Falcons, because that Destructive Deluge, the passive, the Ocean of Tears, along with the Flowing Sign. These are all very hard-hitting CC moves.
Man, this one hero alone, Lady Shun, can answer 4 members of High Peel, heading towards the mid-to-late stage of the game. Okay, fine. It's gonna be like an execution problem. I hope it's gonna be worth it, because this is gonna be like a tournament life kind of cost, you know?
I mean, we are looking for the biggest games on this stage. We're looking for the champions. They need to have the mark of adaptability. They must show us that they can learn on the fly. So both teams, they want to embody this spirit as well. Let's see who's gonna do it better.
Love it.
The thing I find really weird, though, is that the fact that Diadea actually hadn't been banned in that draft, and I mean, on something like the Mai Shiranui or the Mayin, that still would have paired, again, greatly with it. Obviously, Zhangfei is Clu's most prized possession.
Yeah.
But even given over the Diadea over to Winter, I think it would have been really good for him.
He wasn't like a priority like in Diadea. Like she was like waving at the camera like, guys, I'm here, feel free to take me. But they're sticking with comfort here. Okay, if this is an execution that you want to do one more time for VIT, they need to make this work. They had the lead. Falcon now, since they put it in game number 3, this is an advantage for a reverse sweep. We're seeing the same rotation once more for Ray and FF. If they gonna be defensive from now on the early game, this is already just them sticking to their own identity here in HOKC.
Okay, so at this point, I think Highland attempted to steal the Lizards, did not have enough damage. Obviously, at level 1, he only has 1 skill, right? So could not make it in time. And still Falcon, FF still gets the entire jungle. And at this point, I think the lead is going to be in the favor of Falcon. And what's scary is, this time, the advantage goes to Bobby. And Bobby is already at level 3, does have the Firehawk access as well. He's gonna start hitting those timings much earlier.
Yeah, I just want to go back on that point you made in the draft there, Kieran, was the fact that you can see the Team Vitality want to go for the same draft, but just kind of initiate it and finish it off sooner, because that's what they were on in the game 2. Just under time restraint, but weren't able to successfully meet that goal.
This is the window again. For those of you watching, this lineup alone of VIT, same thing from game number 2. This lineup has a window, and they need to activate it right away.
Yep, and at this point, I think, you know, Vitality, the greed has been shown, and they might get punished for this. Falcons, they know they don't have to rush the game, right? As long as it goes late, it is in Falcons' favor.
Yeah, they just need to be in cruise control in the long highway.
Yeah.
That's it. That's how the lineup will show. And we've seen some focus here on the farm lane, calling in Highland, Lizard as well available, so just keeping everyone at bay for the towers. So they just need to be disciplined here on how to activate Shanks earlier. Latest, we know how this goes from mid to late stage of the game. Has the damage, has the movement speed, but they need to be careful.
Yeah, at this point, Highland caught in no man's land here. This is a risky position if he does not have the cooldowns. Will be able to reset, go back into the mid lane through the inner jungles on the bottom side. But once again, I still feel Falcons has a huge advantage. Look at the damage that Wawa's able to dish out already at level 5.
Wonders of a Byron in the Clash lane. Sustainability, damage, early rotation from the portal itself. So with this kind of start, really Falcon is really eyeing to start with a great way of dealing of damage, and Blue not leaving a trace of where they're gonna go for. So we're looking at a great start here as well as the item. So nothing much just yet, and we're looking to see how Vitality is going to go with a great advantage for adjustment this time around.
Okay, so if you take a look at the style that Falcons are doing, they are actually trying to mirror that mid lane support item, and Zhang Fei going for jungle item as well, right? So this is meant to provide as much gold as possible into the farm lane and the jungle as well. And so far, it's working out, right? FF already at 3,000 gold at the 3-minute mark. He's a tanky boy at this point.
Yeah, good point too. We're looking at the increase of the gold as well. Slow and steady. You wouldn't feel it. It's like a growing stab in pain, right? It's slowly, you need to be aware of how to protect yourself. Okay.
Oh, Island with a knock-up. He just try and bring him into the T1, but it's not going to be enough. City Boy not reacting a little bit fast for the likes of Island.
Yeah, but they was saved by a hair. Any closer, FF would have been under turret range.
Tyrant open, almost half HP. No contest. Bobby's here though.
Tyrant has been
Okay, City Boy does secure that one, and at this point, so you can see, right, once again, Winter is starting to fall low. Nothing of her fault, but this is just how the draft is going to work. Bobby is already at level 6. With the level advantage and the gold advantage, he will be much more painful towards the side of Vitality. And I don't see how this is going to work for Vitality.
I agree with you. Okay, they have the gaps now. We're speaking of advantage. Either they go aggressive with rotation and make something out of Falcon's movements right now, but so far, they're going to take the T1 out of VIT. Look at the rotation. Going every part of the situation here in the camp of VIT. Oh, well, someone got spotted still. Ray.
Still, like, there's just not enough damage from Highland, right? It doesn't seem to be connecting these blows, keeping him in within safe distance to claim him. This is why I think the Shang one's better.
Yeah, in full agreement as well. And one of the things that you see that Falcons are doing as a byproduct of what they have done in the early game is that now Shanks is going to have a very suffocating time because he's not going to be safe anymore. Right now, farmlane is totally open. It's complete darkness. He is not going to be safe. Any ganks will kill him at this point.
All the advantage is leaning towards Falcon right now in terms of getting the Overlord. If they have taken them one turret out of VIT, they need to capitalize on the Overlord now.
Stun comes in.
Okay, City Boy having to use Conductor Souls just to keep himself alive. Just having a little bit of untargetability. 90 taking a lot of damage there, but also FF using the Undying Sorrow as a trait.
Blue team.
Yeah, and now they make the trade, right? So on the top lane as well, looks like Wawa will be working hard for the side of Falcons. He does get the T1, and this opens up the map once again. So the true battle, the next battle for the map of control will be in this mid lane. Take a look at 90. He's hiding in the bushes. Oh, is that what 90?
Yes,
or
Highland.
Winter?
Yes,
Highland.
Highland.
Okay.
It's a Knight and a Highland. But there is 90. He was under the T1 before it fell, right? So again, Falcon's playing a lot better here, trading the T2 down into the farm lane for that T1 in the mid lane. Like you were saying earlier, it gives open a lot more resources over to Bobby. Gets the T2 as well.
Yep, instant reply, right? So Falcons, they understand what's at stake here, and it's a base race? What's happening?
Yeah, we were just noticing there's no kill just yet. We've seen some first blood at 8 minutes, but so far we're just looking at a mirror here between VIT and Falcon. Whoa, they're closing in. Look at this, guys. Forming a triangle right out to the river.
Temple.
No, the stun onto Highland. We do see 90 here trying to get a few more blows onto Clue. The baby
Bobby!
Onto Highland. He has to get out of there or he dies. Unbridled Light Rage over the wall by Clue. Phenomenal. Right now, all they need to do is get onto Shanks. Shanks is taking too much damage. FF goes and takes him as well. Whoa, onto 90. They're opening up this T2 into the farm lane. They've not done yet. City Boy is sustaining through that casualty.
That did not look good from VIT.
They are
that
so lucky.
peel coming in from Bobby. Highland almost dropped to an HP to 0, but that outburst created a complete barricade borderline that you do not cross, and Falcon really is so aggressive. Let's go back to the replay.
Yeah, exactly. The kill on Shanks has been so clinical, so important. At the same time, Wawa did throw his life for the cause, but he did pull off the back. And I was saying they're lucky simply because Ray's flowing side was on cooldown. If he had dropped his flowing side at that last moment, they would have cleared the team. It would have been an ace.
Man, I was thinking about it. That gonna be hurt. That's gonna completely create a pain out of that team fight. Oh no, they need to be careful though.
Yep, City Boy getting caught out here with a bit of CC. FF taking too much damage on target ability from the Undying Sorrow, the Unbridled Outrage follow-up as well. Winter is taken victim to the summer heat right now from Falcons. A lot of flaming palms coming through just to give some more warmth to Falcons to try and take this game 3.
Do you see the pattern here? Nobody is able to touch Bobby. They can't. They are now focused. The change in focus into I need to stay alive. It's not about let's kill Bobby. It's I'm dying.
Yeah, City Boy here. Trying to use a Path of Battling, trying to use a Death Precipice as well. Just, Bobby taking Shanks out very early on within that team fight. The high ground turret is going to fall as well. Falcons very precisely are looking to try and finish this.
4 protect 1, landing the correct outburst. Oh no, half HP.
Oh, 90. He has to get out. The CC immunity basically saves him here. They do have the minions in the mid lane rolling up to the crystal, but is that going to be enough? The Path of Passing comes through. Death Precipice as well, trying to take out those minions. We do see FF using the ultimate there from Q1. The Unbridled Outrage once more. Death Precipice is trying to clear out these minions as well, but they are holding on. Vitality's lifelines are at 50%.
Yep, it's a tough one to swallow here. At this point, Vitality not the healthiest, right? Kind of contrary to the name at this point. But Falcons, my goodness, they are soaring so high. They have access now to the Tyrants. No, it's gonna be reset. We are at 9. What? We are 9 minutes? It felt like we were closing into the Tempest, guys.
No. We need more 11 minutes for that, bro. But that, as you said, they were flying high from all of the losses that Falcon encountered in their first series here in the tournament. They have completely translated every possible loss into a complete winning strategy. Man, they have waken up!
Yeah, awoken for sure. FF is 14, level 14 at 9 minutes and 30 seconds. That's insane.
Oh my goodness. Last 2 turrets down for VIT. Tyrant open for Falcon. This is not a good way to contest this though. So much protection for Bob. It's like 4 protect 1, man.
Oh, there we go. Neutral objective going over to Falcons. Is this going to be the lineup to finish this?
I'm not sure. Right now, it's once again, right? I hate to be the devil's advocate, but why the tie-in, guys? Why? The earworm is not doing anything for the team fight, and as of now, Bobby is already too far ahead. He's level 13. He's gonna kill Winter in 2 combinations.
Yes. Oh, this is so much to deal with if you're VIT. They're gonna defend. They're gonna wait for the right moment of mistake of Falcon, but this could happen moments from now. They can strike any minute. The outrage or the burst is open at any point in time, and they could be off guard in any situation. Overlord is open as well. Still, this kind of Primal Bond is almost done by 40 seconds, but man, we're just figuring out how can this work for VIT.
It's a tempo on the side of Falcons, right? And it's a mournful one at this point.
Yeah, there it is. It's the Unbridled Outburst coming through. It is the knock on to the backline of Winter. We see the Clue is playing this John Fay effortlessly once more in game 3 of this one. Falcons with the minions. Are they going to soar high or are they going to crash down now? But no, it's going to be the first series Falcon takes.
They have completely bounced back from all of what they've been through. And Team Falcons, oh my goodness, this is a complete character development right here for Team Falcons, getting the groove in game number 2. Man, a reverse sweep against Team Vitality.
Yeah, it is going to be a painful one. Let's listen to the hosts as they take us through this experience for both teams, but specifically Team Falcons. Wave! Give us a wave, boy.
Yeah, they're still respecting it, but they're trying to
happy smiles here, and minutes from now and seconds from now, we would really hear on what are the thoughts of this team in the stage, man.
All right, so let's hear from the host and the interviewer. Take a look, guys and girls.
Kita berikan congratulations untuk tim Falcons.
Woo! And as usual, we have a little interview with the winner. So please welcome Ray from Falcon team.
Let's go, Ray. We would like you to join us here on
Okay.
stage to do some little bit interview.
Okay, please come, Ray.
Hello.
Oh,
Wow, hi Ray.
hello.
Hi.
So yeah, can you step forward? Okay, there you go.
Okay, so Ray, how do you feel?
I feel pretty good after the win. It wasn't an easy one. It was
Yep.
2-1, so still not bad.
Still not bad, indeed.
Still
indeed.
not bad. Oke, jadi memang happy banget ya kalau ditanya perasaannya. Memang kalau dari Ray itu udah happy banget. Soalnya mereka ya wajar aja baru menang gitu kan.
Dan ini tadi dia juga bilang ya, Ray juga bilang bahwa ini bukan pertarungan yang mudah karena
Yes.
memang membutuhkan 2-1 untuk bisa membawa pulang 1 poin lagi.
Yep. Oke, Ray. In the first game, which hero bother you the most from Vitality?
I think I forgot all the draft. Yeah, I'm not sure.
The roam maybe, or the mid lane, or the farm lane?
Maybe the ADC was a bit hard to catch.
Oh,
Ya, ya, ya.
alright.
Yang banyak kasih damage nih, yang
Yep.
berat berasanya katanya.
Berarti mungkin farm lane-nya gitu kan. Karena farm lane-nya kita ngeliat di match yang pertama itu ditempelin terus sama Ming ya. Lady Sun sama Ming kalau nggak salah.
Jadi ketat banget,
Yep.
exactly. Okay, next. So, Ray, we know that in game number 2, you guys able to win the match. But I know the state is quite tight, which is Team Vitality also bring their best. But can you tell us what momentum that you able to get to be able to win the game number 2?
So from our team picks, we knew that we can always win a team fight once we get anti-heal. So our outcomes was we just wait until we get our anti-heal and we can win a fight. So it took a while, but when we got it, we finally could win team fights and we can fight 5v5.
Oke, jadi tadi katanya adalah momen anti healnya itu sangat penting
Benar.
sekali ya, karena tiap kali team fight mereka nunggu dulu, yang penting bisa bikin mereka nggak bisa nge-heal lagi,
Nggak bisa.
di counter ya kan, langsung baru mereka yakin banget bisa memenangkan pertarungan 5 lawan 5.
Okay, maybe last question for us, from us is there anything you want to say for your supporter?
Thank you guys for supporting us back home, and we will do our best to still keep performing and do our best.
Itu dia. Tetap akan melakukan yang terbaik ya Mas
Betul.
ya. Terima kasih sudah mensupport mereka selalu.
Iya betul sekali, karena kalau kita ngelihat perjalanannya memang luar biasa sekali dari tim Falcon. But that's okay, itu dia kita sudah melihat kemenangan pertama berarti untuk tim Falcon.
Congratulations once again Team Falcon,
Congratulations,
and thank
Team
you so much
Falcon.
Ray.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, you can go back with your team as always. Setelah ini kita masih ada 1, 2, 3 lagi.
3 lagi, betul.
Karena ini baru match pemanas, tapi udah panas banget.
Pertandingan pembuka soalnya. Betul banget. Nah jadinya kita masih akan seru-seruan lagi, tapi sebelum itu kita akan balikin dulu ke caster-caster kita karena masih ada informasi-informasi yang mau mereka bagikan. Caster, take it away.
What a series, man, between these two giants. And at this point, I have a couple of questions. Does this mean that Falcons have a chance of making it through, or are we heading towards a 3-team tiebreaker?
So if Nova takes a defeat by Team Vitality, then unfortunately not. But if Team Vitality take a defeat by Nova, it'll be 1-2 for both Falcons and Vitality, causing a tiebreaker in this group.
Wow, they need to really double time there in order to make it to the cut.
But that speaks one thing and one thing only, which means Vitality still have the ability to control their fate in their group. So I guess that's a silver lining because, my goodness, Falcons were just out of this world.
Man, they've been waiting for the right moment, and it worked from them. The discipline, I have to commend rather, going back to the roots from game number 1. The game number 2, we talked about the Zhang Fei, how Clue is very good at using this. It was the winning solution in their match against Nova. So with this kind of a mindset like, hey guys, maybe we were all overthinking. So what can we do to make this work? So it's good to know that this team have already learned what to do. So let's find out on who the MVP of this match is.
All right, so MVP is going to be FF again.
Back to back. I mean, he's got F and F. The guy's so nice that named him twice. He also gets MVP twice.
Yeah, a beautiful gameplay here by FF, of course. 2-0 and 5, not dying the once in this game. And very useful, very practical and perfect usage of the Monfu Temple. Right, the stunts coming in from this FF3-1 was the main reason why they were able to initiate fights so well for the side of Falcons. And their lineup complements the fact that they will get the stuns in at the correct time, right? So the moment you get stunned, hey, doors open, let's get a present as well. But let's take a look at the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
These are the moments that they created the complete barricade borderline. They have spotted Nighty and Winter, and everybody else was crumbling. And how Team Falcons managed to wrap things in their favor, yeah, it was a complete good call to strike right away.
Yep, I like the fact that there's always a combination with Clue, right? And Clue was also one of the main reasons why Bobby was just having such a free game. Nobody was able to focus on Bobby. Like I said, the mind share was different. It was trying to stay alive instead of trying to attack.
Yeah, no Bobby, no. Something like that.
yeah. Don't go, Bobby. Don't go, Bobby.
Yeah.
Now go. Use the Flaming Palms, do the damage, and that's exactly what Bobby did here. Was just taking down the crystal, letting Falcons soar once more. But hey, just looking at these drafts and whatnot here, you see the Bobby is 2 matches back-to-back, 0 deaths. How many players can say they do that?
Yep, exactly. And if you take a look at the strategy that Falcons employed for this particular round itself, the mid lane support going double smite, I like this strategy because if you take a look at the result of it, right?
Yeah.
8,000 gold in the hands of Bobby, 10,000 for the side of FF. And mind you, these are kills that are low in number.
Yeah.
3 kills, 2 kills, and you get quite the lead onto the opponents of Vitality. In total, they were close to about half, 0.5 times more than the farm Vitality acquired.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of this series, I was really starting to think that maybe Falcons only can fight a team where it's all brawling.
Yeah.
But then that game 2 really showed a different side to them, that they are a mature team, they can adapt, and they can basically come back where their back's against the wall. But I think the most important thing was the fact in game 2 they didn't drop that T1 in the mid lane, and that's what really gave them that push. It was kind of just like somebody was just trying to push them up the hill. And you can see here, with the team fight potential as well, that it wasn't a case of nobody being in the team fight. It was just Team Vitality just weren't able to completely go against the other team fights.
Yep, they were able to bait them in pretty hard, right? If you take a look at the damage given by the side of FF, Ray, and Bobby itself, they were always managing to just lay in the paint together. And unfortunately for Vitality, this is where the draft really kind of sets the scene for them because they need the heals, the him from Winter. They use the earworm as well, but it's just not enough, especially when you don't have that early game lead. And right off the bat, the moment they started to get the gold advantage, you could see, look at this growth, and it just went and dropped right into the pockets of Falcons.
Yeah, perfect way to put it. This is complete representation on how Falcons wanted to seal this game. And looking back on the item strategy, it was so perfect that the mage stack build really granted so much EXP and gold that paved way to the survivability of that Lady Shot.
Yeah, I like this compounding effect, right? So this is is this a brand new Falcons, or is this a Falcons that you knew already existed?
I mean, they had it in them. They've got the fight. They've got the heat, right? But I want to go back onto something you said earlier, Kin, where, hey, Vitality still have fate in their hands. Maybe a fate rewind.
Hey,
Coach
we caught that.
Kin?
We caught that. We caught that Scepter of Fate.
Yeah, I think we were hoping for like a draft change in that game, right? So a bit of more of a push of the comfort, but it's in face guard value, it's a bit of a different way to pull off because execution was being tested one more time, and it's a great of a risk.
Yep.
But you two at home can also experience the Realme, the official gaming phone, and you just need to follow our channels for a chance to win Realme 13 Plus from today to 31. Follow Honor of Kids Global Esports channels and tag championship participating teams in comments for a chance to win Realme 13 Plus and great rewards.
All right, so this has been a spectacular series. We will just have absolutely much more exciting games as well. This is the first of the 4 games that we'll be showing today. And of course, we have a very spicy one. We have a Brazilian Flair.
Opa!
This fight later on in the second series of the day. It's going to be Influence Rage going up against Alpha 7. Both of them handed some L's yesterday. Let's see who has the learning lesson and who's able to learn much faster.
They need to wake up, same as how Falcon did in today's match. I mean, losing teams from day one, I am seeing the growth here, and we're starting to see how their story unfolds, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, even yesterday we looked at the growth of Blacklist. That was not growth, that was an evolution, my goodness.
Yeah, there's a mega step in evolution. Some divine intervention came through there. It's just like, hey, have this. But yeah, I mean, the comeback in game one was phenomenal, but then the game two draft just saw them through the victory. So hey, maybe if Influence Rage or Alpha 7 can look at that and think, hey, maybe we can do that. So it's going to be down to them.
Yeah, so they're looking to break the spirits of their opponents as well. But right now, we are looking to take a break. And when we're back, we'll bring you that Brazilian flair. Bye-bye.
Fill up the games, half of the show, we're not the same. Blaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sharp fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth is it, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion's yet to be found. Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Oh, won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go. Victory. Power within. We're standing tall. Fight for your name. Ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Chino ye beida ma, akun yigo, mie shapun ni bade. Chino la shi boa go, piang le nai me, akun yibo. Esport ye adebe ga, luran to mtu nai ma bu. Daga apan phi se to ku phin nai de lo. Boa to xiaolan ya me, khi de ku le phin nai ma de. Professional gamer phit bu ga, chino boa go, piang le pho akwin yi ji de ku ba be. ဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your okay day! You do good at chasing, huh?
contender!
You're good at jungling, huh?
Time away, travel through time and space, let it feel cozy. The shining far away from me, black hole gate, speed to look at you, to land in your world, to make the call and to sing the song for you. Let's try to get the picture of the lion to your heart. Even if you miss the gravity, you'll form on the stars. The wind surrounding you, the colorful can scare away the dark. No longer be lonely, 'cause you've seen it is waves time. The time to be a part of the lightning from the start, because you've seen stars. This dream don't need a land or return to the world of love. So don't give up, get up, we will carry on. Wake up, spread it for me, 'cause you belong with stars. If we can let surface, we're always by your side and give you my heart.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Saw that the unbridled arrow rage came through, and then obviously the Unending Sorrow.
Now he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right under tier 2, he's not gonna survive. Fearless Esports take another one. Use that space to potentially get something going, but Juan from the backside, the heroic charge, pushing him back, says, I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through with the Unending Sorrow for Raikou, the Infinite Fastness.
Might actually change the game if he will do it. Juicy's still out in front. There's gonna be
Going in with a first ram. Yep, he's Tammy with a truth. Knocking up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually gonna die first. Golden Kite.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在。可是，这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
Time
3楼很冷。
中路只有2个。
包里面去了。没问题，他包不了，他包不了。
往上走，张飞没到，
张飞没到。过来打，别怕。
后面小马，直接小马走。
OK，别怕。踹你一脚，还想杀我？
对面有蓝，我去推上。 那我们自己开始弄，你推吧。
你们打，我回家。
我帮你蹲，我帮你蹲。
哎，这小满都不知道自己想踹谁了。
你说的对。一波。你说的对。不知道，我这个数据应该有 MVP 的呀。我他妈3团队100%。不知道，这个嘛，来。走一起。来吧。
推，你拿，我推。
可以。
看我。听话，上我吗？没有，有人来呀。
走。
准备。
OK。
10分20，对面辅助进化。
可以打呀。
哎，让我。没进化。
来，可以。哎，别个大佬打。
可以秒。
顶到。可以，走，就管你。
我扛打。
是的。
没事。能有骗的。
先等那个。可以。
nice。
我早想踢了，我也是。没事。
啊？来。
Good try。真的出门就是。这也是讲又不来之前。没有，我跟你讲，他会来拼的。如果打不上行。
咱们还有闪躲，没事。但他有进化，不要，我感觉不要闪。
打人 ，Go， 打人 ，OK。
Go，不杀心，大漠。
不杀心。
是。别上。
Nice，
Good job。
OK， 接 ，Nice， keep。
Go。
Nice，
finish。Nice。哇！我操，可以，到。没事。
接不上，
你们接。
接不上，报警，接不上。
你们踩中左，别踩中右，一点。拉过来。你先要多看，你那个辅助多看我前。
OK，我护你，我不走。
我怕我背头。
你们可以接续龙了，
切跳过去。
切中右。
哎，别急，先逼大，拉一下。看我。
看你没事。
打你完，死了。
控制。阿里控制怎么说？
别打，
来。漂亮。对。Harap. Boy, batian tapos na. Kahit tiempo. Yapo. Go lang. Stop. Tuloy natin. Tignan nyo si Chami. Chami, easy slow Harap lang, yun.
Patay na yun.
Sige lang.
Okay, go and...
Edition. Nice, Charles. Patay na to. Nice one, Charles. Nice one, boys.
Let's go, boy. Rurot.
Let's go. Ay, lagyan nyo sa boys, sa stand. Lagyan nyo sa stand yun.
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action. Lady Diadea! The target has appeared! I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel.
Welcome back to 2024 Honor of King Championship Group Stage. And sebentar lagi kita akan masuk ke dalam pertandingan yang kedua pastinya ya Sabila.
Yes, aku setuju banget karena setelah tadi kita ngeliat ya untuk di match pertama kita itu benar-benar luar biasa banget di mana kedua tim benar-benar mainnya nggak kasih ampun sama sekali. Ya.
Betul, sama-sama ini ya
Sama-sama
menunjukkan
keras,
performa
sama-sama
terbaik.
kuat.
Betul banget. Ya jelas dong sama-sama keras. Karena memperebutkan hadiah prize pool yang luar biasa besar ya.
Benar.
1 juta US dollar ya kan.
1 juta US dollar total prize pool. Sementara itu untuk di peringkat pertamanya kita ada 300.000 US dollar.
Itu
Makanya
dia.
itu dia yang membuat mereka bermain ataupun mereka memberikan performa terbaik. Karena ingat Drew, ini baru masuk ke dalam group stage. Jadi
Betul.
perjalanan mereka itu masih panjang banget buat nanti bisa mendapatkan gelar Kings of Kings.
Betul, itu dia. Nah, sebentar lagi kita akan langsung menyaksikan match kedua pastinya ya. Kalau tadi match pertama sudah sangat panas sekali, sudah sangat ketat sekali dengan hasil 2-1. Kira-kira apakah match kedua juga akan berlangsung begitu keras, Sabila?
Kalau menurut aku kayaknya Iya sih, ini berbeda banget di hari yang kemarin ya. Kalau di kemarin mungkin kita lebih banyak melihat adanya 2-0. Tapi untuk di hari ini benar-benar sedikit berbeda. Nggak tahu, mungkin kayaknya pada panas semua di 8 tim yang akan main ya.
Semuanya semangat banget kayaknya.
Benar,
ya.
karena match pertama aja kita udah ngelihat adanya 2-1. Nah,
2-1.
di match kali ini aku yakin kayaknya bakal 2-1 juga sih.
2-1 juga ya?
Iya.
Oke, kita akan lihat sama-sama apakah match ini akan berlangsung 2-1 atau berjalan dengan sangat mulus 2-0. Langsung saja, kita akan panggilkan ini dia tim yang pertama. The first team, please welcome Alpha 7 Esports.
And challenging game. Please welcome Influence Rage.
Okay, please, both of team, you may have a fist bump in the middle stage. Please welcome Team Alpha 7 Esports versus Influence Rage.
And both of teams is ready to play on our second match for today, Darius.
Exactly, Sabila. So we're gonna see a very exciting match between Influence Rage versus Alpha 7 Esports soon enough. So, kalau kalian pengen ngelihat kira-kira performa mereka apakah benar 2-1 atau 2-0, kita akan buktikan sebentar lagi.
Yes, karena sepertinya we're gonna give it to the casters. So casters, the time is yours.
Welcome back. It is time for the second series of the day. This time we bring you the Brazilian Flair A7 Alpha 7 going up against Influence Rage. They have been handed their first L's in the past few days. It is time to see who is the better learner. Right now, it is your favorite kind of tofu. With me is Holler as well as Blam. Let's take a look at Holler. What do you think about these two Brazilian giants?
These are no strangers. They played each other in the past, and we'll go a little bit into deeper details, but they did play each other in the Brazilian Championship in June.
Yeah. Yes, they did. But hey, this has been a great team from the KC Plains as well, right? Influence Rage was actually tying with a serious gaming quite a bit, but they did come out on top in day 2. But it's going to be about who is going to be the creme de la creme of the Brazilian region.
Yeah, they want to have the best performance. And of course, talking about the best performance, we want you to experience that as well. And that's going to come in the form of the Realme 13 Plus. Now with 5G as well as 120 FPS frames per second, you're going to get the best performance ever when you touch the gorge. Now with that being said, we also have TCL, sorry. So TCL, we have some offers for you on that X955 QD Mini LED HDR with 5,000 nits as well. So get your hands on all these good offers, these cool offers as well. And if you're looking for the best thing possible, you will have to experience this event live as well. I want you to come down to MGP Space. And one more goodie for you is actually the HOK Camp. If you take a look at the HOK Camp, you want to log in, watch the championships, and get some exclusive skins as well. If you have forgotten, we do have that brand new Zhou Yu skin coming out, blazing in purple and red. Are those colors that you guys like?
I love it. I love it. I mean, it's free at the end of the day. You know, you just got to jump through a couple hoops, but at the end of the day, getting that skin is actually going to be quite nice, and I'm actually super excited to get that.
Beggars can't be choosers, hey, and the best price is free, right?
Yeah, for sure. So we're looking for a free game, but it has to come from one of these teams. So let's take a look at the teams on that lineup. First, let's take a look at Influence Rage.
Yep, so here we have it. We have Bilal 01, Petroni in the farm lane, Renko in the jungle, Cozy and Sony into the clash lane. This has been a team that has been very aggressive. They have a great play style. It's just going to be seen if they can over and topple the other team.
And this side is going to be Alpha 7 Esports. This is a squad that actually exercised their demons against Vivo Keat Stars. It's going to be Mano Freiser, Hyken, Almaini, Beningus, and of course, Freaks is going to round this one out. But again, this is a team that actually came back to the drawing board. They had Freaks and Mano Freiser both picked up after the Brazilian Championship. They didn't have the greatest showing there, and they were like, hey, we have one goal, one destiny in our minds, and we need to beat Vivo Keat Stars, and they did it.
Okay, so let's talk about the position that both of these teams have. Right now, actually, Influence Rage has the better position in the group. They still have the ability to control their fate. All they have to do is to win this series.
Yeah, they do, and it's that one shot, one opportunity moment, right? This is what they're going to come here for. And what is it they say in the introduction video? They beat the South, and now we're looking to beat the North. So, hey, there is some fighting words on the Gorge.
Yeah. I was actually expecting it to be Game of Thrones, like with the whole North and the South side. All right, anyways, go on.
Okay, corny chair, North, South, East, West, who's the best, right? But in any case, Influence Rage, we have, you're not saying double, it is going to be the twins, right? So Cozy and Raikou, they are actually twins. One in the jungle, one in the mid lane. And both are powerhouses as well. In comparison to their counterparts over in Alpha 7, who are we leaning towards? Just based off of maybe personal preferences first.
I wouldn't say personal preference for either of these, because I think the playstyle of both Benignus and Raikou is very, very similar. They're very aggressive. We used to see Benignus on the likes of the Jing. He never really brings that out anymore, so whether that's something he's going to bring out as his trump card, we'll have to wait and see. But I feel like the meta is a little bit too more tank-orientated to be that.
Okay, and you know what? Maybe we might see a Mengya again today. Well, one of the teams have already pulled it out today. Didn't have the best result with it. Is it something worth picking?
I mean, these teams they have their own metas, right? Brazil is like, they're very, very strong. I mean, they were, well, again, Vivo Keat Stars of the EWC was in the 3rd, 4th position.
Yeah.
So all the Brazilian squads are very top tier. I mean, looking at this one, it looks like Influence Rage, Alpha 7 Esports, they were always on the outside looking in, trying to struggle just to get into the qualifiers, right? And Influence Rage was able to do that through the America play-ins. Alpha 7 Esports, again, exercised their demons with Vivo Keat Stars, got top place, got a reverse sweep in the grand finals of Vivo Keat Stars. What more can you ask for from this team?
Yeah, I mean, they came down from a 0-3, right, to win that series 4-3, so that's a big props to them. And we are looking at a very similar flavor this time, but it's going to be a Diadea in the hands of Influence Rage. Is this going to be the winning formula, especially paired with a Lung coming out from Raikou?
I mean, this is something I was looking for in the last series, right? The Diadea. I was like, hey, no one's banned it. Why haven't they not gone for it? Because obviously the immobilization, her ultimate destined counter can really put some zoning potential into it. But speaking of zoning, we're going to go with the Motsu. Again, another pick we were hoping for in the last series, but is now here.
Stuns, CC's control, right? That's what Alpha 7 likes to do, and that's what they do best as well. Going up against a Lung, probably in the hands of Petroni as well, the stuns will come definitely handy for the side of Alpha 7.
Handy indeed. I mean, their logo for one, right? Influence Rage is a hand, so they need as much hands on deck as possible. But we can see the Ganon Mo ban, we see the Charlotte ban. So the Charlotte ban is definitely something that's aimed towards Sony. It's something he's played very recently within KC 2024. But the Ganon Mo again is another shot at Hyken because he likes those aggressive, very long-range poking heroes. And to be honest, ever since that buff, Ganamo has been one of your favorites, right, Ken?
Yeah, for sure. But now another one of the rising favorites is actually the Dharma. That has not been banned out yet. And we've already seen disaster strike when Dharma is placed in the correct hands as well. And either one side, Alpha 7 as well as Influence Rage, will benefit greatly from this Dharma.
Yes, the Dharma would be a huge thing coming through for the side of these teams, but it's going to be open still, right? They go to ban the Byron instead. The Lane is through. Obviously, it's not going to get paired with the Dolia because she got banned also, but it's going to be interesting to see if this Motsu goes into the mid lane or support, because right now it could be flexed into either. Same could be said for the Dun, right? We don't really see him much into a Clash lane role, but he's more likely going to be into the jungle. So I feel like that being your first pick, what do you think the reason is behind that one?
I think they definitely want to be able to flex this into different roles, right? At the same time, you have to consider this combination of Lung and Diadea. It's meant to sustain the Lung in lane. Doesn't need to waste time going back home and able to approach those neutral objectives, the Firehawk, maybe even the Lizards, just for the extra EXP and go to edge it out in the early game so they can benefit in the late game as well.
Yeah, fair point, fair point. And it looks like it is going to be Amotsu in the support role as they do drop in the Princess Frost for Hyken. So again, a lot more zoning. It's going to be there to kind of stop the Lung, the unruly blades coming from the Dune as well. If he tries to go in, get the wind slash knock up, you can just place the Winters, he can come in and it will just completely get him out of there and he'll try and run away, scurry away like the Dune that he is. But it is going to be the Dharma that's getting picked up. That was a nice sense, tinkling sense from Kin Dofu. But we're going to get the second Da Chao of the tournament.
Okay, so this Da Chao going to go into the mid lane. Now, I think this is going to place a lot of emphasis as well as pressure onto Mono Frizer, right? It's important he lands those Cannon Blasts because if he doesn't, the idea is just going to be consistently healing up the Lung, and we all know how Petroni likes to perform, right? He performs the best. And so it's a quality you cannot ignore.
Absolutely. I mean, the Da Chao was something that I was really hoping for in the last time we saw Influence Rage because it was one of their big picks within the KC play-ins and obviously the Open Series as well. So I was really shocked that Cozy didn't actually pick it up for himself into the mid lane role before because it was the... what team was it? Was it Falcons that drafted the Da Chao?
I'm not sure.
No, me neither. Me neither. Anyway, Les looking back on the past, this is all about the present and the future for both of these teams. So this victory means a lot to both of them. What are we looking for? What's the prediction that we think it's going to be?
I think it depends on a couple of situations, right? At this point, let's say this Mortar does get that Venomous Staff early. It's going to heavily impact the growth of the Lung because the idea won't be able to heal as much. So I think if right now Mono Frizer has a great game, it's not going to be a good game for the side of Influence Rage at all.
Yeah, and I mean, just because they've drafted the Orgrid onto the side of Alpha 7 doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to get that dub as well, because that generally was a correlation a few patches. If you got the Orgrid, it was pretty much a guaranteed win, but that's not always the case, as we've just seen with Team Vitality. But right now, it's going to be an interesting part for Petroni just to make sure they're able to funnel that resources into the Lung, like we saw with Bobby on Team Falcons earlier. It's just all about those flaming palms in the late game.
Yeah, Villar also has an important role. So similar, right? The Ronin supports have actually one of the most core and important roles in the team because Villar will be that kind of counter towards the Orgrin, right? Benignus, he is going to be a god with the CS state, but once the heals come in, his damage over time, his purpose and his value is gonna be dwindled down for a little bit.
Only for a little bit. Only for a little bit. He needs to get those core items, right? Like the Blazing Cape, the Eye of the Phoenix, everything that can kind of burn the healing from the enemy team, but also sustain his HP regen. Right now, giving over a bit of resources into the mid lane to Benignus, just to try and get him faster, way ahead of Reiku.
Okay, so they're both at 4, but Benignus, I think, is slightly closer towards that 5 than Raikou at this point.
Yeah, just about, just about. We did see a little bit of action from Da Chao in the Clash lane there, giving a bit of help to Sony. He was looking like he was a bit under pressure from Freaks.
Yeah, Hyken, at this point, this Princess Frost, I think, also provides a lot of value, but here's the thing, comparing against a Da Chao, when she uses a Sea of Fate, even if you get frozen, you get sent back home.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just like second lifeline, right? So that's probably why they've gone for it on the side of Influence Rage and the fact that it was one of Cozy's big picks within the Open Series and KC play-ins. But right now, the goal difference is literally a little and two between to even be like, hey, this is where they're going to win, right?
Yeah, and at this point, I'm favoring, I think, maybe Influence's Rage draft a little better at this point. If they play their cards right.
Is it the Rage that's influencing you for that prediction there, Kim?
Yeah, probably.
Probably. It's in the name, it's in the nature. But right now, speaking of nature, the Winter is coming, does land onto Raikou there. Like I said, in the PvP, it's all about trying to just nullify the Dunes engage.
Yep, and at this point, no particular steals coming in from either side, right? So we're looking at a pretty close marker in between the gold difference here. Nice block from Almighty here, and that's going to save them that deficit. So it takes a small lead to the side of Alpha 7, but we need to see that first big play because we're about less than a minute to go for the first neutral objective.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing about the matchup between Ali and the Lung, right? You're able to block those incoming flaming palms, which into the late game really hurt.
That's right. And of course, with the farm that they have, we already have the Stone of Sorcery coming in for Hyken. And so he's going to be quite painful when he lands those Shattered Ice shots as well.
Nice cannon blast onto Valau there, just trying to make sure that they're able to nullify that minion wave into the farm lane. But for right now, the neutral objectives are going to be coming up in 12 seconds. We're seeing a heavy presence from both of the teams. They want to try and get this advantage into the farm lane.
Okay, Petroni taking a couple of hits, right? So this is exactly what they need to do. And as of now, the trades, this is exactly what you expect. Now, once the cannon blast lands, Valau is in for a world of hurt because he needs to make sure he saves Petroni as well.
Yes, and there we are. We are seeing Alpha 7 going to go and prioritize the Tyrant, as most teams do in this early advantage. A little bit of an effort there from Cozy trying to steal it, but it wasn't quite enough. Freaks is on the chase for Raikou and Sodi.
Okay, first successful steal of the Crimson Golem. Raikou now at level 8 does manage to take the lead in terms of VXP against Benignus, even though they gave up their Tyrant for the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that allowed Almighty to get a little bit of damage onto that T1 down into the bot lane there, so they're able to actually clean up a lot of the health from that T1, which is going to open up these side lanes. And if there's anything to remember from these two teams, they like to fight because the side lanes, giving up a priority and making sure that their enemy team has to keep traveling to and fro from the opposite sides of the map.
Yep, you really want to pull those strings on how your enemy operates, right? As well as how they maneuver around the map as well. It looks like here comes that first aggression.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright, no man's land, they gets out of the box, catches him out, but nothing really to convert on this one. Freaks going in, the Death and Sunset is going to connect on to Valau. He gets up with a meteor kill, but he's fighting all by himself. And it looks like he's going to be stuck in. The Cannon Blast is going to be a little off the mark there, but Freaks went in, tried to go for it, but Hakan actually is the first to fall, and Raikou will take this one, but they don't have that tower. Sony now kind of needs to be a little bit careful. He's on the low end, but it looks like Raikou will scary them away.
First blood going over to Influence Rage, right? I mean, I didn't quite call that after especially that great start to the team fight down into the farm lane, getting the T1, meant that they weren't too safe in that one.
Yep, actually, that's why I prefer Influence Rage's draft at this point, because Almighty, he does not have as much protection as he would like to believe.
Yeah. There's only so far that Parasol can take you, but when you are Lung, you can take it to the skies and ride to wherever you may roam. But speaking of roam, we do see that Motsu is here into the mid lane, Path of Passing coming through just to give Benignus a little bit more resource into that mid lane. But right now, Clash is looking for some action.
Thinking about going. I mean, I don't think that this is going to be a huge engagement here. They're not going to commit for this.
Yeah, but I just wanted to hear your voice.
Yeah, we miss you.
Okay, nonetheless, right, I want to point something out. Influence Rage, their lineup is actually so heavily countering the pick on this Mortar, because Mono Frizer, yes, he's able to land those cannon blasts, but every single one of these members on the side of Influence Rage does have a CC that will cancel Mono Frizer's think inside the box.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a deterrent, right? The Motsu pick came through halfway through the BP, so they had still some time to try and basically say, hey, this is what we're predicting. And these next two picks, which were the last ones, were obviously the Chao and the Dharma, again, was able to just complement and deter that thinking so fast.
Okay, 7 minutes in, it's a slightly going to the side of Influence Rage, even though they have the first blood. So I think Alpha 7, they're doing well for themselves to maintain the farm. And in fact, if you take at the turrets across the map, it looks like Alpha 7 has a little bit more control.
Yes, a little bit more control and a little bit more dominance into these side lanes. They are opening that T1 into the Clash lane, very much at the skin of its teeth, but also Influence Rage trying to take the one for the Clash lane themselves, trying to pay back whatever Alpha 7 was setting up for Hyken.
I like how kind of Alpha 7 just saw that Sony had actually teleported to the bottom lane, and they're just like, okay, we actually don't want to commit for this because they have all 5 members. We have a little bit of space elsewhere, and they go to the mid lane, at least for now, kind of have this skirmish. But again, these teams are just still feeling each other out.
Yep, exactly. But top lane under threat here by this side.
They go in for this one. Hakan needs to be a little bit careful. He's at half life right now. The Unruly Blade forward. He wants to fight for this Crimson Golem. He does end up getting it in the end. The Wind Slash is going to connect. Raikou just so tanky right now, and he's just going to shrug most of this off.
Yeah, you know what? If I get $1 for every time Mano Fraser gets knocked up, I would be rich, man.
Is that what you're counting on? Somebody to make that effect?
No, he's been knocked up 3 times in the last 20 seconds.
What about $1 for every cannon blast left?
Only the ones that hit, right? Yeah, and at this point, see, take a look at the aggression. That change of pace, Influence Rage immediately gets rewarded with the Tyrant for themselves, and this is starting to be them pulling away from Alpha 7.
Yes, pulling away indeed. They got a bit of aggression here into the bot lane also.
Petroni doing some damage. Oh, Petroni, ooh, taking so much, he's gonna limp away, but I think he's gonna just kind of go back in, maybe look to recall. Nice cannon blast here, but Alpha 7 really can't find the pickoff on this one.
Yeah, Petroni was able to get that Eternity Blade just towards the end there, so that's gonna be something that's great for the damage output of the Lung, but as we look at it, that gold lead is still slightly going in the favor of Influence Rage.
Yeah, more importantly, yes, they have the gold lead, but I want to see how much have they funneled into Petroni, right? Because he does hurt quite a bit, even against Freaks.
Yes, that was a nice face check there from Bilal, just making sure there was no setup, no gank into that brush. But speaking of ganks,
yeah, that's Precipice. Raikou still up in front with the Wind Slash again. Both of these guys, the jungle laners, are just going to kind of feel each other out. The Sea of Fate's pulling him back. He'll be back with the Whirlpool if he needs to go, but Raikou will just take the portal back.
Yeah, defensive stances from the side of Alpha 7, right? And Influence Rage, they won't overcommit. It's 20 seconds before the Primal Bond gets
for this red buff. Raikou in a bad spot, though. He actually Unruly Blades back to safety. Petroni's at half-life. He needs to be careful as well. He gets knocked up with that Meteor kill, and it looks like the Infinite Vastness pushing him back in, but it looks like Raikou, too far, too deep. He goes down. Mono Fraser still up in front, does actually connect with the Cannon Blast, but Alpha 7 will look to push this mid lane.
That was a very nice team fight, right? I mean, there was a lot coming forward inside of Alpha 7.
Oh, but they're going to go back in. Beningus taking a lot. He's been hurt with the Enlightenment, but Beningus shrugs that one off. Alpha 7 are like, okay, that's the best you can throw at me?
Yeah, definitely. He is super tanky. At level 13, he's one level ahead of Petroni. That explains the stats difference, as well as the survivability, right? And once again, it's a back and forth. I like this. Alpha 7, they're not just hanging on, right? They're taking control back. They're wrestling with the side of Influence Rage.
Yeah, as they try and take this neutral objective.
Oh, the Death of Petroni gets picked off. Freaks finds him, but do they have the damage? Not enough to kill Bilal. He's going to be pushed away, but they got Petroni, and that is a huge win for them.
Yeah, it's interesting how there's so much control, yet they're unable to get the perfect starts into the fight for the side of Influence.
Oh, Raikou, you're walking the wrong way. Walking to the winner is here, sir, my friend. You're not on the red side, you're on the blue side. You're going the wrong way.
He was walking slow like, can I join your team, please?
Yeah, 4-on-1, not the best picture, and of course, this is a advantage that Alpha 7 has been searching the entire game for the past 11 minutes. They finally got it, and look at the pain they're dealing.
Yes, I mean, this is a great assault by Alpha 7.
Oh, they're going in.
Okay,
Death and Sunset.
yes,
No, it's a false alarm. Beningus, though, is going to back off. He's going to take a decent amount of damage, and he will just back off. But again, Alpha 7, this is a team that lost to Influence Rage in that Brazilian Championship. Influence Rage had bounced them out. So Alpha 7 Esports, if anything, this is going to be personal.
Oh, for sure. There's vengeance on the card here. And one of the things that I think we need to really get reminded of is Alpha 7 is the team that knows how to make a comeback. But what happens when you give Alpha 7 the lead?
I mean, this is probably it, right? This is a telling
We'll find
show.
out.
yeah. As you like to say, this is a telegraph. This is a telegraph of if Alpha 7 gets a front on this gorge. But right now, they're around about 2k gold difference for the side of Alpha 7. The Cannon Blasters land onto the Lao. The phase checks from Alpha 7 and Influence Rage have been pretty much on point, right?
Yeah, so many Cannon Blasts landing into the faces of Influence Rage. It's working wonders because they get information that, hey, there is a threat right now.
Oh, they want to go in. Freaks. He's going to get the Death and Sunset connecting onto 2. He's going to shield up, but he's got enough Moonlight Flash back. The Infinite Vastness, but Almighty, he's going to be killed. Cozy now getting chased by Beningus. He's chasing him under the tower. Does not care. He gets the pick up onto Cozy, but on the backside, it looks like Hakan, the thick inside the box, is going to connect onto 2. The Meteor kill on top. The nice little wombo combo. Freaks walks away. Mano Fraser's still up in front, but now on the backside, Beningus is going for it. Goes for the Conductor of Souls. Petroni actually dodges that one away. Raiku's going to be chased in. Beningus is continuing on with the path of passing, but they've gotten what they want, which is a 3-for-1.
Yeah, Mano Fraser, my goodness, his calculations are on point. He went in at the exact moment that all of the skills of Petroni were on cooldown, so no riding the wind to push him out of his ultimate.
Yeah, the one thing I really liked about that team fight, right, is what we're going to see in this replay. The fact that Benignis is just literally around here at the back. He uses the Path of Passage onto Cozy just to keep the Chow from that team fight. He's able to get him. He doesn't exhaust his Conductor of Souls either, so he waits until he gets back into that team fight to use the Conductor of Souls, which I think was brilliant.
Yeah, and Sony went in a little bit too late to get the catch on the Truth Mantra. Or either that, or he didn't have the Truth Mantra. Couldn't get the slap onto Haikan there. And unfortunately, that's why they were caught in that think inside the box later part of that fight.
Yeah, he couldn't quite get the confession for the truth, right? So Dharma could not do anything with that ultimate, and Sony pays the ultimate price. There they go, they get another neutral objective onto the side of Alpha 7. That makes it 3-1, and that is a nice little tasty Shadow Overlord. So they're now going to have the Vanguards in whatever lane they choose, but Almighty is holding onto it.
Yep, they have the luxury of time at this point. They have about a 4,000 gold lead going in favor of the Alpha 7. Right now, it's just trying to peel off the outer towers on the side of Influence range.
Yeah, just for now. Whether this is going to be what it's the final assault onto the base, right? We'll see that the Shadow Overlord has been placed down. Looking to take the high ground turret here with the Cannon Blast, trying to deter them, but nothing's coming from it yet. The Winter is coming, is still just using that same kind of mechanic, pushing those minions into the high ground.
Yep, they're gonna lay down the wheel there and force out that T3 on the top. So Influence Rage now, they have some bleeding on the top lane. They need to start stemming this.
Yeah, they need to cauterize the wound, right? They need to put some heat on it before they bleed out. But they only have one high ground turret left, so the minions coming down into the farm lane. Cannon Blast just using it to be oppressive from a range.
Yep, 5,000 gold ahead. Alpha 7, they have completely turned this game around. Overlord already nearing that base on the side of Influence Rage, and I think Alpha 7, they're looking for an opening, but first they want to clear out the jungle camp on the top side.
Yeah, get all the resources before you push the base, get as much gold as possible, get those next bits of items, but hey, Benignis is into it, Path of Passing right now.
Yep, they won't overcommit at this point just yet. The mid T3 is the object of choice.
Oh, but Freaks, he goes for the Meteor kill. He's going to actually get enlightened for this one. Raikou, Unruly Blades back to safety. They've got the mid T3. Infinite Vastness on back. Raikou just standing up in front, trying to fight this one out. They do have the Whirlpool if they want to go, but Raikou gets Cannon Blasted for his troubles. The base is open, the Vanguards are there, but Alpha 7 are like, hey, we can do this again. We're going to regroup.
Yeah, it's a successful defense coming in from Influence Rage, but they do it at the cost of the entire base. It's a barren wasteland right now, and you know what? Alpha 7, they're going to reward themselves with the Shadow Tyrant as well.
Yeah, ground zero basically at the Crystal, and the fact that they had all those mini waves pushed into the Clash and the middle lane is the fact that they tried to go and contest that next mutual objective, but they just did not have that privilege.
Yeah, so, you know, Petroni is already at 15, and based on stats, you would feel that, hey, Petroni 15, that's a good sign. But right now, Mano Frieza, I think I really need to commend him because he has been successful in setting a lot of ease for the team to enter team fights with his Cannon Blast, and Freaks makes it even harder when he jumps onto the backlines with the Death and Sunset.
I mean, this is why we was talking about the Motsu so much with the Falcons, right? It just gives that room to breathe. And when you've got like picks like the Elaine, you've got the Orgrin as well that just needs that right moment to jump in. He's able to basically provide that.
Yeah, it's a freedom of choice, right? And that's exactly what we all want, not just in the game, but in life as well. And Alpha 7 definitely realizing this dream that they get to pick and choose the perfect condition that they want to have the fight in.
Yeah, they choose how they win, which is definitely a strong point to come from.
Almighty going in. Vilao taking a lot. He gets blown up to kind of start things off. Raikou still up there as well. Freaks just trying to just go for it. He goes for the Meteor kill. The Death at Sunset right on top of this one does some serious damage, but Hakan is actually going to be killed. Mono Fries are still up, and Beningus with the triple, and Petroni just one last hurrah, trying to go against the world. Not able to do it, and it looks like Alpha 7 Esports will take game one.
Yeah, they rise to the top in game number one. It's not the end of the series yet, but Influence Rage kind of caught off guard, right? They were out of stamina midway through the game, and I think Alpha 7, this speaks volumes about the way they crush opponents.
I mean, that was the first quadra kill within the tournament, right? So that really just shows that Alpha 7 knows what they're doing and how to do it aggressively to the point you can secure that quadra.
Yep, and it looks like they did it with a lot of composure, right? It looks like they expected this result from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha 7 Esports, very confident. You know, if you look at them, they're expecting to be here, and they know how Influence Rage have played. I think that the latest shakeup of this roster is very confident. They are very strong, and they're very, you know, they're believers of each other.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is what you need, right? In a team of professionals, you need that trust as well. And you know, what helps trust is efficiency as well. Once you have the skill to lay down the skills to set the stage, your teammates can trust you, your teammates can follow up for you. And that was all coming in from the Cannon Blast over and over again from Mano Frizer as well. And with the setup, this Ogren, my goodness, he was so quick in getting the kills in, assisted by Freaks when he was jumping in with that Death by Sunset as well.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that the Mano Frieza performance is MVP worthy, or do you think it's going to go over to the likes of either Benignis or even Freaks? Because that was like a stellar performance.
Yeah, too many to choose from, right? And that's a mark of a great team. When you can't tell who the MVP of the team is, maybe we can have our personal picks. At this point, I really like the fact that Mano Frieza was so good on that mode. So, okay, yes, I play Rome, but I can see the value of what he added to all the team fights as well.
I kind of felt like it was Freaks. There was a lot of impact. He was always kind of scaring people away. His Death at Sunsets were on point, and they did a decent amount of damage, and you had to respect him wherever he was.
Absolutely. I mean, he was on top of most of the teams, right? There was a lot of feeling, a lot of touchiness on the Gorge within that game one, because everybody was just either being oppressed from afar from Mano Frieza or getting the lane on top of them, or in the path of passing. I mean, Benignis on this Ogren was something else, right? I think that's probably one of the best performances I've seen on Benignis.
Yep, so that was kind of exciting, and we will take a look at who the MVP is, and it is going to be, yes, Mano 1v1, no, 1v5. Mano Frieza here, setting the stage for the team consistently, just hitting the mark with the Cannon Blast, and beautiful thing inside the box every time, 0-0-11.
Yeah, there were a couple of good ones, and we'll probably see that in the highlights, because he actually made some decent saves with that thing inside the box. His Cannon Blast, you were talking about him almost the entire game. He was hitting them left and right, but 25% damage, that's pretty respectable, especially out of the room.
Yeah, this is one of the titles, right, in the game itself. I have it as well.
Big flex. Okay, okay. We got a big shoes over here. But yeah, the fact that he didn't take any kills either, I think is a really good thing. And the 11 assists just really shows that Mano Frieza gives into the support role. But let's check some MVP shots.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Yes, and just looking into this now, as you can see, that first blood did go over to the side of Influence Rage, but other than that, it wasn't really much else in terms of accolades within this game one.
Yeah, it's a difficult position to be in, especially for the side of Cozy as the mid lane, right? I think one of the things that we expected to happen was that Cozy was going to be able to use that Leaping Koi Tide and the Severing Surge to kind of block the path of entrance when Alpha 7 wants to engage. But simply because of the way Benignis enters the fight, and with the combination of Freaks as well as Mano Frieza, just laying the stuns, jumping on the backlines, they were always caught in a position where they couldn't do anything at all.
Yeah, nothing at all. But right now, it is going to be Alpha 7 taking that first win from Influence Rage, which is very important in the standings of things, right? Because Alpha 7 have already had one game, so they're currently down 0-1. If they're able to take this game 2, that puts them onto 1-1. And it all depends on what happens with Boom after this one, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Right now, you know, Influence Rage, they have the possibility of having their fate controlled with their own arms. But as it stands now, Alpha 7 says, no, we want to take that control away from you. We also want to take the game away from you.
Yo, look, Mano Frieza, yeah, he was MVP, 0-0-11, and he did have an impact. I'm not going to undersell what he did. But Benignis, come on, man, 14,000 net worth, 7-0 and 3 KDA. He got the quadra kill. What else does he need to do to get that MVP?
Needs to not play Ogre, and
it's personal.
I think that's the nerf on the MVP, right? It's like, yeah, you got a good score, but you played Ogre, so we can't give it to you. But like you say there, Hauler, 7-0-3, great KDA for the side of Alpha 7 on the Benignis there. But as you look into these kind of stats, the 89k damage dealt. Look at the Mano Frieza though, over the 102k. So he was doing the most damage on the team with those suppressive cannon blasts.
Okay, then deal 20,000 more damage. That's the solution that, you know, Benignis needs to do. At this point, I mean, once again, it's a team effort, right? So Alpha 7 just executed their draft a little bit better. Same thing, I still hold on to the notion that I liked Influence Rage draft a little better, but the execution was just not as clean as what Alpha 7 offered in this game number 1.
Yeah, I think that's where the problem lies on the side of Influence Rage, right? I mean, you have a lot of damage done by the Dachau, but when you look at the Patroni, it's looking at 68k, so yes, it's a late game hero, but it just never got the time to shine.
Yeah, and bear in mind, one of the main itemizations coming out from Mano Fraser is actually that Mass of Agony. So that percentage health damage every 3 seconds, that's really painful to deal with.
Look at how back and forth this game was, right? I mean, you're going to see the dips in the groove, so to speak, and it's a fun ride to watch in the end. But I mean, Alpha 7, once that 11-minute mark happened, I mean, Alpha 7 just kind of took over.
Yeah, for sure. That Shadow Overlord was a big marker because then they could apply pressure on the opposite lanes, and that's exactly what they did. They, you know, in fact, they didn't even wait for the Overlord to arrive. It was Almighty, right? He went in diving towards that T3 on the top, went in, took a few hits, doesn't matter. We want the advantage with the super minions.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the whole point of it, right? Is making sure that you have the control of the Gorge. And it really showed it with the neutral objective part we just saw there, right? I mean, Influence Rage only having 1 tyrant, the first tyrant of the game. And then after that, it was kind of just like Alpha 7 was like, oh, what do you want to go for now? Do you want to go for a bit of tyrant? Do you want a bit of Overlord? What do you fancy for food?
Yeah, so execution, I don't think the draft was an issue, right? So would you change anything you would like to change about the draft?
No, I think that it was okay. I think that it really came down to execution that we were kind of alluding to earlier. But I think the team fights and how they were initiating wasn't really they weren't on the same page. Also, I felt like they didn't really take the advantage of the Dachau, like the ability to split push and all that. Obviously, you were on the defensive from the 11-minute mark on, but they really didn't play the play style that they should have with this draft.
Okay, so it's also the impact of the stuns coming in, right? And with the constant threat of the path of passing, allowing for the rest of the team to enter as well. I think it's something really difficult for the boys on the side to take a look.
But they win the Brazil finals, who wins the American finals, so many people talk about it. Who is the best Brazilian team? So we are confident for tomorrow. We study a lot, so yes.
I think it's quite the same. We are all from Brazil, so we are quite in the same level, so I think will be a fair play. Eu espero que seja uma boa batalha entre a gente. Vamos ver quem é o melhor.
Alpha 7, sei que vocês ganharam o Campeonato Brasileiro aí. A gente conquistou o Américas. Muita gente falou quem é o melhor time, muita gente falou que a gente fugiu do Campeonato Brasileiro. Então nessa série a gente vai ver realmente quem é o melhor time brasileiro.
No. The last one, not an issue.
Yeah.
The other one, sorry.
Yeah, so we're back into the game itself. Influence Rage looking to survive against the likes of Alpha 7. They are on the cusp of victory. They just need one more game to close this out and potentially spoil Influence Rage's attempt at reaching one step closer, at least to the knockout stages.
Yes, Rage is definitely being influenced in many ways more than one, but it needs to be more importantly on the Gorge, as Influence Rage may be at the end of their road if they lose this series.
There's too much passion. There's the Influence Rage is definitely going to bounce back. There's no way that they're going to take this one, and just kind of lie down on this next game, because they're going to fight back, and I expect them to kind of really get into this one, because again, Alpha 7 Esports is like, yeah, they got him in that first game, but they're going to strike back.
Yeah, they need to strike back, and we've seen them many, many times again, like we saw in day 1 where they lost to Osiris Gamings in the KC Plains, came back day 2 and absolutely destroyed. So we can only really hope that this the day 2 back then reflects game 2 now.
And look, if we're going to go into this one, we talked about the fact that execution was more of an issue and not the draft. I'm hoping that this one is kind of like they don't change anything up too much, and then they stick to their guns. They have a good strategy. They, again, just need to work on that execution.
I think maybe they need to try something that's a little bit more far-reaching, right? One of the things that they had difficulty was the fact that Moses' range is extremely long, with the Cannon Blast as well. And it's not the biggest AoE, but it is an AoE. So multiple members do get stunned up. And that's where the far-reaching distance of Dachau's skills don't really match up in comparison.
I mean, there's many ways that Alpha 7 could have really tried to influence the fact that the team had to be split apart anyway to try and mitigate any kind of cannon blasts not hitting. But the fact that they had the Death on Sunset, they didn't really want to be clumping together. So even at that point, Mano Freezer was still able to be like, hey, it doesn't matter if you're all split apart. I'm going to hit at least one of you, and one of you's going to go down.
I mean, okay, draft-wise, I think Influence Rage is fine, but I think some of the bans, they might need to like look at the Ogren one. Beningus is actually an absolute monster on that. Maybe the moats, maybe you pick it up yourself, you figure out some sort of combination that you can work with that, maybe with the Angela, but again, it's something of, you didn't play that hero pooling correctly. It was, again, just kind of, it's the small details.
They're small details, and I think the really weird one that sticks out to me within the BP is the Dune pick, right? Straight away, Dune, Prio, blue side. It doesn't really happen.
Well, you can definitely see what they were thinking about, right? But thinking about something and doing it is, of course, was apart in some cases. And definitely for this first game, it was not what they expected, what they wanted to execute. Because ideally, as a Dun, you're waiting for the Unruly Blade to give you access into the backlines. That's what they were hoping to disrupt, right? Where Mano Frizer suddenly caught by surprise, forced to use the thing inside the box, gets stunned up by the Wind Slash, and then Da Qiao for Cozy can come in with the Severing Surge, coming with the Leaping Koi Tide, maybe even the Eye of the Whirlpool to summon disaster over to the side of Alpha 7. But, like I said, thoughts and actions are different.
Yes, thoughts and actions are different, but to be honest, I think this is just a little bit of an innate feeling. I don't think they're going to go for the Chao in Game 2. I'd be very surprised if they do decide to go for it once again, because yes, it was a good source of damage. You didn't really use the teleport in the way or the Eye of the Whirlpool in such an impressive way to counter the team fights or counter the advantage that Alpha 7 had. So it's going to be waiting and see if they do decide to go for the Chao or they go for something that's a little bit more zoning, like the Princess Frost, the Lady Chen as well. So
more robust.
Yeah,
right?
more robust and a lot more CC.
Yeah, I just kind of want to give props where props are due. I mean, we just saw him on cam right now. Booping here, he's the new coach for Alpha 7 Esports. I think that this team is completely changed. You know, a new direction, a new page, anything that you want, because they got themselves here off of the strategy, the great drafts, putting their team in a position to win, and has really calmed the team down. They're really playing well together, and I like to see that from Alpha 7 Esports. So shout out to Booping on this.
Oh, great job, man. And of course, to that, we also have to pay respects to one other marker that we're looking for. The mark of a great team is what happens when you're under pressure, right? Do you crumble? Do you band together? Do you come back? We're looking for these qualities. These are what make teams great. And if Influence Rage can come back into this series, that's going to show how good of a team and how much quality they have, not just in the players, but in the coach as well.
I mean, as we got a sneak peek there of the BP, right? I mean, it came through onto the phone screen before it came on the screen. So the Mai Shiranui, the Musashi bands, and then obviously the Hulhuan and the Dolia bands. I think these are all fantastic bands, and Influence Rage are looking to go for the Prio pick again for Doom.
Okay, same, right? I think we are all in agreement that it's not a draft error, it is an execution error. So I don't think it's nothing too bad going in for the side of Influence Rage. But once again, Alpha 7, because they are the second pick, they get the counter picks. Here comes Allgren as well as the Arlie. Consistent damage over time from Allgren and huge burst from Arlie.
Look, Alpha 7 Esports is just like, hey, if you're not going to ban the Augur, you're not going to pick it, I will just happily pick it up again. If it ain't broke, why fix it?
Yeah, I mean, they go for the Lung this time around, but they go for Zhang Fei as well, so there's a bit of more of a front line on the side of Influence Rage. So yeah, let's see how they can get Petroni going further with the helps of the Zhang Fei, right? Because that's what's really going to be making the difference. The Diadea is going to be taking a little bit of a backseat in this draft, and they are going to go for the Motsu once more. So Mana Freeze getting that dream again.
I like it, but at the same time, I like that Zhang Fei is a good answer, right? Because with that Unbridled Outburst, it is going to be very useful to save teammates from that maybe think inside the box, and even at that moment where he's not caught, he can actually turn the fight around by jumping, slamming the floor, and that's going to provide a lot of value for Influence Rage. But at this time, the mid lane battle is what I'm really concerned about, right? Because we've seen Hyken on this Princess Frost play to maximum effect. Cozy, a very strong mid laner as well, so I'm curious to see what kind of mid lanes they're considering at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the Ganamo gets taken out again, so does the Lady Jen. It's very, very similar to that same BP in Game 1, right? Other than the crossover of the Zhang Fei coming into the Gorge rather than the Diadea. So, do we expect the Charlotte ban to come through again for Sony? Do we get the Byron ban as well on the side of Influence Rage? It's looking like it's the same song and dance, so it may have just been a case of execution, but they just need a little bit more of a support, which obviously the Zhang Fei gives.
Okay, so they ban out the Princess Frost, and this points me in two directions. I'm looking at the Shangguan coming in, because we have seen that Shangguan is a viable solution, not just against the Ogren, but also against Water, because if she times it correctly, that finishing stroke will be able to avoid that think inside the box as well.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of ways in and out when you are playing the Shangguan, but I think with how well Mano Frieza played that Motsu, it's kind of like, it's not a case of trying to dodge the think inside the box, it's kind of just trying to make sure they don't get hit too many times by the Cannon Blast.
Yeah, for sure. That was pretty irritating to deal with, right? But, for Alpha 7, that's the game plan. We want to be disruptive. And I like this pick on the hey no. So he's going to be in the middle, and it's not looking good. It feels like Alpha 7 has 1 foot through the door already.
I mean, we could look at this as Ogren in the Clash. We could look at this as Hino in the jungle, right? We could see something else come into the mid lane here. But right now, it's going to be really interesting to see if that is going to be the case of the Hino in the mid lane, and then Ogren is going to take place back onto the jungle. But as of now, that is a lot of poke, right? You've not only got the Cannon Blast, you've now got the Scepters of Fate, which do a lot of damage.
Okay, so they're going to respond once again with the Da Qiao and Dharma. Okay, I like the Dharma pick. Questioning about the Da Qiao pick, because like I said, it's the long-reaching arms that Alpha 7 has that really turned the game kind of sour for the side of Influence Rage.
Yeah, especially in that mid lane, right? I mean, Hino has the range. He doesn't have to get anywhere near the Qiao, and he's able to just poke, and it can be a very impressive pick, just like the Motsu, but I feel like they have a lot more damage potential on the Hino. If it is going to be the mid lane, we'll soon find out in 3 seconds. So the last pick on the side of Alpha 7 is going to be the Byron. So yes, Ogren once again got over to Benignas, so let's expect a pentakill this time, right?
All right, very big expectations coming in from the side of just Blam.
Yeah, you're putting a lot of pressure on Benigez, right? Just like, oh yeah.
Why not?
This is going to be an interesting one. But we're going to go into Game 2. We're going to find out exactly how Influence Rage strikes back. Do you guys think this draft is good enough?
Yeah, I mean, it worked for Alpha 7 in Game 1, right? So very similar, just with the addition of the Hino rather than the Princess Frost. The Winter's Coming wasn't like the main mechanic, right? It was a zoning thing rather than like a game-winning mechanic or part of their draft of Game 1.
Yeah, you know what? If you felt like Alpha 7 had a choice in game number 1, Alpha 7 is going to look like they have absolute freedom in game number 2. All it takes is just 1 Scepter of Fate landing, and the fight starts to turn sour for the side of Influence Rage.
Yes, that's Cannon Blast, and the Scepters are a rangeful rage, if that makes sense. If that is Shakespearean, let me know in the chat. But hey, right now we're seeing that Alpha 7 already trying to overextend, right? Trying to get those side creeps from the side of Influence Rage, trying to get a little bit more resources, get that gold lead a little bit earlier.
Yep, and they force Vilao to use the Smite, which means this is 1 camp taken away from their own jungle for the side of Raikou.
Yes, it slows down Raiku's pace and it slows down his goal. But right now, a lot of things going on into the mid lane. We see the Gas Precipice come through and the Path of Passing for Benignas, just trying to open up the potential of a 2v2.
Yeah, and at this point, look at the stuns. Once again, a replay of game number 1. Mano Frieza just doing so much work for the side of Alpha 7 again.
You gotta work right for that dub, 2 back-to-backs. Because I mean, if it's anything like last series, this is very similar because of the way they approach this game 2 is, hey, we've got a good team comp, we just need to fix 1 little factor, right? And maybe that'll be the case that they need to go for, is just the Zhang Fei is gonna make sure that this is a better game for them, right?
Yeah, and right now, I'm really concerned about how Influence Rage is going to try and, check rushes and stuff like that. Now, normally we have the quote, curiosity killed the cat. The ending quote is satisfaction brought it back, but I don't think Influence Rage will have any satisfaction if they don't have the early game lead.
Yeah, it'd be hard for them to come back, right? It's hard to play on a Ogryn that is behind.
Yeah, and at this point, Alpha 7, once again, they step into the jungle on the side of Influence Rage off the top. Raikou being threatened once again.
Raikou looking to go for this one. It looks like he does get the smite and he goes away, but Beningus is going to get first to fall. He's going to give up first blood. Falau will take that one.
There's a big win, right, for the side of Influence Rage. A different story, but once again, Mono Frizer, he just wants to be an irritant and probably try and stop them or delay this take.
Yes, trying to delay. I mean, now they're paying back that effort, right? They're going into the side of Alpha 7's jungle just to pick up some more resources than what they've already lost. But the goal difference is not much in the terms of these two teams still. 2 minutes in, we're almost at that 3-minute mark. And then we'll be looking to see which of these teams can set up their farm lane to the point where the Tyrant is going to be an easy acquisition for them.
Almighty gets pushed back with a Forbidden Domain. He's going to lift step back. And again, every little jungle camp is going to be contested at this point. Influence Rage just trying to take the fight to the enemy here.
Yeah, this is a much better gameplay, right, from the side of Influence Rage. So, which proves the point that it was an execution error, because now it seems like they're much more aggressive. They have a clearer picture of what they need to achieve. But the true test is in about 45 seconds.
Yeah, and Raikou going in for this one. Beningus gets stampeded up. He's going to try to get away. The Conductor of Souls, he's out healing this, but the Wind Slash is going to be too much, and Beningus is going to go down. Icon just throwing out those scepters, but not really much he can do. Alpha 7 Esports, Beningus not having a great game.
He can't, because at this point, it is not enough. They don't have the itemization for Haikon, and until he gets those damaging items, or even the defensive items, he is not going to hit the mark for Alpha 7 just yet.
No marks are being hit for Alpha 7, but if we're looking here, the goal difference still, after that, another kill pickup is still not way ahead for Influence Rage. These neutral objectives are up now, and you can kind of see that there's 4 out of 5 ready and able to try and take this Tyrant.
Trony just scaring them away with the Flaming Palm. The Leaping Savior keeping them up, but they've got the Tyrants, and then Raikou will take this one. The Unbridled Outburst pushing them back. Alpha 7 Esports look to disengage at this point.
Yeah. Yes. Small L. Small L. Like love with a small L, but Almighty.
He's going to go with Mad Slaughter. He's going to connect on this one, but no, he gets back out.
Yeah, nice.
So that was so irritating, right? The fact that the Sea of Fate sends him back. He can't come back.
Patroni gets the nice little pick off. Sony is here. He's looking to go. He gets the Enlightenment, but they got the knock up on Beningus. And Beningus now level 7, a full level behind Raikou.
Yeah, it was really well played there. The portal came through, saved the Zhongfei. Zhongfei came back and was like, hey, baby, I'm back. And got a great setup there for Influence Rage.
Oh, Falau takes it again with the smite here. The Zhongfei smite has been paying off. Takes away the blue buff yet again from Beningus.
And this is the basic smite, right? This is not the enhanced smite once you get the items as well. And so Alpha 7, once again, looking to struggle a little bit in the early game, but this is exactly what happened in game number 1 as well, right? So Alpha 7 was behind by a little bit, but once they hit the strides, then the game started to swing in their favor.
Yeah, and this is a little bit different because Beningus doesn't have the greatest of starts thus far, so somebody else on this team needs to pick it up. I'm assuming it's going to be Haikon or Almighty, but again, we'll have to kind of see how this game plays out.
Yep. Yes, sir. See how it does play out right now. We see a bit of a presence into the mid lane. They want to kind of trade it and take as much resources there for Ogryn to kind of give him that leverage to get to where he needs to be from that game 1 matchup. But yeah, like you were saying there, Hauler, it's a different kind of Ogryn this time around. He's not having the chance to shine.
Yeah, simply because of the Zhongfei as well, right? So Mono Frizer, I'm curious to see if he's going to go for the Mask of Agony again. Probably the first item he's looking at is that Dawn Light.
Almighty going in for this one. No, he's just going to list that back. He's going to pump fake that one.
Oh yeah, they definitely want to put pressure, right? This makes the game a little easier to stomach for the side of Alpha 7 because they're trailing by about 2,000 gold at this point.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of lead you want, right? You want that 2k just to keep snowballing and try and mitigate the amount of kills that come through to the side of your enemies.
Falau still up in front. Umbrella Outburst pushing Beningus back. He's going to stampede on top of him. They're going to try to lock him down, but the Conductor of Souls, I think inside the box, keeping Beningus alive. Raikou continue to trade. He does have the Wind Slash, but Cozy's going to be the first to fall. They do have Scepters on the backside. Hakan, Unruly Blade, he's looking to go. Almighty, he's going to be killed. And Patroni does walk away. It's 1 for 1 thus far. Raikou's still looking to fight. If anything, he wants these boards.
Yeah, this is why the jungle advantage is so important, especially when you're playing one-on-one against an Ogryn, right? So Raikou able to sustain through the damage, and once again, get a taste of your own medicine, your buffs are ours.
And not really much they can do. It looks like Raikou, again, just sticking around, taking away all the buffs.
Yeah, a nice play there from Influence Rage. A lot of coverage on the Gorge, right? They were pretty much here, there, and everywhere. But right now, Alpha 7 are trying to pay back some of the damage that's been dealt. 19k to 21k. So not the biggest difference, but still a lead that you'd rather be in favor of than behind. But Benignus is just not having fun. He's not being given that room to shine, right? The Mana Freezers, Cannon Blasts aren't hitting correctly because of that Zhang Fei. If Valau takes that on the chin, it's harder for him to come back.
Look, Benignus is playing Honor of Kings. You know he's having fun.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
time.
Right now, it's about that Long Night Guardian that's already halfway built for the side of the Tun, right? So Raikou, he was sustainable before, but he's going to have even more longevity now. Looking for the pincer.
Unruly Blade catching off Freaks. They have the Koi Tide, the Severing Surge, the Force Field Suppression, keeping him alive. He does shift away. Petroni chasing him down. He has the downpour, but how much is he going to commit? He does get the pick up, but Petroni, he could Infinite Fastness if he wants to go. Hakan looking to go for this one. He's getting a little bit low. It looks like he's going to see a fade on out of this one, but it looks like they're continuing on. Hakan just sticking around, throwing out those scepters, just trying to stay alive at this point. But Freaks down for about 10 seconds. I think that should be the end of this fight.
Yep, they try to stop the bleeding. They want to get something in return as well, but they can't do anything against the mid T1. And it's something that is so frustrating for the side of Alpha 7. Now, nice stunts, but take a look at it. There is not much value anymore.
Not too much value. Raikou still up in front, being this tank, this menace, this bully. He's eating the scepters and he wants more because he wants your buff. He's the buff machine. He will take this blue with the Wind Slash and they walk away.
Look at the last 3 Flaming Palms coming in from Petroni onto, I think it was a Mana Frizer or Freaks. It was extremely painful.
Yeah, I mean, that was like, what, 2/3 of his health gone? That was crazy, but it looks like they've just taken the second turret of the game for the side of Influence Rage, so a lot more damage. Those Flaming Palms could have been a definitely one to Mana Freeze if they had that Tyrant buff a bit sooner.
Yep, I like the decision making here, right? Because they completely ignore the Overlord. They instead chase the Tyrant because they know that they are willing to take a fight against Alpha 7. One more fight, it puts them too far behind on the side of Alpha 7.
Yeah, too far behind, but right now, that's what they're trying to stop, right? I mean, Mana Frizer is just trying to keep oppressive over these walls, making sure that they don't try and gank this mid lane, because you got Dune, you got the Chao, you've got Haino, you've got the Orgrin here as well, just trying to make sure that neither of these T1s in the mid lane fall.
Yeah, Raikou already having a 1 to 2 level lead.
Unruly Blade goes right on the Haikon. Oh, he gets knocked back. Haikon, oh, taking so much damage there.
Yep, look at that one combination, right? One combination, Haikon is left at half health. So this is the level advantage coming to play. This is the item advantage coming to play as well.
Oh, the Living Savior over the wall. Bilal finds it, but the Umbrella Outburst pushing him back. Beningus has actually been slowed away for the Conductor Souls and the Path of Passing. He's trying to cheat over, but not able to do so. Mono Fraser, Peacemaker's back. Almighty, not as lucky. He's going to try to jib and jab, but he actually gets killed. There's a double kill going the way of Zodi.
Yep, it's a slip and slide, but a slippery down slope for the side of Alpha 7. They lose 3, which means, once again, Shadow Tyrant in the hands of Influence Rage.
And one of the 3, right, was Benignus. So these are 3 neutral objectives going over to the side of Influence Rage. But I think the thing that's going to open up a lot more here is that mid lane whilst these 3 are down, because Haino's not here. But let's take a little replay on how this happened.
Yeah, very big turn, right? It's all started with that Unbridled Outburst, catching Benignus right on the edge of that skill range.
I've been on the end of that one too many times, mate. That Flaming Palms, you think, hey, I got out with a bit of life, and then all of a sudden it's like, pop, and then you got him.
Yep, instant kills here. Raikou now just adding salt to the wound because he's just completed that Ominous Premonition. Mono Frizer not looking too healthy at this point.
Oh, the Cannon Blast was avoided by Villau. He's going to chase after them. Just Mono Frizer's kind of playing a little back. Peacebringer, the Cannon Blast keeps him alive. Freaks now might get caught off. Vilau's looking for the angle, not able to do so. They go under tower, but nonetheless, Freaks gets to safety.
Oh, that was a triple Cannon Blast, right? That was a nice little bingo shot for Mono Frizer, but hey, it could be his best cannon shot as possible, but when you're playing from behind like this, it's hard to kind of make any heads or tails of it.
Yep, it's just an emotional satisfaction. Oh, I got the hit, but where's the damage coming in, right? Nobody is strong enough to do damage against the likes of Influence Rage.
Yeah, that T1 in the mid lane does fall down, so it's going to be a big opening here for the side of Influence Rage to try and take this game 2 from Alpha 7 right now. And we see Freaks trying to just keep those minions away, Benignus using that Path of Passing.
Yeah, and at this point, it's not looking any cleaner for the side of Influence Rage because this is one of the cleanest gameplays we have been offered for the first 12 minutes of this game. They might be considering this Overlord. It might be time because if you take a look at the map advantage, T3s are open for the taking.
T3s are open for the taking. I mean, they could try and make heads or tails of this.
Overlord here is going to be picked up. Raikou will just, easily take that one. Ensures that he has the smite. If we're looking at the top lane, Freak's taking a lot of damage. Cannon Blast not going to connect on this one. And Alpha 70 Sports holding on, but the thread is getting thinner and thinner.
Oh yes, it is coming apart at the seams for the side of Alpha 7. After having such a clean game one, right? We see the Starbreaker being built onto Sony to pay some regards to Benignus on the Ogryn, trying to do a lot of damage to the tanks.
Yep, he's going to slam them against the wall. It's not going to be a nice experience, right? At this point, Alpha 7 is struggling to keep up 4,000, 5,000 gold behind, and Petroni is just having a time of his life.
Yeah, he's flying around. He's laying down those flaming palms. I mean, he's having a much better game on the Lunga this time around than it was compared to game one. Same with Cozy, right? Cozy seems a lot more impressive on the Chow.
Yeah, but they're on a timer as well, right? The moment Hyken gets to 15, he gets the items. I don't think it's going to be as easy. So Influence Rage, they might have to start closing this game pretty soon.
Yeah, he's still up in front.
Absolutely.
Needs to be a little bit careful. They're going to back off. The Shadow Vanguard is pushing in the top lane, and it looks like Influence Rage are using that advantage to kind of push this mid T2 here.
Yep, if they don't break the tier 3s, it's Alpha 7's advantage.
Yeah, it would definitely be Hakan throwing out those scepters. Oh, he's almost gets the first, and he does. Not able to fade rewind out of this one. Benignus now getting focused. The Conductor of Souls can only do so much. The Thick inside the box, but at what cost? He hasn't got a single kill. The Cannon Blast are still continuing on, but with 3 members down, it's Freaks all the way up in front, trying to do his damage. He does have the force field suppression, but it's him against the world, and it looks like Influence Rage will finish this game as the Vanguard is here. They take out the base, and they strike back with game 2.
What a line drawn there. They did not even allow Monophrizer to try and touch that Overlord there.
Hey, I take it back. The Dune Prio pick, it makes sense when you're playing ahead.
Yeah, my bad. That was on me too, because I was like, why the Dune again? But hey, they had something that they knew how to do it. It was just more of like a game one, maybe like the nerves were there because they really struck back in game 2.
Yeah, putting their fingers onto the targets here. And I think this was a big recovery from the side of Influence Rage. We're talking about, hey, we're looking for the behaviors of a champion team, right? And Influence Rage definitely showing that they are champion material.
Yes, and they are trying to get this one dub from the same region, but the north, they've managed to beat the south, so now they're coming for the north. But yeah, a much better game too. They were able to get Lung online. They're able to get the Zhongfei with the teleports from the Chow as well. I mean, that early gameplay, I really want to see that in the actual highlights, right? Because that was a really fascinating play. The Zhongfei went in really early, got teleported back, came back, leaped in, and caused some real damage on that T1.
Now, this is where shot calling is so important, right? And the fact that he was able to identify that Benignus was going to be there, being there is one thing, but to catch him on the edge of your Unbridled Outburst, my goodness, it was a sweet spot.
Yeah, and Benignus just struggled. And Influence Rage, they were like, hey, we're just going to make sure he has a bad game. We're just going to shut it down, make sure he doesn't get any farm. He has no space to farm, and he doesn't have that freedom, right? And because of that, he really suffered this game.
Okay, so once again, it was the same question for Alpha 7, right? Who is the MVP? But let's take a look at Influence Rage. Who is the MVP in this particular game? Once again, I think it's going to be the Roam, man.
I think it's going to be the Roam for MVP, but it is going to be the mid lane Cozy, cozying in onto that MVP position with 2 kills, 1 death, and 10 assists, and doing 30% of the damage.
Okay, 30%. That's pretty high, man.
Yeah, that's really high. Actually, he was just constantly spamming out. It was really annoying to kind of walk into the Koi Tide, Severing Surges, those like the zones of, no return, so to speak, because they would knock him up and then the Dune would come in. Just very, very good game.
Yeah, man, there were a couple of clutch Sea of Fates, right? Just on the tip of the iceberg there. But of course, we want to see the action. We want to see how it's broken down. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
There we go. So thank you very much, Yuan, for counting us in there. And we are seeing the game highlights here from Influence Rage's second game. A much better rendition than game 1.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's kind of surprising because at this point, Benignus was at level 7. He was starting the trail even at the 4-minute mark, right? And he never recovered.
Never ever recovered. It was a very hard early game for Benignus to try and make heads or tails of what to do, what position to take. Even the high note wasn't a great addition into this. It was kind of just like, hey, you're able to throw some scepters, but from the beginning of it, we are going to get straight into the thick of it with the Zhongfei.
Yeah, one of the things that I think they're really surprised by is the fact that Hyken got bursted down so quickly. He was saving his Fate Rewind for that perfect moment. There was no perfect moment to be had.
No, yeah, not at all. And especially when you had the Flaming Palms from Petroni, right? Petroni's Flaming Palms really, really hurt and was able to take down the Hino before he could even Fate Rewind.
Yeah, I mean, 2-level difference at the 15-level mark. Yeah, that's a big one, right? So
huge.
Let's take a look at the itemization. Petroni, why did he hurt so much?
I mean, just look at it there, right? The Starbreaker, that's going to do a lot of damage over to the Orgrin. You have the Master Sword, you have the Eternity Blade, you have the Siege Breaker, you have the Shadow Ripper, and you have 0 deaths when you have Infinite Fastness.
How come he's not the MVP?
It's KDA, net worth, like what else do they need to do? But I think that maybe, production are kind of like the roam, they play a lot of roam, so they're kind of like all into the support players.
I like it, Hey, production, we love you as well. We still love you. And of course, with that being said, Bilal, he was so paramount in the wins. Look at the Frigid Charge. That's why he was so tanky. How many people have stuns here? It's they have the Mortar for the stun. They have Benignus with the Conductor of Souls and Freaks as well. So very few stuns, to be honest, right? It's not a 5-man stun, 3 different options. They were using it on the various members on Influence Rage. So Bilal was always the meat shield for the team. Take a look at it. 69,000 damage taken for the team.
Yeah, and then on top of that, they also had the Dune, right? So if they weren't traveling around as a trio, which would be Raikou, Cozy, and Petroni, it was either Cozy, Petroni, and Bilal as well, right? Because there's a lot of team fight rates there. The only other person that wasn't was Sony, because he was doing all the macro play, which we know he likes to do. Likes to try and clear up those side lanes.
Yeah, for sure. And at this point, Raikou, I mean, the way he approached the fight was so scary because he knew his strength, and all he did was stand in the front lines. They could never kill him. Anytime he was close, heals Benediction, I have extra shield, come fight me.
I mean, he had all the net worth, right? He had a great early game. I mean, they stopped Benignus from sort of farming, but let's talk a little bit of this gold graph. It almost went in favor of Influence Rage almost the entire time once they controlled the area. I mean, they had a decent early start in terms of shutting him down, and then that 4 minutes, and it's just like straight up.
Okay, so as we step into the final game of the series, right? It looks like the early aggression is the formula for the Brazilian teams here. And no other invasion works the best like in Orgrin, no?
No, yeah, I mean, the fact that you're able to get into his own jungle and actually just upset the flow of things, which we saw from Benignus in the early part of the game, thinking that, hey, maybe it is going to be a Game 2 victory for Alpha 7, but then we saw from Influence Rage that they're able to just basically bring that same kind of flavor and just play, hey, if you can cross the border, so can we.
Does this affect their chances in the table? Are we still looking at the same kind of story that Influence Rage can build for themselves? Or
It depends who wins this one. It depends who wins this one.
So Influence Rage, they're looking for the control. Do you believe in Influence Rage, or are you an Alpha 7 fan?
I liked Alpha 7 Esports because of the reverse sweep against Vivokeed. I think that spoke volumes about a team's like the resolve of this one. Just to be able to come back into that one, that was very impressive to me. Because again, being down 0-3 is, and it seems like this, you have to climb a mountain, and they were able to do it, and it was very impressive.
Okay, so knowing you, it means that you're not supporting Alpha 7.
No, I'm definitely supporting Alpha 7 Esports on this one.
But beating around the bush, like, I'm
gonna go with Alpha 7 Esports, but I do like the fact that the momentum is on Influence Rage's side. I always think that that's super important in a series.
Okay, so we want to take a look at the faces of the players, right? We need to see what kind of mental state they're in as they go into this final series. Tournament life on the line for Influence Rage here. I think it's also for Alpha 7. Do they have a chance? Do they have a shot?
So if Alpha 7 win this one, there is more of a shot for Alpha 7 than there is for Influence Rage.
Oh, I mean,
so is it selfishness, or is it pride, or are they going to be like, hey, just go ahead?
Yeah, right. There can only be one winner, and the other is a learner. So right now, do we expect a prio pick Dun again
from the side of Influence Rage?
It depends, because I mean, Alpha 7 are now going to be the losers, so they get to choose which side they want to be on. So do they go blue, or do they give it over to Influence Rage? I think if they do, we probably would see a Dune 3 times in a row on Prio side blue.
Okay, I mean, I think Alpha 7 prefers being in red. They want the second pick so they can get the counter picks into whatever that's being picked up first from the side of Influence Rage.
Yeah, you see a lot of the fact that Almighty's pick goes through in those first 3, because we saw before when they played against, who was it? Was it Team Secret they played against? One of the teams anyway, and they focus so heavily on Almighty's hero pool, right? So he has to try and claim that because he knows for a fact that Influence Rage are going to do exactly that same thing.
Yeah, so Alpha 7 looking for 7th Heaven. Now I'm curious, do they pick up that first pick? Do they go to the blue side? And let's get that confirmation in a bit. Alpha 7, I like the gameplay. I like the fact that they prioritize mods as well, but maybe there should be a change?
Yeah, just a little change, right? I mean, this only works when Benignus is ahead, and that's kind of like the thing that didn't really have Influence Rage in that game 1. They didn't have the intel that was going to be the case, that was their win condition, was get Benignus ahead, let him get that quadra kill towards the end, just get him big fed with the Eye of the Phoenix, the blazing capes, all that good stuff for an Orgrin, and then basically everyone else can just be the support beams.
Oh, for sure. Now, the big question I also have is, like, do we want to ban out the Da Chao, right? Was Da Chao that big of a problem?
I think the Lung is more of a problem because those Flaming Palms, like, yes, the Chao was able to kind of be very oppressive with the Eye of the Warpools, with the recalls as well for the Zhang Fei, but when you get to the meat and gravy of it, right, that the Lung towards the end of that game hits so hard.
Okay, so it feels like to me Alpha 7 wants to prioritize the early.
Yeah, I mean, the Lung's been taken out, the Dolia as well, and so is the Hu Huan and the Masashi, so they could give over the Dune again for the side of Influence Rage, depending on what they go for blue here, right? I mean, they have the likes of the Diadea, they have the Ali up for display, they have the Mai Shiranui as well, so there's plenty of few things that could come through on this prior pick, but they are going to go for the Dune themselves.
Okay, interesting. Now, this is a different flavor for sure. So they feel like the Dune was one of the main reasons why Influence Rage won that game so hard. Do you agree with this thought process?
I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see how Benignus plays on the Dune, or if it depends to go onto Mana Frieza, right? It could be a support flex.
Yeah,
for
the record, Alpha 7 in the Brazilian league, they were actually 4-0 with the Dune. So there's a lot of history with it. They know how to play this one.
Alpha 7?
Alpha 7.
4-0.
4-0 in the Brazilian league. And
this technically is the Brazilian.
Yeah,
for one series.
They brought it here. That's what I'm saying.
They're just fighting in a different place.
Yeah, but the Lianpo and the Ali, I think we all expected the Ali to be one of the 2 prior picks on red side, right? Because when it's available, it's best just to kind of either lock in your farm lane duo, or that Lianpo could go up into the clash lane, as we know other clash laners within the Brazilian region like Niap go for that, but it is going to be the Mai Shiranui that gets to be picked up in the 3rd and 2nd pick on the side of Alpha 7, the Lady's Son as well.
I think it's a huge risk for the side of Alpha 7 because it requires the absolute advantage for 2 of your picks here. You need the Mai to be having the advantage. You need her to have the lead. You need Dune to have the lead as well.
Bro, Monkey with the Dream Roll, and then that's going to be followed through with the Tremor Smash, or even like the Magma Slam, right? So once you connect those 2 up, and if they hit more than 3 of the side of Alpha 7, it's going to be hard for them, especially the squishier kind of heroes that they have right now, because the only front line they really have is the Dun.
Also, bear in mind that this takes attention away from Petroni. And we all see what happens when you leave marksmen alone, you leave the farm lane alone, they will take your life.
Yes, they will. But right now, we can see what they're going to be banning here. They go for the Ming ban, just in case Alpha 7 are going to try and take the Ming and Lady Sun combo, which we saw earlier by Team Vitality. Alpha 7 do take out the Princess Frost. Again, another oppressive tool that you don't want to be seeing, or you don't want the Winter because you're not a Winter fan.
Well, I think they already know that the Ming is going to be banned. So they are looking for something else to pair up. Zhang Fei ban? No. No, right?
No.
Zhang Fei maybe?
Potentially. I mean, the Motsu ban comes through there, so they don't want Mana Frizer to get that pick once more. But going into this team comp, I feel like the Motsu wouldn't do great, right? Because if it lands onto Monkey, it doesn't really matter. He can just generate shield. If it lands onto the Liam Po, he can just use the Magma Smash and the CC immunity. But it is going to be the Hino ban.
Yeah, it's definitely something that needs to be really important because if you miss the chance, right, damage over time is one of his specialties. So Hano with the Scepters of Fate, not fun to play with. And I mean, you don't want to have that big of a risk. Hano needs farm as well, right? And you don't want to put this way into the late game because by then, so the Mankey and Liampo will be survivable enough to buy time for the early.
Yeah, you really need to pull all your resources into the early, but in about 6 seconds, we'll start to see what they decide to go for on Influence Rage. They're still looking for potentially their mid lane and their either Clash or support role, because again, Liampo could be either of those right now, but it's going to be the Lady Jen.
Yeah, Lady Jen. Very good with the Destructive Deluge here. Maybe able to catch out Benignus when he dives a little bit too predictably into the front lines of Influence Rage.
Yes, it's going to be very hurtful. The Destructive Deluge is just going to act exactly the same as the Winter is coming for Alpha 7 against the Dune in Game 1, right? So they are just trying to basically make sure that they've got to mitigate that. The Unruly Blade needs to come through them, but it's going to be the Dharma and the Zhongfei coming through for Alpha 7. We know how well the Zhongfei played for the side of Influence Rage in Game 2.
Okay, I am positive that we have good Dharmas in this competition, but for this particular draft itself, I'm not sure if Freaks is going to be able to hit the marker with this Dharma. Not because of his personal skill, but simply because of the way that the roster operates on Influence Rage. They don't really stick together. They're always going to be in bits and pieces around that fight.
Oh yeah, I mean, the ones who are going to get into the thick of it, right, is the Monkey and the Liampo. Those are the ones going to be diving in, but then you got the likes of the Lady Jen and the Arlie that are going to be just sticking around the outsides, and then you might see the Elaine come through there as well, so the Death on Sunset's going to be another way into this team fight just to try and control Alpha 7 or funnel them.
Yep, I'm leaning more towards the Influence Rage draft once again, but it's not about what we think, and you know, it's not about the talk. It's about the walk.
Yes, it's about how you execute this into the Gorge, because you can pick all those top tier picks within your composition, but if you can't operate and execute, it's basically as good as a chocolate fire guard.
Yep, so Alpha 7, they would have been better executors in game number 1. Influence Rage mirrored that performance in game number 2. This time, it is a true test. Who is better than the other?
Yeah, who's more consistent at actually executing their draft?
The crazy part about all this is that, you know, the loser actually might just go home, right? So you're sending your comrade, so to speak, home. Kind of not a great position to be in at times.
Absolutely. I mean, because Alpha 7 could go on through to this and actually go into a potential tiebreaker, but hey, we got some invades.
Yeah, a little bit of an invade. Beninga still out in front, continuing to fight, not really scared, taking a decent amount of damage. I think he needs to be a little bit careful. The Leaping Savior is on point, but the Burst Ram in return, and then Beningas is looking to go down. He's going to give up first blood to Petroni, and everyone else from Influence Rage survive. That was a bad level 1 invade.
Yeah, that was a hard one for the side of Alpha 7. Now the game is essentially gone for the side of Benignus, because now we have Raikou who is already level 2. Gonna complete the first rotations on his jungle camps, and I don't know, he's gonna be having a level deficit right from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, the Monkey pick's great, right? We saw there in the early game, he's recently just had a buff about his base defense, so maybe this buff is the thing that kind of makes him a early game hero now, because before, if you try to do an early invade onto the Monkey and Monkey be your front line, it's a bit of a struggle, right? But now that he has that extra base damage, base defense, sorry, he's able to take it on the chin.
Yep, these first-time bubbles are gonna hurt you so bad. And with that being said, you know, at level 4 already, at the 1 minute and 45-second mark, he's gonna try and make that deficit even harder and bigger. The gap is going to be wide. Raikou does steal that camp.
Yeah, I mean, a lot came from that engage, right? It stopped the tempo of Alpha 7, and they also able to get the kill, so that now puts them in a good lead for the gold.
Yep, and Almighty here struggling to keep up pace because there's 3 different members from the side of Influence Rage.
Oh, they're looking to go. The Death at Sunset just used defensively. Sony does survive. He dodges Beningas here.
Yep. But to no avail, right? Right now, they're also having a lot of mobility on the side of Influence Rage. How do you catch that?
Yeah, I mean, they probably don't. You try and just dodge it, right? You just like, hey, there's a Death and Sunset coming through, guys. Let's move out the way. Let's try and not funnel ourselves into the same area of effect. But right now, Alpha 7 still behind with the gold, not as much as before, but they are just trying to make sure that they can kind of maintain this lead and give over any of the resources over to Almighty.
Okay, but Benignus, he does recover quite well. He is mirrored level with Raikou as well, but right now the jungle might be threatened. Crimson Golden opening.
Oh, the Death and Sunset used defensively again. Always been knocked back with the Truth, as well as the Shinobi. Sony's just getting chased up, and Freaks is looking to dodge as he has the Enlightenment, and they have the Kachosen, and he takes him down.
Punch to the face in the air, and what a painful one. 1-1 is tied up now. Alpha 7 wrestling back control.
Yep, nullifying that kill lead from the side of Influence Rage is now Alpha 7 with the rage of the Mai Shinobi. Speaking of rage, man up Razor.
Yep, not enough damage. In fact, Petroni is the one suffering. Yep, so they are not going to get the kill, but Almighty, this is a good start, right? Based on what happened in the first minute of the game, I think Alpha 7 has recovered quite beautifully.
Yeah, really well, right? I mean, they're just trying to make sure that they're able to maintain Petroni. I mean, that's the kind of final fight, right? Is which of the farm lanes is actually going to shine out on top?
Yeah. Energy core built up by both sides actually trying to get into that blazing cape. That's going to reduce the shield. Hang on.
Oh, they got the Shinobi. They push him back. Cozy actually flashes to safety. Cozy with the fast fingers keeping him again alive here.
Okay, and the neutral objectives are open as well. Raikou, he is going to be in charge of getting this first objective for the team. Probably looking at Tyrant because they want to continue fighting as well. Monofrizer in the middle of 4.
Yeah, more damage is better than no damage.
Going in, Freaks gets him with him. Oh, he misses the Truth. The Umbrella Uppers does connect though. They push him back, but at what cost? Tyrant is at half. The Death at Sunset on top. Bilal looking to go for this one. He goes for the Burst Ram, but they're taking so much damage. It's just from the backside. Sony does get killed though. It's going to be 1 for 2 in favor of Alpha 7.
Everything goes right for Alpha 7. They make the mark here. Not only did they get the steal, they got the kills as well. 2 down for this side of Influence Rage, and Alpha 7 take the lead for the first time.
Yeah, I think the only way that could have been better, right, is if they're able to take one of the T1s, either in the mid lane or the farm lane. But hey, you take everything that you can from these early team fights, and that's the way you're going to win this one. But let's see this replay, man. I mean, it was a big engage. We saw that Benignus was able to get in there, steal it, but then from that point, A7 Freaks was able to take out Sony into the back lane.
Yeah, Monofrizer actually saving his team there with the Leaping Savior because Bilal and Sony, they were trying very hard to jump onto the backlines. And everyone on the backlines of Alpha 7 were extremely low. So they felt like, hey, they needed to commit, and that was a wrong call.
The run call, indeed. I mean, they kind of just underestimated Benignus in that fight, right? He was like, hey, he's not going to outsmite me. I can do this. I'm in the Tyrant pool.
Oh, they're looking to go for this one. Sony gets him with a Meteor kill, pushing him back. He's under tower. Sony, Death at Sunsets. He's going to just de-aggro the tower. Villau throws out the Burst Ram, but now on the backside, Benignus looking to just kind of cut off the line of retreat, but I think Alpha 7 have bigger fish to fry and maybe go for that Overlord, but Benignus still sticking around. Monofrizer is going to be there. They have the Wind Slash onto Villau. Monofrizer still up in front. He's got the Forbidden Domain. Throws out those bubbles by Raikou. The Umbrella Hopper is completely whiffing. I've done that, so that's kind of a little embarrassing there.
Yeah. As long as you've done it, you can relate to it. That's all that matters, right, Hauler?
I feel his pain.
They were almost wasting time though, because at this point, Petroni was actually working hard on the T1 on the bot, did not successfully take it down, so it is still some form of advantage for A7.
Yeah, big knock up there from the Wind Slash onto Raikou, but what else is that going to achieve other than just kind of keep the monkey away from your teammates? But right now, it is very, very close, right? Other than the neutral objectives, it's going over to the side of Alpha 7, and there is no choice to be taken down here, but that may change when Freaks gets his hands on that T1 in the Clash lane, but Sony is looking to say, hey, no, hands off my T1.
Okay, so now Curious 0-2 and 0, but somehow he is just trailing by about 300 gold for Mr. Benignus.
Yeah, I mean, he's not too far behind. I mean, even the Clash lane, right? That's not too far behind either. The real separation we're trying to look at is who is ahead of the gold lead in the farm lane. And right now, it's looking like Petroni is having his way with that one.
Yeah. Petroni now already having 2 core items instead of 1 on the side of Almighty here.
A nice catch. The shield does come in, and this
Freaks,
is the target.
they've got the truth. They've knocked him back with the meteor kill. The flash away. Freaks not able to get away. It was a huge rotation. All 5 members. It looks like they're going to turn this into a conversion with the top lane, but they need the minions first.
Okay, 3 kills each, and at this point, 7.5 minutes in, we might be looking at the next big fight.
Yeah, I mean, the fight will definitely happen around either the neutral objective or into the mid lane. I mean, Influence Rage's mid T1 is pretty low.
Okay, Almighty, he's level 10. So at this point, if Raikou or Sony actually get it into the backlines, he is not going to survive at all.
Not at all. I mean, that T1 now open into the mid lane means that Benignas gets a lot more freedom.
You have to explore the map, right? At this point, vision is really important, and they will go.
Oh, Sony uses Death at Sunset. Again, defensively, keeps himself alive, but again, he's used, I think, 3 or 4 this game just to keep himself alive.
Yep.
Yes, sir. That's the good thing about Death on Sunset. Even though it's normally paired with the Dahlia, so you can have a little bit more chance to use it defensively. But right now, it's looking like he's only got that means too because he's playing on the back foot.
Okay, so let's be honest. This game is so tight because both teams, they're unwilling to commit. They have the options to pick and choose which fight they want to go in for as well. And so far, I think it's a slight advantage going into Influence Rage.
Yeah, very, very slight. I mean, the gold lead is it's literally heads or tails, right? You can get a few minions here and there. Monkey looking like he could have been in trouble there. Just trying to clear that minion wave. They really want to hold on to that T2 in that mid lane for now. But the neutral objectives coming up once more. You can kind of see an A7 go towards that Tyrant.
Yep, they want to rush this, right? So it will be good for them because they want to protect themselves from dangerous fights. And here we go, the potential still not going to happen, but Ignis does secure the Tyrant for the team. 1 minute away before darkness sets in, and we have the shadow versions of the objectives.
Yes, and that's when things become a little bit more frisky in the Gorge. We've got around about your 46 seconds on that one as well. But we do see that Benignas is able to get that T2 down into the farm lane, so again, more.
Yeah, they're looking for a big fight here.
Unbridled Outburst, but it's going to only connect it to Cozy. They do end up finding him. They want to go for the Tremor Smash. The burst ram away, but Lau, he's been chased by the Unruly Blade, and he gets sniped in the end. Almighty just picking him off with that rolling raid. The Meteor kill is actually not going to do too much. The Death at Sunset just to keep himself alive, but with 3 members down, he's been knocked up with a Wind Slash, and Almighty says, I will take that.
It's the worst kind of surprise for the side of Influence Rage, but the best kind of present for the side of Alpha 7 as well. Patroni had just gotten that Eternity Blade, and let's see how this fight went. Ori for the side. Cozy unable to provide any value because he was dead. No more Destructive Deluge, no more deterrence as well. And Almighty was just having the time of his life, rolling in gold, rolling in damage.
Yeah, you kind of saw it there. Like Patroni was kind of like to the mid lane side of the fight, like around this wall, hoping to try and get as much damage as possible from a safe distance. But then, hey, we saw the Dharma came from out of nowhere. Freaks was like pop up and then gone.
Yep, and from a balance of about maybe 300 gold between the two teams, it is now a 5,000 gold lead going to the side of Alpha 7.
Stonks, baby, stonks. We get lots of gold going over to the side of Alpha 7 for right now. We do have the shadow alternatives of the neutral objectives. The Tyrant has already been taken by the side of Alpha 7, so a lot of damage going into this next team fight that maybe brewed up into the Clash lane, maybe in that mid lane. A very big presence from this team up into the top side of the map.
Okay, this pressure is not too heavy just yet. Until A7 actually, formed that Overlord attempt, it's not going to be too painful for Influence Rage. Not to say there's no danger.
I mean, look at this. This is pretty dangerous, right?
They go for the burst ram, the Mega Slam. Villau just starting this one on. The Death and Sunset on the backside with the Unbridled Outburst. Using counter, but they've got the launch up with the Truth, and they knock him down. Sony's going to be killed. Patroni now trying to do some damage to Dream Realm, just back to safety, but with 2 members down, Alpha 7 Esports, this is a huge opening.
Yep, this is the perfect timing for this side of Alpha 7. They were so happy Villau jumped in as well when they got the burst in. It was uncanny on the side of Villau, and now Influence Rage, they have to defend this with just 3 members.
This is going to be tough. Almighty just chipping away the T3. It's getting whittled down. Almighty had some serious damage. They take the top one as well. Now it looks like they're going to kind of disengage at this point, but Alpha 7 Esports coming out the victors of that last team fight.
Okay, Destiny has spoken as it stands now. Alpha 7 definitely in the lead.
Yes, I mean, this could be going definitely in the favor of Alpha 7, right? I mean, they are more ahead than Influence Rage. 6 kills, around about 8k gold, compared to that point where it was basically 300 gold ins and outs, right?
Yeah, every moment matters in this game. But bear in mind, this is the time where Alpha 7 will start to play a little bit more relaxed. Right now, they're just waiting for the open chances that Influence Rage will give them.
Yes, just trying to just take everything they can from them, not trying to overextend. We've seen some teams within this tournament where they get to this point and throw it all away. That's something that Alpha 7 doesn't want to do because this has been hard fought for. It's not something that's come easy. Influence Rage hasn't taken it lying down. They are trying to just win this match from Alpha 7 so they can say they beat the North and the South.
Yep, Influence Rage now on their knees and probably going to be put down on the floor because Alpha 7 will not be denied this Shadow Overlord.
Yeah, showing how effective this dude pick is, right? I mean, he's thick, he's tanky, he can do the damage, he's got CC, he's able to get right into the middle of the enemy team. And then when you pair that with Zhang Fei, it's even more riskier, right?
Yep, bear in mind, Lau is still level 12. He does not have the survivability that Influence Rage requires right now.
Yeah, no, they need some kind of like extra support on their backbone because that high ground turret is not going to be the one into the farm lane as it tries to take down here, but okay. Lianpo trying to do stuff.
Trying to do stuff. They've gotten the bottom T3. The base is wide open. The super minions are pushing across. They have the Shadow Vanguard, and that's going to be the main big push that's going to be coming. Ocean of Tears are slowing things down, trying to keep it going. Influence Rage do not want to go in, but with Cozy at half-life, he needs to be a little bit more careful on this side. The bubbles are being spammed out, but here we go. The Death and Sunset, the Meteor kill, the Umbrella Outburst, but Sony's actually going to go. He's going to be killed first. Petrovi's going to be killed next. Freaks is starting to go in. The Dream Realm, that connects onto 4, but there's no follow-up damage. He's in the heart of the enemy team, and he's going to go down in Almighty. Takes the double kill, and it looks like they will take the base as well as the game, and Game 3 goes the way of Alpha 7 Esports.
Big win. They overpower and outmuscle their counterparts from Brazil here. Alpha 7 just back to winning ways today.
It's like as if they was waiting for that blue side, right? They was like, hey, we didn't get it in game 1. We still beat you. You had it in game 2. You beat us. But as soon as we get that blue side from game 2, game 3 was theirs.
Yep, it's a very difficult situation to play out of, right? And of course, with that being said, I need you to remember that this Lau was only at 5,000 gold.
Only 5,000 gold, but we are going to be passing it over to the host now.
Oke, itu dia tadi Sabila. Kita sudah sama-sama menyaksikan pertarungan yang luar biasa. Berakhir 2-1 lagi.
Lagi dan lagi 2-1 match kita hari ini luar biasa. Tapi sebelum itu Drew, sebelum kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol, kita pengen dengar dulu mana semangat yang udah ada di venue kita.
Let's go! Wow. Okay, Sabila, so we're gonna have an interview with one of the players from Alpha 7.
So,
please
let's welcome Benignes. Hello, Benignes.
Is it? Okay, yeah. So, Benignes, how is it? How's your feeling winning 2-1 against Influence Rage?
Yeah, it was a hard game, but we win, so that's all. Win is important.
Winning is important. Ya, itu bagi dia sangat penting banget. Yang bagi dia adalah yang penting itu adalah kemenangan ya.
Kemenangan.
Pertarungan yang sangat ketat sekali. Pastinya bukan permainan yang mudah. It's not an easy game. Tapi menang adalah menang.
Menang adalah menang. Gak masalah maupun skornya 2-1 gitu ya. Okay. We know on the first match you pick Augran, right? But Augran has been nerfed. Right? Augran has been nerfed, but you still pick it and you play it well. You did well. You got a quarter kill, right?
Yeah.
So can you tell us the secret?
I think he's still a really strong hero after the nerf, so yeah.
It's still strong?
It's still strong.
Oh,
still strong, even though it's nerfed.
Jadi Augran kenapa dipilih walaupun sudah di nerf? Walaupun udah di nerf, Augran itu akan tetap kuat gitu loh. Makanya kalau kita ngelihat tadi agak sedikit mundur ya untuk di game yang pertama. Tadi Benignes sendiri yang berhasil mendapatkan quadra kill pertama kita.
Quadra kill pertama.
Di group stage kali ini.
Exactly. Jadi itu dia tadi ya, walaupun menurut Benignes udah di nerf, tapi nggak apa-apa, tetap kuat bagi dia.
Yep, okay. Maybe next question from me.
Okay.
Okay, because I'm very curious, Darius. On the next match, you will face team secret, right?
Ah.
So, can you tell us about your preparation?
That will be the most important confront of us. We need to win, so we are prepared a lot of to win against Team Secret. They are a very good team, but we are prepared to win against them.
Okay, of course. Jadi memang sudah dipersiapkan secara matang semuanya untuk melawan tim Secret.
Mereka harus menang katanya, jadi mereka udah nyiapin sesuatu. Kita penasaran juga ya nanti ketika berhadapan sama tim Secret.
Yeah.
So, Ignas, a last question in Game 2. What happened? You guys lost 1 point at that match. Can you tell us what happened in Game 2?
Yeah, I think it's more about my mistake, my own mistake.
Okay.
I just tell the team to invade and then they follow me, so it's not a good call, so it's just about my own mistake.
Okay, but you did well in the third game, right?
Yeah, it's okay.
Oke, itu dia tadi ya kata Benignas, katanya itu salah dia pribadi. Tapi dia sama timnya berhasil comeback dengan sangat luar biasa banget di match yang ketiga.
Betul.
Dan bisa mengamankan poin dan menjadi pemenang.
Okay, so once again, congratulations
Alpha 7
Esports.
Benignas.
Thank you so much, Benignas. Thank you. You can go back to your backstage.
Wow.
Dan itu dia, tadi kita udah ngelihat pertarungan yang benar-benar luar biasa banget. Mengingat ini sudah hari keempat, teman-teman, gak kerasa banget ya. Jadi akan ada banyak sekali keseruan-keseruan dan juga match-match panas lainnya. Tapi sebelum itu, we're gonna give it back to the casters. So casters, it's time you to shine.
So it's not about the mistakes that you make, it's how fast you can recover from them. And that's the story of Alpha 7. It feels like they have to lose before they get their strongest form on.
Yeah, I mean, they learn a lot, right? And I mean, the funny thing about that interview was the fact that Benignas was just, he's so humble, right? I mean, he was just like, yeah, that Game 2 loss was actually on me.
Yeah.
And I just, after he said that, I was like, oh my gosh, we're completely different. Because I'm out there just blaming you and you for all of my losses.
Hey, you see what we're dealing with here? Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of learning, but there's also a lot of learning from somebody else on the panel. I'm not going to say who, but there's an obvious sign on the camera right now. But that is Alpha 7. Yeah, like you said, Benignas is very humble, and that's the kind of vibe I got from them from Season 1 Invitational, right? Even the team's a little bit different now, but it's nice to see that their morals and their perspectives is still the same.
Okay, so we're on track for the side of Alpha 7 to make it out into the knockout stages as well. But this performance thus far from the entire team has been great. But once again, we're looking for that MVP in the team for this performance, right? So what are you guys looking? What are you guys thinking? Who stood up to you?
I mean, it's either going to be the Zhang Fei or the Lady Sun for me, right? So either Almighty or Mano Freezer or what's more.
Benignas for me. I just think that the tune was just kind of changing things up. I felt like it had a lot of impact in this game.
Okay, I like all of your opinions. I'm waiting for the production to let me know, and I will follow with what production tells me. It is going to be Benignas!
He finally gets an MVP!
Yeah.
Waller is correct! There was probably thinking, hey, if we don't give him Benignas, he's going to kick off.
Yeah, he's going to start talking about production again.
yeah.
But 1, 2, and 9, that was an impressive score. He was ready from the get-go. It was a good recovery, though, because he did not start the game well.
Yeah, I mean, he gave up first blood. They went for that invade. They had a bit of a struggle in that one. But, you know, it's one of those things where, hey, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish, right? And he was able to get his farm, and he was continuing to just kind of push his way forward. Benignas really able to bounce back.
All right, so let's take a look at the highlights. Miss Yuan, please help us.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And here we go. This is going to be the highlight reel from A7's third game against Infinite's Rage. And what a battle it was. I mean, Game 1 was a very one-sided thing. Game 2, again, another one-sided battle. But this one was very back and forth.
Yeah, but a huge tug of war between the two, right? They were locked in gold difference for about, majority of the game?
Yeah. I'm going to be interested to see the gold graph to see what kind of picture that paints. But from there, we're just seeing how this came to fruition. Is this win by Alpha 7 as they are very dominant across the map. It was these crucial team fights in the Zhang Fei, I have to say. It was a fantastic part.
Yeah, that last fight right there at the top T3, just Bilal going in with Raikou. That was just like, the team was not on the same page. I don't know why you wouldn't fight under your tower and just kind of draw them in as opposed to just going outside of the base and just getting potentially picked off like what you just saw.
Well, I mean, end of the day, we do have the hindsight bias, right? So I think there was a call, but maybe it was at the wrong timing, or they were looking at some other portion of the fight. They were hoping to catch them instead, you know?
Yeah, I mean, speaking of catching, we are going to catch some of these trades with what's on the itemization of Alpha 7 and Influence Rage. So, looking at Almighty, that 406 KDA going for the Ominous Premonition as that last item. We've been seeing this quite a lot in this tournament, right? And it just gives a little bit more defense for the Lady Sun, but also gives that basic attack as slow, right?
Yep, exactly. It makes life a little bit more difficult, specifically against Petroni. But like I said, right, Villau was just having a very tough time in this game. He was 0-4-2. He was stuck at 5,000 gold for the longest time.
Yes, stuck in the middle with you. But Benigna's also building that Ominous Premonition as well. I suppose if those two proc together, that's going to be like double the slow, right? So once you're into the thick of it with the Dune, you've then got to kind of like, whoa, like slow, low gravity. But speaking of low, there is a lot of highs in terms of the damage dealt. So the 97k on the Lady Sun. We also have the 51k on Heiken on the Mai Shiranui. But then looking at the team fight rate, it's all pretty even across the board on the side of Alpha 7.
Yeah, simply because they were pairing up the damage taken, right? 100,000 for Benignus as well as Mano Frieza taking up 72,000 in conjunction. The two of them really tanking and saving the teams at important times. Which is why, you know, yes, it's skewed towards Almighty in terms of dealing the damage, but there was a lot of control coming out from the side of Alpha 7 that really put themselves at a better position to win the fight. And here we go. This is the reality of the gold graph.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of expected it. That was just kind of how it went. It was very neck and neck early. I mean, Alpha 7 did have their, you know, they had a bad early start, so Influence Rage were kind of dipping a little bit, but Alpha 7 Esports were able to bounce back, and then from that 4 minute on, they kind of just went up, you know, for the victory.
Yeah. So it's an important lesson, and of course with this performance, Alpha 7 put themselves at a better spot to qualify into the knockout stages. All the points have mattered, all the wins have mattered, but the next opponent is Team Secret. Now that's a monster matchup I want to see.
That's the one that matters, right? I mean, they've still got to play against Team Secret, who were the second place in Season 2 Invitational, beating VKS as well. So there's a lot on the line when it comes between these two regions. It's pretty much a back and forward story, which is going to be driving the future narrative, I think.
Oh, for sure, right? It's going to be a huge bloodbath.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting game, right? And we're going to have to see, because, I mean, Team Secret is is one of the top seeds, I would say.
Yeah.
Not say the favorite, but definitely top 4 or 5 in that area, right? And we have high expectations of that. But again, this is going to be very exciting, because again, every team from Brazil usually shows up when come playoff time.
Yes.
They just need to make sure that they're in that.
Yeah, for sure. Now, of course, this is just the second series of the day. We have the third one upcoming. That's a nail-biter. This is Boom Esports going up against Team Secret. I think this is one of the highest octane matches we have today. My goodness.
Are we going to go, I mean, we've seen, what, 2 series already go to game 3s in both. Are we going to see this, are we going to continue the trend going into this third matchup?
I think if Team Secret bring their absolute A game, probably not. But Boom are on a different level now with the new little bits of acquisitions from Azar in the farm lane. I feel like that they can take it to another 3-0.
Yeah, that's something that really interests me, because now that he has experience playing in both Team Secret and he's playing with his countrymen now, you know, the language barrier, the communication, the style, everything comes together for Azar, and he has definitely benefited. He is such a strong player right now.
Yeah, and I wonder if, you know, come draft, he might have got some insight, some strategy, maybe see some stealing some files there. No, I'm just kidding. It's definitely not going to be happening in that sense, but it's going to be super interesting in this third series.
Oh yeah, for sure. So we will lay some expectations. We'll give you some time to ponder about, hey, who do I really support in this particular matchup? Because regardless of who wins, we all win. Right, so now we're going to take a very short break. When we're back, let's look for the excitement coming from Boom versus Secret. We'll see you soon.
Fill up the games, up the show, we're not the same. Blaming the blame, I'm on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see.
gon' do it. Facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a trophies on this boom and illuminate. The truth is it, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found.
Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Won't you yell out my name? Begin, crush the foe. Look at me now, ready to go. Victory. Power within, we're standing tall. Fight for your name, ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Ed Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gaun, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Chino ye beida ma, akun yego, mye shapu ne ba de. Chino lashi boa go, piang le nai me, akun yebo. E-sport ye adebe ga, ludan to mtu nai ma bu. Daga apan phi se at ku phin nai de lo. Boa to xiaolan ya me, phi de ku le phin nai ma de. Professional gamer phit pho ga, chino boa go, piang le pho akwin ye ji de ku ba be. ဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your payday! You do good at chasing, huh?
contender.
Jago ya jungling ha.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Saw that the unbridled arrow. Rage came through, and then obviously the Untitled Sorrow.
Now he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right under tier 2, he's not gonna survive. Fearless Esports take another one. Use that space to potentially get something going, but Juan from the backside, the heroic charge, pushing him back, says, I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through, with the Unending Sorrow for Raikou, the Infinite Fastness. Might actually change the game if he will do it. Juicy's still out in front. There's gonna be going in with a first ram. Yep, he's Tammy with a truth. Knock it up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually gonna die first. Golden Kite.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这个梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
It's Friday. HOK Day.
我们3楼很稳，中路只有2个，包里面去了。没问题，他包不了，他包不了。往上走，往上走。张飞没到，张飞没到，张飞没到。过来打，过来打，过来打！别怕，别怕，别怕。后面小马，直接小马走。OK，别怕，别怕，别怕。踹你一脚，还想杀我？
对面有蓝，对面有蓝，对面有蓝。我去推上，我去推上。
那我们自己开始弄，你推吧。你们打，我回家。我帮你蹲，我帮你蹲。哎，这小满都不知道自己想踹谁了。你说的对。一波。你说的对。 知道我这个数据应该有 MVP 的呀，我他妈参考率100%。不知道，这个嘛，来。走一起。来吧。推动。你拿，我推。可以。看我。听话，上我。没有。哎，有人来呀。走。准备。OK。10分20，对面辅助进化。可以打呀。哎，让我。没进化了。来，可以。哎，别个大老打，来，可以秒，顶到，可以，走，就管你，我扛打，是的，没事，能有拼，先等，可以，nice，我好想跳，我也是，这边。 啊，来，
good try，真的冲了就是自己去讲对的，硬不来是这样。没有，我就在讲，高地，他会来平的，如果当不上行，咱们还有选择，但他有计划，不要，我感觉不要打人，go，打人 ，OK，go，哎，当波，莫伤心，是行，别上。Nice，勾拢。OK， 接 ，nice， keep， go， nice， finish， nice， 哇，我操，可以，到。没事，接波上，你们接波上暴击，踩中左，别踩中右，右线，拉过来。你下路多看，你那个辅助多看我前。OK， 我护你，我不走。我怕我背头。你们可以接续龙了，切过去了。切中右。哎，别急，先逼大，拉一下。看我。看你没事。死了。控住，阿里控住怎么说？先别打，来，漂亮。哇。对，mabilis boy. Harap. Boy, bati yan tapos na. Kahit tiempo. Yapo. Go lang. Stop. Tuloy natin. Tignan nyo si Chami. Chami, easy slow Harap lang, yun. Patay na yun. Sige lang. Okay, go and edition. Nice chance. Patay na ito. Nice one, boys. Let's go, boy. Rurot. Let's go. Ay, lagyan nyo sa boy, sa stand. Lagyan nyo sa stand yun.
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action. Lady Diadea! The target has appeared! I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together, and dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Ogran. Under your cool and ruthless...
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. But battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now. Give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fist will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies.
Hello everyone, welcome back to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 4.
Exactly. So we're gonna having our third match soon, Sabina.
Ooh, yeah, I'm agree with you, Darius, because today we're gonna see part of team is, I'm pretty sure they very ready
Yeah,
to
of
play
course.
on our third match.
Betul sekali. Jadi kita akan segera memasuki game yang ketiga dan
Yep.
sesuai kata Sabila tadi, mereka kedua tim tersebut sudah pasti sangat siap untuk segera beraksi dan mengumpulkan another point.
Iya, Tapi yang paling luar biasa hari ini ya. Hari ini adalah dari game yang pertama sampai dengan game yang kedua. Kita melihat gak ada yang 2-0, gak ada yang clean sweep sama sekali. Semuanya selalu saling membalas poin.
Betul, masih sangat ketat sekali. Belum ada yang clean sweep 2-0, semuanya masih 2-1, 2-1. Pertanyaannya, apakah game ketiga juga akan masuk 2-1?
Wow, kalau misalnya sampai dengan game yang ketiga, benar-benar kita akan melihat 2-1 lagi. Kayaknya sih menurut aku hari ini kita akan full 2-1 semua sih.
Oke, so langsung aja kali ya. Kita akan segera memanggilkan ini dia tim yang akan segera bertanding. The first team, please welcome Team Secret.
And the challenger is Boom Esports. Okay team, please do a handshake first before you go to your seat and prepare for this match.
Inilah dia kedua tim yang akan segera bertanding, yaitu Team Secret melawan Boom Esports. Dan nampaknya mereka sudah bersiap-siap untuk memasuki arena di mana mereka akan segera bertanding, Sabila.
Iya, aku setuju banget karena kalau kita ngelihat ya, dari kedua tim ini sepertinya sudah memberikan nantinya performa terbaik mereka, itu yang udah pasti. Tapi kalau dari aku pribadi, aku yakin banget game ini bakal jadi 2-1 sih.
2-1 ya, 2-1 ya. Pasti akan sangat menarik sekali kalau kita bisa melihat saling adu balas, 1 poin dan berlanjut ke match yang ketiga. Jadi ini bakal menarik banget. So teman-teman, kita sebentar lagi akan segera memulai. Inilah dia Boom Esports versus Team Secret. Dan tentunya akan ditemani oleh para caster-caster kita, Sabila.
Yep, so without any further ado, let's give it to the casters. Casters, take it away.
Welcome to the third match of the day, and the series that we have in day number 4 is just giving. You have never left your seat, and you as well. It's all 3 games with you boys. What's up?
We want to be consistent, same as Team Secret today. They want to keep the consistent winning ways as well.
Well, speaking of consistent winning ways, they are one of the teams that we find very methodical, very systematic. While on the other hand, the 0-2 or the 2-0 of Boom Esports the other day wasn't really just a 2-0. It was like kind of like a great comeback, right?
I mean, that's all you really need. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're on the top of the groups, you're going to feel really good about that going into this one. I think it's going to be super important to kind of see who sets the tone, right? Both of these teams on top right now. FLCN Esports, off their victory, are kind of watching in and they're kind of praying for maybe one of the teams to win.
Oh yeah, I think this is the main concern of the day. They're fighting for tournament life, and with the kind of loss they had, just like Team Vitality, they're now relying on the teams like who's going to be on the loss, on the losing side. Because right now, we need to take a look on the lineup here on this current match. Now we'll look at Team Secret.
All right, it's going to be Yuhan, Shisan, Sun, TNX, and of course, Chuan on this one. Team Secret had an amazing game against Influence Rage. They 2-0'd them, and they also had an 8-minute game, which is actually the fastest one in the league thus far. This is a team that's ready to fire on all cylinders.
Yep, and with that kind of a strength and consistency, how about for Boom Esports, man?
Boom, they're gonna field impressive Azar, Agisix, as well as Dragon and Mickey, the 5-man star group. They also have firepower within this 5 members of Boom Esports, looking to make their mark against Team Secret.
Yeah, they were the first one that we've seen. Personally, compared to the standings of the 2 Philippine representatives here in HOKC, their 2-0 was really hard fought. It was like a complete 360 turnaround, and Boom Esports with that kind of experience, I hope this time around they were going to be more cleaner on how to approach Team Secret ways, especially on the game.
Yeah, I would expect as much. But Boom Esports, again, they were what? The top of the Philippines qualifiers. This is the strongest team out of the region, and they are very well qualified. They've had the international experience. They've had almost everything that you could really have in terms of just setting themselves up for a great run at this Honor of King Championship.
Yep, and they have a secret weapon as well in the form of Azar. So Team Secret, I don't think this is going to be a breeze as they have experience
in the games yesterday. Not to say that the games were easy, but it was a smooth sailing ride mostly.
Okay, you might not have thought it was easy, and obviously the games were not, but Boom Esports, after winning that one, are calling GG easy on that one. Because I think it's a huge confidence boost for them. They want to be they want to be in that prime position. They want to be the top dog so that there's less pressure for them going in.
Of course, and you know what? Confidence comes from competence, right? You can only be confident when you know you have the winning ways.
Yeah, and I do agree with that. I think that this is going to be the ultimate game, right? I have such great expectations for Team Secret. I think that, the Malaysians are some of the top dogs in this league. And the fact that they're here, there are three of them, Team Secret, and showing up yesterday where, where Nova Esports didn't have the greatest showing, they might be the second best team from Malaysia, maybe?
Yeah, it's all about now is the test of consistency. As we head on to the draft, we're going to see staple bands, but something really sparks, right? It's the Marco Polo. Is this something that they're really respecting in the meta or just against the Philippine team?
Yeah, I think they had a little bit of research, right? I mean, Azar just kind of... Okay, this is one of those things where Azar is actually... He played in Team Secret, so he has a little bit of insights in terms of how the team works. They have a little bit of an idea, but I think that this is more of like Team Secret be like, actually, we know Azar as well. We've got the intel on you. Let's kind of ban out this Marco Polo here.
Yeah, and how about this? Like the latest on priority of Boom Esports and Yuan. I think for the games of the day that you witnessed, Mr. Tofu, I think it's a great way to see. Like this is like a great kind of a caliber side in the early game.
Yeah, but it's huge burst potential, right, coming out from the side of Boom Esports. So I think right now they just need a little bit more tankiness. A save. Zhang Fei looks great once again, and the bans onto the Long as well as the Mai really gonna make a lot of work for them.
Yeah, and Boom Esports here, like, look, these two picks, Yuhan and the Lady Soon, very meta thus far. We've seen this time, throughout the 4 days that we've been here, right? Team Secret, on the other hand, they go with a Diadea, which has kind of not been the greatest in terms of win rate. I think teams are still getting a feel for how this is supposed to be played to its highest potential, but they're picking up the Menki here and the Dharma. Both of these guys, big bruisers, a lot of damage up front, and these are very meta picks.
Yeah, Holla, I'm with the same page as you are. Like, if you want to go with a Diadea, it's like a full swing kind of lineup that you need to time mostly on how the passive works with this hero. It's a great game changer in team fights, but you also need to make sure that if you have the right amount of defense, you also need to have the great line of offense.
Yes, for sure. And I mean, going into this one with the Dharma and the Menki, you have the Diadea that can kind of just latch onto them with a Heart Link. So you have ways to just be in your face. Now, Boom Esports, they have the Yuan, which is kind of sustains a bit. You have the Unending Sorrow to kind of just slow things down a bit. But Team Secret are like, hey, it doesn't really matter. We're still just going to run at you. We're tanky enough that it really doesn't matter.
Well, something does matter here. Like the DRNG. It also is Gun and Mo, right?
Yeah.
For the second ban as well by Boom Esports. And I think the coach as well are very happy to take this one off the board, as well as they know where to go next. It's the Lady Shun. We all know how this hero is so important now in the team fights, especially with close range.
Yeah, Lady Shun, we've seen plenty of it, right? Coming back all the way from like season 1. It's just had so much play. It's very, very strong. It's very meta. It has so much control. It has everything that you want, plus the kitchen sink. But it looks like they're going to counter this with the Mengya, and this is the new hero, and not everybody has gotten an opportunity. Obviously, these players have. It opens up globally on the 19th, so stay tuned. You save up your gold, make sure that you pick up this hero, because he's a fun one.
Yeah, completely. And we have seen some great debuts in this hero on the first day, but today, not so much. A bit of a defense and then a decrease on the win rate as well. So I hope Team Secret are now in their hands. They could use something out of this to increase how their lineup works. On the last pick of Boom Esports, this Team Secret lineup is really an all-in kind of situation, relying on the setups of Dharma and as well as the Diadea.
Yeah, and I like it how they're shaking things up, right? I mean, not to say that Team Secret haven't picked all these heroes, but the Diadea and the Mengya playing on the international stage, because these heroes were kind of released somewhat recently, so we haven't seen them play with them. But having that little combination, plus you've kind of, sprinkled a little extra sweets on it with the Shangguan to kind of match out the Yuan sustain. This is going to be an interesting game as Boom Esports finish off their draft with the Charlotte here.
Yep, so with this, we will go into the first game of this series. Team Secret looking to pull one over Boom. Likewise, Boom looking to take it over. Now, it is a game of precise timings. Based on the drafts, they must hit it and it must hit the mark at the right time.
Yeah, it's all about timing, right? Because for the last pick of Boom Esports as well, all of this is relying on the damage and the reason as well, having the Dolia on their hands. Full trust on the lineup. Let's see how the execution will go with these two.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to see. I mean, the game is loaded up. They're waiting for it to kind of start. Again, all right, if we're just gonna look at the draft though, who do you give the edge to, OSX?
Right now, for early game, I'm probably gonna give it to the idea, the Yuan, as well as the Sun. Well, it's the Mengya and Yuan, because right now they have more capability to even harass early game heroes against Boom Esports. They have more utilization than that, because they really want to delay where the Dolia could be coming from once it hits level 4. But now, probably, I see Mengya doing really good in pairs, depending on how the zoning is being doing by the roamer.
Okay. No, I do agree. I think that is going to be an interesting one. Just this bottom lane is very new to me, right? Yeah. Having the combination. We've seen the Mengya, but we haven't seen it with a Diadea. We've seen it, I think, one other game, but the Mengya has had other support roamers to help him out. So this is going to be an interesting one. Going up against the Lady Soon, which is time and time again, I would say, one of the more reliable farm laners. Again, I'm not too sure who to give the edge to, so to speak, in this bottom lane.
Yeah, that's one thing to note, right? I think how will they timing this kind of lineup will actually work against Team Secret? We see the rotation coming close from Dragon, and we've seen some ladies runs today make all the rotations as well work for the mid laners. I think that's one thing with the meta right now. Starting with the defensive item to activate more likely of the passive of protection as you go around with this hero.
Yeah, kind of on the squishier side, right? You want to be a little bit safe, especially because the roams can happen at any moment. A G6 or TNX on either of these two heroes just coming in at you just could do some serious damage, right? So you got to be a little bit careful. I think teams right now kind of playing a little bit safer than what we've seen. Again, nobody really wants to make a mistake. Yes, they've gotten that first match win, but it looks like action in the bottom lane. No, they're just gonna disengage here.
Yeah, to add both to that, man, I think both of these teams right now is kind of like a momentum startup. Whoever gets the right kind of kill for everybody for the lineup of these two could actually make a great impact.
Yeah, it'd be huge, right? And look at Miggy, Zwan, both of them kind of dueling it out. Team Secret making things a little uncomfortable. I mean, Miggy actually had to use the flash already to kind of start things off, and the finishing stroke just back to safety, but now Boom Esports chasing, but they really can't catch anything.
It's like chasing more of the possible resources you can get out of. Look at that poke from Azar, almost 3/4 HP with this. Mengya from Sun.
Yeah, doing a little bit of chip damage on that tower, but it's Sun has got the level advantage if anything, and Azar just hit level 5, so this is going to be very close, right? I think that the bottom lane is going to be a bit of a wash. I think that Azar and Sun, both of these guys, very good farm laners, understanding their game awareness and vision are on another level.
Yeah, slowly building up with their items as well. So if Boom Esports would really want to have an advantage of here, they either be more careful on how to attempt or even try to get one against Team Secret. I love how these two ones right now in the farm lane are very being cautious on their next steps moving forward.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, nothing too much going on, especially early, but again, teams don't want to make mistakes. Shisan right here, he's going to dash away, he's going to be fine. But in the bottom lane, a little bit of action.
Yep, with the flash, Dragon comes in, gets the freeze as well, potential first blood, Boom wants right first, and they get it. Sun gets taken down, and Boom has a great start.
Yeah, that is completely a great way to zone out that Mengya right away. And Yuan can only do so much in terms of the invade counter, but this sets up another objective to be taken by these two.
Yeah, I mean, Sun did go down. Yeah, gave up first blood. That is a bit of an issue, but I mean, a good gank, really, by Boom Esports. That's kind of what you want, but they converted it. They realized that, hey, actually, we can't really help Yuan or Sun in the bottom lane because he's dead, but we're going to take the Overlord. So, very smart play, gets something, making something out of a bad situation.
Yeah, a small delay there, and as it happens here, it looks like G6 gonna miss the mark here for the Tyrants.
Yeah, and it looks like Azar there was kind of floating around, a little bit of a head, a little bit of a, looks like a pause here. But it looks like we're just going to kind of pause this one out. I think there was a little bit of an issue in terms of this early game, but going into that one, getting that pick off onto Sun with the Mengya, very good. But Team Secret trying to find value, right? You're down players. What do? You take the Overlord. Might as well, right?
yeah, going for the push, going for the trade, and as you can see, like Boom Esports, you want to go hard with the damage as early on. Again, you have the Dolia. If you want to move around quicker and you want to amplify more of your toolkit, this is the way to go. I mean, Dolia alone with that kind of roam relies a lot of your teammates to activate early.
Yeah. I mean, it helps. I love Dolia because of the fact that, you know, she just provides a Celestial Melody, lets you refresh. But if your positioning is good, you could be so annoying with that Ode. The AoE, the pushback, just getting repositioned just in a team fight could just be the difference between life and death.
It's like stopping when you're eating pizza, right? When you're about to eat the crust, and somebody just stops you. Yeah, this kind of feeling that Dolia gives to the opposing team, right?
Oh, okay. I was wondering where you're going with that, because I was like, if somebody stops me from eating pizza, I'm just gonna get angry at this person.
See?
And we're gonna have problems.
Yeah, that's the problem of their lineup right now. That's the idea once you go up front.
Yes.
There's no much space to play with.
Yeah.
So, oh my god. The Dolia, man. If in the right hands, it could work wonders.
Yeah, now, actually, I feel like somebody just tried to stop me from eating pizza, and I'm super angry right now.
Wow.
Like, the rage is building. Like, I'm just like I'm starting to go on tilt because of that.
I'm seeing the red bar, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My forehead right now is red because of this.
Yeah, what's your favorite flavor in the pizza?
I'm gonna say something that's gonna make people really. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Are you gonna say Hawaiian?
Nah, I'm a fan of any pizzas, but anyone with meat.
With meat, oh sure, he's a meat lover.
Yeah. I figured you'd like the meat.
Yeah, I mean, guys, you can't go wrong with like the beef and the pepperoni, right?
Yeah.
As we go for a pause, it's nice to talk about food. Why? Like at some part of the world, it's almost dinner. At some parts, like lunch.
Yes.
So for those of you who are watching us right now, be sure to have your snacks in, because my gosh, the first series of the day, give us a game, like 3 games straight.
Yeah.
It's like 6 in total.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you're rightly so. We've had every single series thus today go the distance, right? So they've been super exciting. I mean, teams really want it, right? We're at day 4 now. There's 2 more days of the groups. You know, 8 teams go home, and then, you know, do they really have an opportunity? This is where they need to show up. They really need to shine in the group stage.
Yeah. For that, just thinking the way of how these teams are going to go for the next days, time flies so fast, man.
It does.
They need to double time, because if they want to sell this now, either they go for a 2-0, because some teams right now just beaten by 0-2, needs to have a miracle in winning a sweep on their next series,
yes,
right?
for sure.
Okay, so there's one thing that happened early in this game that makes me feel like Boom actually have a much better start, and it seems like they're more centered. They have a stronger core compared to Team Secret, because it didn't feel like Team Secret was performing at their best
in the early game.
Yeah. Okay. It's still a little early. I always feel like, you know, I mean, okay, if we're going to talk about the last time we saw Team Secret play, they 2-0'd Influence Rage, and it was, they were just very clinical, right? In terms of, they were very decisive with their movements, and they kind of pushed it along, and they kind of ended the game so quickly that like the other team really didn't even have a chance to respond. But this one, it seems like, okay, maybe the strategy of, you know, watching Boom Esports play in the other games, they're like, maybe they have a little bit more of a hindsight of, hey, maybe we need to slow it down, play a little bit more like of a normal game, I would say.
No, because I say this simply because that advantage came in the farm lane where Azar is present, right? And Team Secret didn't even kind of fathom that there was this rotation coming in from the mid lane of Boom as well. So to me, that it really caught them by surprise, and this to me proves that Boom has done their homework, and it feels like Secret might not have done as much research.
Yeah, bro, you called it. They flashed in. Like, the Legion just completely flashed in, and from that point, like, the idea was like, oh, yeah, am I gonna swing? Am I gonna contribute to the death for Azar to get? Like, it's like, oh, no, I'm not taking that. It's probably the most safest way. Just leave just one death, but that's a momentum starter right there.
Yeah, because given a choice, I would pick experience over reaction any day. I mean, sure, you can have quick reactions, right? The moment you hear the flash, you see the flash, but knowing that it's coming, it's much easier to deal with.
Yeah, you really came from an experienced one, right? Yeah, you have more experience on how these heroes really deal with early games, is that right?
I've lost too much, guys.
I don't want to give my stars like to anybody like from now on. Like solo queue sometimes a 50-50. How about yours?
Not so great. I mean, actually, my solo win rate is much higher than playing with you guys.
Wow.
So I feel like you guys are weighing me down a little bit.
Wow.
But when I say a little bit, I mean a lot.
Yeah, you know why? You know why? Because
What?
his rank is in the lower regions of, you know, that's why. It's,
Look,
it's
look.
easier to win.
Look. When you play Rome, it's kind of tough, right? But apparently, the soul when I'm able to, I'm actually just able to play that. But before we do that, we have a little bit of a tech pause. I think we're gonna take a little bit of a break to kind of see what's going on. But we're gonna take a break in a,
in a few seconds.
In a few seconds, it's about to happen. I think.
Go get some pizza because we will be right back.
Fill up the games, up at the show, we're not the same. Flinging the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth of it, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside the champions, yet to be found. Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go. Victory. Power within. We're standing tall. Fight for your name. Ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Jeno ye apaida ma akwin yi ko amye sha pwin ne ba de. Jeno lashi bwa ko pyaung le nai me akwin yi po. E-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘက်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူး။ဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ်။ Professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲ။ဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်။ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်။အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ်။ HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail.
rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength. Tell them who you are. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now. Give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel.
feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength. Tell them who you are. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it in every line. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you
Fill up the games after the show, we're not the same. Claiming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, so we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sharp fuse and it's booming, illuminate. The truth of it, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found.
Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go. Victory. Power within. We're standing tall. Fight for your name. Ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! HLK Day! You do good chasing, huh?
HOK Day!
Yeah! Hey, you're good at jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Saw that the unbridled arrow rage came through, and then obviously the Untitled Sorrow.
Now he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right under tier 2, he's not gonna survive. Fearless Esports take another one. Use that space to
potentially get something going. But Juan from the backside, the heroic charge, pushing it back, says, I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through with the unending sorrow for Raikou, the infinite fastness.
Might actually change the game if he will do it.
Juicy's still out in front. There's going to be going in with a burst ram. Yep, he's Tammy with a truth. Knocking up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually going to die first. Golden Kite.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。FLCN或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
It's Friday! HOKK!
我们3楼还有，
中路只有2个，跑里面去了。
没问题，他包不了，他包不了。
往上走，往上走。
张飞没到，张飞没到，张飞没到。
过来打，过来打，过来打，别怕，别怕，别怕。
后面小马，你接走。
OK，别怕，别怕，别怕。踹你一脚，还想杀我？
对面有蓝，对面有蓝，对面有蓝。我去推上，我去推上。
那我们自己开始弄，你推吧。
你们打，我回家。
我帮你蹲着，我帮你蹲。
哎，这小满都不知道自己想踹谁了。
你说的对。
一波。
你说的对。
不知道，我这个数据应该有 MVP 的呀！我他妈参考率100%。
不知道，这个嘛，来。
走一起。
来吧。
推动。你拿，我推。
可以。
看我。听话，上我。没有。哎，有人来呀！走。准备。
OK。
10分20，对面辅助进化。
可以打呀。哎，让我
没进化了。
来，可以。哎，别个大佬打，来，
可以秒，
顶到，可以，走，就管你，
我扛打，
是的，
没错，能有偏，接着这个，可以，这样 ，nice，我早想踢了，我也是，没事，啊，来，go try，真的出门就是。
这野区讲对了，也不来是这样。
没有，我跟你讲，
高地，他会来拼的。如果打不上，
不上行。咱们还有闪光，但他有进化，不要，我感觉不要闪。
打人 ，Go， 打人 ，OK。
Go，不上心，大帽。
不伤心。
是。别上。
Nice，够拢。OK， 击剑 ，nice， keep，
go。
Nice！
Finish！ Nice！ 他妈的
哇！我操，可以，到。没事。接不上。
你们接。
接不上暴击，接不上。
你们踩中左，别踩中右，一点。
拉过来。 你下路多看，你那个辅助多看我前。OK， 我护你，我不走。我怕我背头，
你们可以直接去龙了，可以直接去龙了，
切过去，切中右。哎，别急，先逼大，拉一下。看我。看你没事。死了。控住，阿里控住怎么说？别打，下来。Third. Mabilis boy. Harap. Boy, bati yan tapos na. Kahit tiempo. Walang mayan. Go lang. Stop. Tuloy natin.
Tignan nyo si Chami.
Cham, easy slow ah. Harap lang, yun.
Patay na yun.
Sige lang.
Okay, go and...
Lady shot. Nice chance. Patay na tayo. Nice one, Charles. Nice one, boys.
Let's go, boy. Rurot.
Let's go. Ay, lagyan nyo sa boys, sa stand. Lagyan nyo sa stand yung
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action. Lady Diadea! The target has appeared! I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together, and dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Ogran. Under your cool and ruthless look, could there be love in your heart? I can look into your future relationships for you.
Don't.
1,000 miles of fate bound by a single thread. Your fated one is...
Farewell.
Huh? Hold on. Oh. Cerise, Cyan! Yuria! Huh? Where did she go? Hold on! I'm not done divining your fate!
I don't need it.
It'll be a bad omen if the ritual doesn't complete. If you leave now, you will walk alone for the rest of your life. Is that really what you want?
He's making this difficult.
Just have to take a shortcut.
I heard the mention of fate is great for relationship fortune telling. We should try it out.
Will they see us? It's really far.
Not at all. A breeze will take us there in no time.
He's right behind us. I told you we can't beat Ogren. We shouldn't have interfered. Not on my watch.
Why, now that you're drenched in the water from Lester Lake, let me help you.
No.
How much longer? Let's just go with the flow. You look like someone I know. Lady Diadea, could it be him? It can't be. Huh? Don't be afraid. He's been waiting for you. Go on. Now they will part with no regrets. Hold on! Let them say their goodbyes! Yes, when we part, we have to say goodbye.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace. No one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who
And we are back from that break, and as we go and take care of the integrity of this tournament, I hope you guys had a quick bite to eat this time around, because the series is going to go back on how this match is going to go between Boom Esports.
So yeah, I mean, I think that this is
Wait, sorry?
there was a little bit of a hiccup in terms of just the game overall, but we're gonna get into this one. I think that it's gonna be right where that kill had happened. But going into this one, I think the players had a little bit of a hiccup. Maybe Menki stepped on the one of the wires. Might have popped it out. I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna have to find out going into this one. But yeah, a little bit of a mishap, so to speak.
Yeah, we're excited as you are, for those of us watching us right now on your screens. And this is a very important match, as these two teams need to get their points in.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, but knowing what we know, who do you think, has to really win this? Like, is there more pressure on one of the teams over another one?
It could be. Like, it's all about momentum for these two groups. Like, you only get to have a chance to be dominating your group, and you will take that advantage as you go on to the most hardest part, which is the playoff. So this is time that you need to go up against the other teams who don't want to be in power.
Yeah, they get the stun. Migi gets caught out as well as Shishan takes to the air. He will move back at the moment. A G6 is falling a little bit low. Does have his ultimate on hand as well. So TNX, at this point, Secret, they still survive this initial lead that Boom have acquired for themselves.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a sizable lead. It's, 1.2 at this point in 5 minutes. This is no small feat by Boom Esports. And they've been kind of playing it off pretty well in the sense of, taking it to Team Secret, right? Team Secret did really well previously against Influence Rage because they had an early lead, were able to kind of take advantage of it, and to kind of just control the game. But in the mid lane,
nice catch on the 3. This is where Sun pops up as well. When with that, they will take 2 kills right now. They're not looking very good on the side of a G6 as well. T1 being threatened at this point. Team Secret turn it around in a minute.
Yeah, at this point that we are seeing Team Secret take advantage of how the zone is being in their favor. They have the idea, and they have the Shangguan as well. It's all about zone kill zone, right? Yeah. It's a complete kill zone, to put it that way. And we're going back to the reveal how it all went.
Oh, that 3-man Dream Roll was on point. Yes, you've got the stasis, but it doesn't really matter. You're just so low. And this is Team Secret's MO. They win a team fight, they turn it into objective. They get the conversions, which is super important because that really builds the lead.
Oh, Shishan. He got knocked back. They will look to chase. Migi entering in the front lines as well. Can he get the power of gradation in? His eyes on Yuhan as well. Will pop back out. The stun comes in. TNX on the back lines. Dream Roll! And Xuan is going to get the first one in this, as well as Migi falls next. And boom, they have to retreat. A G6, he does have his ultimate. Will try and push them back for a little bit. But in the mid, Sun is doing so much work as well. T2 on the verge of falling.
Yeah, okay, so TNX, so patient. He was going through the bushes and he was hidden. He could have gone in at any moment, but he wanted the perfect Dream Roam. He got it.
Oh my goodness, maybe getting caught out again. The stun comes in. Xuan needs to back off at the same time. Once again, the T2 also being threatened at the bottom.
Yeah, they really want to capitalize on the landscape right here they're seeing against Boom Esports. Wow, coming in from a pause, they really know how to keep that momentum in, because Team Secret, they're really making this lineup work. We're now seeing how the Mengyao is being more effective in this kind of lineup. Pairing it with the Diadia, yeah, but just by looking at the items, you're more likely to see how this one's gonna go.
Yeah, but Sun has been almost untouched. He's just going wherever he wants to be. I mean, he's got the Gatling guns. He's just pushing all of the towers. They've taken all 3 T1s at this moment, and they're in the enemy jungle. That means Boom Esports are gonna start to starve. They're gonna get a little bit more desperate, trying to get something going. But right now, it's all defense.
Yeah, I don't like that word, starve. Like, good thing we had some snacks here during our break, because this time we would need the extra energy we can get, because Team Secret is building on the lead that Boom Esports needs to catch.
Yeah, a G6 being threatened at this point, nothing too big. Shishan, he's trying to look for an angle, right? He's been trying over and over again.
hasn't really found that opening chance just yet.
Yeah, Team Secret playing smart though. Go push it, put in a little bit of pressure, right? Boom Esports has to respond. They put all 5 in the mid lane. What does that mean? Top lane, Juan, he's gonna be able to push. Team Secret were able to back off. TNX picks up his blue buff in the meantime, and they're regrouping and they're looking to go again.
We're looking at the rotation as one from Boom Esports, mainly because of the Dolia. They need to activate more of the teammates in selected defense because the toughness.
Oh, the knockback, he catch him! He will escape at this point. Logistics, the refresh comes in as well, trying to go for the double ultimate, but is it enough damage? Sun is left untouched still. Miggy gonna try and come in. Flash as well, but he's flashed into the middle of 2, 3! Sean gets the first kill in this exchange, and right now it is no trades coming out from Boom Esports. Overlord also looking like they will fall into the hands of Team Secret. They are moving forward.
Well, that was a great AoE attack by Boom Esports. One thing that kept them from going to that follow-up was all of the borders of their own camp that lead Team Secret to take their Overlord for themselves.
Yeah, and Mickey there, I probably a little over-aggressive. They were trying to make some action happen, try to get that pick off. Unfortunately, he went all in on this one, and now Shisan looking to just duel. Okay, it looks like they're gonna just back off here, but you know, it's a funny one because the Unending Sorrow by Aegis, and then it gets countered by the Shisan finishing stroke, and then there's like this giant wave where they can't hit each other.
Yeah, and with this, we're looking at more of the AoE strength that Boom Esports needs to activate from now on, because with the lead slowly building with Team Secret, they need to catch up, because I'm looking at how they're going to catch a one from Team Secret here, either Suwon or even Shisan, but it's so hard. Only by Sun, or only catch Sun, because again, they still have one more factor, the damage. I hope Miggy right now has more advantage in terms of damage to get in the back line of Team Secret.
Yeah, and you rightly pointed out, Boom Esports here, they don't really have that catch. Right? Basically, Team Secret has a lot of, you have the truth. You can kind of reposition to get the stun. You have that dream roam. You have these ways to kind of just create chaos and just lock people down. And Boom Esports are going to struggle because they're kind of on the squishier side.
My goodness, look at that aggression coming from Team Secret. They just got the Overlord, and also it's available for the second one to be taken, the enhanced one. But will they go for it, or will they use? Look at the position of Suwon here. Oh no!
Catches hands on the Miggy, lands on the pommel. It's gonna be Sun finishing the job for them, as well as Sishan takes to the air. At this point, he will give his life, but the trade is the Tyrant. Unless they can get a steal, not gonna happen. Dream roll, they catch them on the back as well. They have to run with their tails in between their legs. TNX chasing in, gets another kill. And right now, it is just Secret all over the place. A rampage coming in, double kill as well. And Sun will not be stopped. Secret stopped them.
Oh my
goodness.
An ace.
Yeah, that's kind of what we expected from Team Secret. You don't find, like, if Sun is left untouched, he's gonna blow you up. He's gonna clean house at this point, and now they're looking to just push this along. But if we're looking at the replay here, TNX chasing them across, dragging Aegis solo, not really able to get away, and Sun with his machine gun just shooting them all down.
Bro, Suwon was the only one waiting in that bush to make Boom Esports react, and the only 3 people, even 2, to take that Tyrant with them. And with the damage they got from the buff itself, it was a complete wipeout again from Boom Esports. This is just getting deadlier by the second.
Yeah, each kill, again, turning into objectives, compounding it right now, and the lead is starting to grow. TNX tops 8.4 with Juan, as well as Sun 9.5. The highest in the game. He is an absolute monster at this stage.
Oh no, speaking of being monsters as well, another Overlord slowly being taken by Team Secret, and everybody here from Boom Esports would really want this. And the way to put this kind of situation, they have been starving out for resources, 11-2. Now they have the enhanced Overlord here. I was about to say advanced, what the hell?
I mean, but this 9K net worth lead is starting to push. They're going to push the Shadow Vanguard in the bottom lane, which is great because they're pushing the top, and it looks like they can kind of chip away at this T3 a little bit, but they're going to wait for the Vanguard before they make their next big push. Boom Esports right now don't have a T3 in the mid lane, so they need to kind of make sure that the top lane is protected as much as possible.
Oh, you need all the protection as well, because again, there's no front line who's going to be worthy here against Boom Esports, because this hard tank frontline border of Team Secret, they need damage with this.
Yeah, they're going in. TNX on the backline, chasing the other jungler as well. Will eat that ultimate shell at the same time. There's too much damage coming from Secret. This could be the end. No, what a catch from Shen, and the base is gonna fall. Crystal exposed. Dragons hitting down on it, and Secret take them by storm.
That was a quick dominating comeback from a pause, I mean.
Yeah.
And that is Team Secret not letting any moment lose against Boom Esports.
Team Secret not holding anything back. Even in the group stage, completely controlling that, getting that 1T fight, compounding it into much more in that net worth of just controlling the game and shutting it down. That's what good teams do.
Yeah, wow. Man, that Dharma, positioning of Dharma alone is one very good factor. And that thing that was missing from Boom Esports was vision. They don't know where they're all coming from.
You know what? Xuan in Chinese also can be said in a particular way that you can choose. So he was choosing his targets essentially, and out of all the targets he chose Mickey. That was a painful one to deal with.
Yeah, actually we can't we don't know.
You can't verify it.
We can't verify. We don't know if he's telling the truth. I don't speak Chinese.
I don't know if he's the guy who's translating yesterday. Were you there?
It was him. It was him.
I don't know if it's you. Like
I don't even know this guy anymore.
Oh,
yeah.
doppelganger. I don't know.
Wow. Maybe your cousin or something. Yeah?
Well, nonetheless, right? Boom Esports chasing shadows at this point because Secret just took it to another level. I was convinced Boom had it in them to take this game to Secret, but Secret is just a whole nother level.
Yeah, going back to what you said like earlier in the first blood, right? They got it.
Yeah.
Boom Esports had a great start, but finishing up to an end. Yeah, we see the shake-up of the Dolia lineup, which together with the Charlotte again, that kind of land revolves around complete trust around everybody that you need to also be active in. Because if you got reset, yeah, what's happens next, right?
Yeah.
Will it be worth it?
Not really. I mean, they were struggling, right?
Yeah.
Boom Esports with that lineup. They didn't have the catch. They didn't have any ways to deal with like the tankiness of the Menki 10X. He was just kind of dominating. He was controlling the map, and basically all they were doing is they were just running back because they're just too squishy.
Yeah, they were waiting for a couple of things, right? So if you notice the way that Secret telegraphs the fight, they were always waiting for Mickey to jump in. That's the first move. And the moment that Unending Sorrow is used, that's when TNX really unleashes all of the skills. Dream roam towards the back. He never caught a singular person. It was always 2 targets, 3 targets, and it's all on the back lines on the side of Boom Esports.
Yeah, it's all like all-in jump, right? Because somebody gets caught in the front line of Team Secret right away, it's an instant punish. And the last moments of the base was too open from Boom Esports to defend. Man, the Dharma, like, soon was like, I'm on the other side, someone's on the other side, and then Dragon's in, like, oh man, it's
I mean, he put the dream in the dream roam skill, right? That was the perfect initiation for
This
Team
guy.
Secret.
It's true. It's true. He was on point. I mean, TNX is one of the strongest ones. I think we're going to find out who the MVP was, and let's find out if it's going to be in... I think it's going to be TNX. I'm just throwing it out there right now.
Sun.
I'm hoping... You think it's not because of the damage
Chuan,
and the
Chuan.
kills. Wait, it's everybody now at this point, right?
Come on, man. One for one.
If you're allowed 5 guesses, you're going to get it right, okay?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
well, Sun for good reason, right?
Yeah.
I think he was one of the main catalysts onto why they were making so much pain, delivering so much pain over to the side of Boom Esports.
Yeah, that's one great set of teeth from Mengya. Really shows the character and how aggressive he was throughout that game. It was piercing through everybody.
Yeah, piercing
there was no tank.
Yeah, I mean, he was piercing through everything, but he was split pushing. He was taking all of the towers and everything. But first, let's go to the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And we're back to what happened in that game. This is the first start that Boom Esports was start their momentum against Team Secret. Yeah, they was the first blood the Dragon got.
Yeah, I mean, it looked great, but look at that three-man dream roam. And this is the start of the end for Boom Esports, right? Once Team Secret got going, they took down this mid T1 as quickly as possible. But look at this TNX. Sticking around, boom! Gets that nice little dream roam. That was an amazing play. It just cleaned house. Like, again, wherever the team fights are starting to happen, TNX shows up at the right time. The dude is like Batman in that sense.
Yeah, there was like bat signals everywhere.
And all of this allowed, Sun to get a rampage. Out of all the kills we've seen today, it's one of the rare ones, right? Rampage for Sun. All the gold was in this guy's pocket.
Yeah, he is completely the chosen son of this one. And that was like a great one to finish that game because they completely sealed it as fast as possible.
I mean, the guys were ecstatic. That is exactly what you wanted to have done. And Team Secret proving to be one of the top tier teams. They look incredibly scary moving forward.
Yeah, and again, elaborating more of the 7-1-2 of Sun's MVP, Shadow Ripper. That was the first item to build. I think this is the most important thing about this kind of lineup, is since they don't have like hard tank, as we repeat once again from the lineup of Blue Esports. They just pierce through with everything, man. I mean, who's going to be defending here? Like, Axe of Torment won't make the cut. Yeah, you have the passage from the Dolly, but it won't be enough to be on the front line most of the time that Team Secret initiates against you.
Yeah, and Boom Esports, their lineup isn't bad, so to speak, but it's just that the Team Secret lineup actually counters them in many different ways. So it's kind of like, it could potentially work Boom Esports lineup, it's just not now.
In theory, right? I think actually Boom Esports lineup wins Team Secret. I think this was just an execution error simply because I think Team Secret just had a too big of a lead, right? They weren't allowed to do what they needed to do. Mickey was supposed to be able to touch Sun. He could never reach him.
Yeah, I think that's the one problem, man. Like, if you do intend to reach Sun right away, either you get caught by the Dharma, slowed down by the Mankey, either insta-burst from the Shangguan, and looking at this graph as well, all of the objectives. And for the last one that they got, Tyrant, it was just Xuan. The Dharma was in the right bush, and with his sacrifice, that was like a hashtag worth it moment of Team Secret.
Yeah. I mean, it paid off really, really well, right? I mean, Team Secret understanding exactly what they needed to do for those fights. Their team fight is kind of next level, right? I think if we're just like, the laning phase is the laning phase, and they actually were losing in that part, but getting into the mid game where we start to need to group up and to get into those team fights, and you see Team Secret honestly turn it up.
Yeah, for sure. So this is definitely a breakthrough for the side of Team Secret, because I don't think they have played this well since the last time we've seen them, right? I think there were a couple of gaps that Team Secret has shown us on screen across the international stage as well. Now that they have touched down here in Indonesia, it looks like they have managed to fix some of the gaps. But more importantly, this is a brand new Boom Esports. Right? This is a much stronger Boom than we previously knew.
Yeah, they need to bounce back as well. Like in a best of 3, either you put your cards in a different way. So let's see how this one is going to go in the next stages. Because in a best of 3, anything can happen. But you, who's watching us right now, can enjoy this giveaway. So follow our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus from today to 2/31. Follow on our Global Esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus and get great rewards. This is it. So yeah, be sure to do that.
Yeah, it's really nice phones. I mean, we've been playing around with them, and we've been having some fun with them. I mean, the connection's been great.
Did you win anything?
I won a pin and a luggage tag. But it's I did win my game, if that matters.
Oh yes, we all did. So we crushed our competition, and I just want to have a humble brag here. You can also take execute with Marco Polo.
Oh, if you want to do a faster route, yeah?
Yeah.
In the mid lane. Oh, you guys have more winning ways, I could see. So that's the 1v1 downstairs. If you want to enjoy the fun here, we're on the MGP space. So go ahead, join the fun. We have live audiences also supporting the teams. So be sure to get it while it's still hot. A lot of merch here to be grabbed.
Yeah, a lot of merch. And I mean, it's a great opportunity. Win or lose, actually, in that game, you get an opportunity to spin on the wheel to win some of that merch. I have not been the luckiest of people, but nonetheless, it's still fun to play. I will still try every single day, and I think I'm going to have a great time on that one. But, maybe next time you'll have a chance as well.
I'll try my luck next time. It's hard to beat that 1v1 guy. So go ahead, take your snacks. We're going in for a short break.
就是 没有想到他们昨天他们打的就 Bomb Esport 他们打的跟 Alpha 7打的有来有回，然后甚至还是赢了Alpha 7，然后就感觉他们确实也是变强了很多，就很期待明天跟他们就是可以跟他们强强对碰吧。所以就是阿大，期待明天和你的对线。
We studied their gameplay, then it's really good. They are all mechanics team, but I think we can tie with him.
So a lot of respect coming in from that interview. It all revolves, like, as you guys said, execution. Everything's going to be a test here. I know they have been dominating their series from day number 1, but since the day that they met now, well, it's going to be a big challenge.
Yeah, and I like the fact how Team Secret and Boomy Sports, both of them have leveled up. I think Team Secret, I mean, Kindofu was saying that how Secret has actually gone back to their international standards of S2 where they did really well, and we're seeing glimpses of it, but I actually think that they far exceeded that at this point. It seems like all of the games, they win one team fight and they just win the game.
I question your hearing ability. That's not what I said. I said they improved from that performance.
Yeah, and it's good. Like, in day number 4, you see teams like completely bounce back or improve more. Like this competition alone involves like to be the better version of yourself every day. Like it's not hard, and even in an interview, it's so hard doing the same thing every day, man. Practice with the scrims, reset, and with these teams heading on to the biggest challenge of their life in HOK Championships, you really have to have a good coach and as well as a great start for breakfast.
Right, and I mean, okay, look, if we're talking about Boomy Sports, they want some close games. And it's one of those things where when you have close games, usually it's because one of the teams is kind of making some mistakes. And Boomy Sports right now, you can't afford to make those kinds of mistakes against Team Secret because they're going to make you pay and they're just going to end the game.
Yeah, and if you rely so much on the later stage of the game, we've seen it how Falcon done it, right? So I was like, wow, there's so much play style and story moving forward in the 4th day of this tournament. So I'm just curious on how these teams right now are just gonna adjust in this kind of meta. Like everything is just changing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ever changing, right? That's the battlefield of the Gorge. And of course, we will have some changes as well. Later, in a short bit, we will go for a break. When we're back, we're gonna see how this result is gonna turn out, right? Yeah. Some, of course, the fans of Secret looking for a 2-0. The fans of Boom want that comeback factor. They want to make it a reverse sweep, right? But it's there's opinions on what is going to happen, and then there are facts. And the facts is Secret is leading, and we are going for a break.
We're about to find out, so go get your snacks. We'll be right back.
Fill up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Blaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my soul that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sharp fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth of it, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found. Calling out for the game. This all time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lives? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Oh, won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go. Victory. Power within. We're standing tall. Fight for your name. Ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your okay day! You do good at chasing, huh?
Joker! Yeah! You're good at jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Saw that the unbridled arrow. Rage came through, and then obviously the Untitled Sorrow.
Oh, now he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right under tier 2, he's not gonna survive. Fearless Esports take another one. Use that space to
potentially get something going. But Juan from the backside, the heroic charge, pushing it back, says, I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through, but the unending sorrow for Raikou, the infinite fastness.
Might actually change the game if he will do it.
Juicy's still out in front. It's going to be going in with a burst ramp. Yep, he's Tammy with a truth. Knocking up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually going to die first. Golden Kite.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。FLCN或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
It's Friday! HOKK!
我们3楼还有，中路只有2个，跑里面去了。没问题，他包不了，他包不了。往上走，
张飞没到，张飞没到，张飞没到。
过来打，过来打，过来打，别怕，别怕，别怕。
后面小马，你接小马走。
OK，别怕，别怕，别怕。踹你一脚，还想杀我？
对面有蓝，对面有蓝，对面有蓝。我去推上，我去推上。
那我们自己开始弄，你推吧。你们打，我回家。
我帮你蹲着，我帮你。
哎，这小满都不知道自己想踹谁了。你说的对。
一波。
你说的对。不知道，我这个数据应该有 MVP 的呀。我他妈参考率100%。
不知道，这个嘛，来。
走一起。
来吧。
推动。你拿，我推。
可以。
看我。听话，上我吗？没有上我。有人来呀。走。准备。
OK。
10分20，对面辅助进化。
可以打呀。哎，让我。
没进化的。
来，可以。哎，别个大佬打。来。
可以秒。
顶到。可以。走，就管你。
我扛打。
是的。
没事。能有骗。先走那个。可以。nice。我好想跳，我也是。这边。啊？来。Good try。真的出门就是。
这也是又不来之前。
没有，我一直在讲。
他会来拼的。如果打
不上行。咱们还有闪头，但他有进化，不要，我感觉不要。
打了。Go， 打了 ，OK。
Go，大莫。
莫伤心。是。
别上。
Nice。
Go long。OK， 接。Nice。Keep。Go。Nice。Finish。Nice。他妈的一个。哇！我操，可以，到。没事。
接波上。
你们接。
接波上暴击，
你们踩中左，别踩中右，别踩中右线。
拉过来。
你下路多看，你那个辅助多看我前。
OK， 我护你，我不走。
我怕我背头，
你们可以接续龙了，可以接续龙了，
接超过去了。切中央。哎，别急，先逼大，拉一下。看我。
看你没事。
死了。
hold 住，阿里 hold 住怎么说？
别打，
来。
漂亮。
Third. Mabilis boy. Harap. Boy, bati ang tapos na. Kahit tiempo. Walang Yapo. Go lang. Stop. Tuloy natin.
Tignan nyo si Chami.
Cham, easy slow Harap lang, yun.
Patay na yun.
Patay. Sige lang.
Okay, go and...
Edition. Nice chance. Patay na
Nice one, Charles. Nice one, boys.
Let's go, boy. Rurot.
Let's go. Ay, lagyan nyo sa boys, sa stand. Lagyan nyo sa stand yun.
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action.
Lady Diadea! The target has appeared!
I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together, and dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Ogran.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. It's to the moment the sky rained down. on the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become.
And we are back. Thank you so much for waiting because we are excited as you are because Team Secret and Boom Esports is about on for a match. Now, current standing 1-0. So this is just the tournament that we are expecting. Like, it's the fight for the numbers, right? It's like the groups right now are slowly building up to the lead on who's going to be the top two.
Yeah, imagine in a marathon you're allowed to smack your opponent in the face. That's what Team Secret has just done to.
What kind of marathons are you running, sir?
Are you sure it's a real, legitimate marathon?
That will prove to be very entertaining. And so far, it has been entertaining to see Secret take the lead so far, right?
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest, it was a tough one for the side of Boom because I think Team Secret definitely knows too much about Azar. The Marco was a definite prior and personal ban.
Straight up respect.
Yeah, straight up respect. I mean, that's kind of what you want to do. But Azara has insight on Team Secret as well.
Yep.
So it's like it goes both ways, right? But it seems like Azar right now, I think that he needs to kind of really step up on this one. I think it's going to be, again, if somebody's personally like banning all of the picks that I like, I'm going to go extra hard on the next game.
I think that's one way to test the limits right now of the teams who are in the Honor of Kings Championship. What will you do if every part of your card is gone? Like, what is your pocket pick? Will we see something new? Because this really opens up the hero pool of Boom Esports right now. They need to commit to this.
I think it kind of comes back to Azar training up things that are, that are not in the vision of Team Secret. Like trying something new and making sure that you have those things so that you're not caught out like this.
Yeah, I think they have more preparations like the other teams as well, but they need to show the best possible way there is. There's pros and cons, guys. If you do tend to pick out something that has not been seen yet on HOKC, go ahead and do it, but make sure you're ready to commit because some parts, like I've seen some games of today, like doesn't require overthinking and it works.
Okay, so if you take a look at Team Secret now, I think they're feeling pretty confident. Kai, their long-standing coach, I think he has been the catalyst for Team Secret to really be at the strongest as well, right? Even, I mean, just to give a friendly reminder, in the previous Season 2, where TNX actually mistakenly forgot to equip the Smite Battle's common spell, right? Even then, they still came back from that difficult position. So, Secret is definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I think they have been really consistent on how they really performed on their day number 1, and that's the thing you need to kind of like respect as well. Like, how do you even counter this kind of team? Like, yeah, you got the heroes, you can outdraft them, or you can do counter drafts, but how do you deal with the player itself? It's the execution. It's a test of like character as well.
Yeah, and I like the fact that you talk about execution because Team Secret are really executing well. Drafts aside, I feel like going in, both squads have an idea and they're very good. I don't give a massive edge to one of the other teams, but Team Secret has been able to take kills, turn them into conversions of towers, and then they just control the game. They're so good with the lead.
Yeah.
And how does Boom Esports respond to that?
I think they need to really take into consideration how they're supposed to catch out Sun, right? But it's a difficult thing to do because Sun has great vision across the map, and he's able to. It's almost as though he's able to look at two different places at once.
Yeah.
His vision is good. I mean, he does, but he's able to farm. He's able to get those. He's able to just do the damage. I mean, he was MVP in the last game, and there's a reason because he's just untouched, and you don't like bother his farm at all. He's just gonna carry the game.
Yeah, the coach right now needs to keep everybody in the right mindset right now. Like, it's not easy, like getting that 1-0. So now Team Secret's on match point.
Let's talk about Miggy. Okay, so Miggy, Charlotte, I think that was a good pick, right?
Yeah.
But at this point, do you think Charlotte was the correct answer in the draft?
That's a great question, by the way. Like, how do you deal with such kind of a team who has stronghold up front, and you have Dolia as well, like in the lineup? This requires full trust, man. Full trust to the point that you need to commit once the Dolia or everybody's there on your lane, and you need to exchange with damage. But the problem is, with this kind of start that Team Secret has in game number 1, it was like the complete elements of eating dinner, right? There's you have the appetizer, you have the main course, as well as the dessert. So, yeah, Boom Esports on the other hand is like go straight up like dessert, right? So they need to kind of commit on how they want to deal with that.
Yeah, I feel like Boom Esports, they've picked a spear in the previous match, right? And one of the things to win against the spear is to get extremely close, where the tip of the spear isn't able to touch you, and that's where the Yu Huan kind of suffer because G6, I think he's a great player, but I think Team Secret knows about the difficulties of playing a Yu Huan and exposed it pretty hard.
It's very difficult to keep your range and to kite people out when they have like a TNX Menki who just jumps on you, right?
Exactly.
It's so tough. And so, again, the draft wasn't bad, but it had holes.
Yeah.
Team Secret found those holes and filled them up and took over the game.
Yeah, overflowing. I mean, there's too much energy coming in from Team Secret. So at this point, do we look at switching out the Yu Huan for something else? I feel like G6 is a great aggressive player. Maybe something more aggressive.
You give him something like has 5 skills or something like that. Like, it makes sense because if you want to deal with it like in a serious way, like he's mechanical, right? Like bring the best out of him.
Why not a Jing, right? Mirror Domain, I think it works wonders. We've seen G6 play really well on that Jing hero as well.
Oh, well, I think I know where this is going. This is really open the page in Boom Esports. Let's see how will they respond to the draft because they are being targeted slowly and being respected by Team Secret on who really is the playmaker of Boom Esports. So I think that's a good point. If you want to get more mechanical, take Team Secret by surprise to push to a game number 3.
All right, Sun was actually just banging the table. I actually thought he was banging the phone, and I thought he was playing like that. I was like, oh, that's exactly how I play Honor of Kings too.
It's a wonder your phone is still alive, but no worries. Right, you can always change it over to the Realme 13 Plus.
Yeah, it's always here. Like on our break, we do try it out, and we do one-on-ones, 2v1s, and it's great. So for those who want to try it yourselves, go ahead and join us here in the MGP space because we're about to witness how these teams right now are going to adjust to what happened in game number 1.
Yeah, you reap what you sow, and so far the seeds planted by Secret have blossomed as well.
Yeah, man, like the seeds, like the one with the eat for snacks, so good. Like,
oh yeah, totally. I would totally be having them if I could right now, but unfortunately,
they're talking about
not the case.
Yeah, the sunflower seeds, very good.
Yeah, they would be. They're so good right now. But I mean, look, if we're gonna go back into this game here, I mean, the players are kind of just underway. It's gonna be starting very soon with the second game. But do you think because there was a bit of a break. Do you think one of the teams had a slight advantage just going into or coming out of that one?
Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I do want to answer that question, like, okay, if this is real, like we're about to find out. But if to answer that, like, I know we do our games. Like, it's like stopping that gratification that you want to continue like in action, right? So it's a bit of a challenge, like a test of mindset, and as well as patience.
Yeah.
So we would understand like how is this gonna go? Okay. We're back in the draft, so that was drafting phase, by the way, guys. So still respect, man. You guys are on point. Marco Polo and the early eyes on the farm lane of Boom Esports.
Yeah, targeting Azar from the first minutes, right? I think that, look, I don't think it's too far for Team Secret to do this. I mean, I think that Boom Esports has a lot of other good players with a lot of other, great heroes as well. So I don't want to undersell what they're trying to do, but they're trying to make Azar uncomfortable, putting him pressure down. They know that he likes these two heroes, the Arlie and the Marco Polo, so they're going to make him play something that he might not be as comfortable with.
Yeah, this is really opening up the hero pool. They're really stretching every possible way for the farm lane options of Boom Esports, because as they ban off the Menki, which was really heavy, it's so hard to counter. They were put into a corner. You have no items, you have no damage, and the Menki was just like, yeah, I'm a fluffy stuffed toy, a tough one, and you have to deal with me for such a certain time, and you guys had no toolkits to answer with.
Okay, so what Team Secret has at this point, this Yuan, could go as a flex into the hands of Shishan as well, because we know TNX plays a mean Luna, and right now on the lineup for Boom, it feels like I like the draft. It has a very strong entry into fights, but I'm curious about who they're going to take into the farm lane.
Look at the bans.
4!
Look at the bans. Yeah.
4 farm lane hero bans. Wow, the respect by Team Secret here. Now, Boom Esports, the coach probably is thinking, should we use the secret weapon? Should we use the secret recipe? Will they take something out, something new in this one? Because we're really squeezing out the best possible scenario. Just being safe since their last pick. Yeah, settle down with the mid lane. You have the Lady Jean. It's a great way to deal with the team fighting damage against Team Secret. We will find out. Wow,
okay.
Dynamo.
Yeah, so the double reforged blades into the long-range blades, it's going to be really painful. It's a combination that's pretty scary.
Very scary. The positioning is going to be super important, of course. But the Ganamo, I really like it. I think it's a great last pick. Again, we've been talking it time and time again. It's been the meta with this Dahlia, that Celestial Melody, the Reforged Blades, the double, the 2x, the damage dealing just blows people up.
Yeah. What's it going to be? Azar, what's it going to be? Whoa! Okay. Consort you. Okay, I'm just gonna get my hose. It's still a hover. I've been expecting so much.
Oh yeah.
Let's keep it let's just wait.
Yeah, it's gonna assist Azar in the lane. I think he should be able to outplay Sun at this if he times his
they're not doing
protecting wins properly.
But they go with the whole Yi instead.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's big confidence there because Azar is very immobile on this whole E.
Yeah, and considering how the lineup of Team Secret moves, they can just dive in, reach an AoE, go pick one, and this would really rely on great positioning for Hui. And I'm in the same page with you guys, so this is a bit of a challenge.
This puts a lot of pressure on Miggy. Miggy needs to get the catch of his life for this to really work out.
Yes. Oh yeah, the clash lane was.
Right, but if we're looking at this, I mean, Shisan on the Yuan, right? If you use the Unending Sorrow, you can kind of Burning Sun Arrow, you can potentially kind of shut him down. So there are definitely some options with it. Obviously, positioning is super key. But we're going to get into Game 2. This is, of course, the third match of the day. Team Secret's Boom Esports.
We're about to find out how this series is going to go. Will it be a sweep or will it be a reverse one? Again, Team Secret is on match point. And this is a question, how will Boom Esports rise to the occasion to bounce back?
All right, it looks like, sorry, I meant to say TNX on the Yuan, but no, the flash away by Juan. He's going to go up in front, just kind of dealing with a G6. He does knock him up, but man.
Okay, that's a big start for the side of Boom. They get the first blood. Can they finish the job? TNX, he gets taken down as well. Boom, start with a bang.
Yeah, that is one heck of an adjustment. Early game wise, getting 2 kills onto Miggy. Now this sets up a greater forge for their early game momentum. This is it. They just need to continue this, and Team Secret needs to be wary on where Miggy is coming from. We were talking about this in the draft.
Yeah, I think Miggy is going to be super key, right? Initiating how he goes in. Is it going to be after Agistix goes in with the Ogron, and then he kind of just cleans house with that positioning? Like, Agistix will attract them, just be the honey, so to speak. And people are going to get baited in by that, but they got to be a little bit careful with how they proceed. Team Secret, that is.
Yeah, they need to be careful as well. well. Like the Dolia still, I know there's a lot of pros and cons using this hero, but the AoE alone, this would give an additional boost on how the Sun is going to go and just keep his folks in for Boom Esports. So they need to be careful as well. I think space and timing is very crucial on both these two teams, with full trust on their heroes as well.
Oh, what a burst! Shishan taking one return kill, but Xuan now in danger. J6, he's going to use the smite, going to chase in as well. The dash from Xuan keeps him safe. And now Team Secret, they start to turn their attention onto the top lane.
Ooh, okay, mixing things up. I love it. Like it's they're trying to create some focus or pressure point here. Yeah, understandable. They would need to find out on who's going to be the playmaker. It's just Miggy who started this every part of the early game. He wants to take advantage of.
Yep, J6 left behind using the conductor. Sosa's trying to survive. He's falling low. Oh my goodness. Everything falls onto Shishan here, the Gunimo, as well as that Burning Sun arrow. But Miggy, he's falling low. Double kill. The burst from this mid laner. Shishan is doing too much.
Way too much damage, and they're going to chase, almost clips out Dragon in the end, and it just kind of caught off guard. They thought they had an advantage, but Shisan, again, these couple blades, they catch you off guard. You need to be aware of it at all times. If you're going to take a team fight, fine, but understand where he is so that he just doesn't just slice you from afar.
Yeah, I don't like these couple blades at all, man. I was really holding on to my table because it just completely hurts early game, and how Shisan is rotating quicker with Suwon and TNX. This is really a pressure.
She's at 2.5. Look at her gold.
Wow, clearly ahead against Dragon as well. So this is like complete aggression and confidence. Look at the pokes here. And they have more vision to utilize.
He got it.
Oh, but the Burning Sun arrow?
Yep, the stun comes in. Can they get the lockdown? It will be done. The shutdown, and of all people, it goes to Dragon. A good recovery. This is a big start. Evening things out, 3-3. Boom, can they come back?
Yeah, love the follow-up as well. They know how to spot one, and that kind of commitment that Shisan did, that paved way for Boom Esports as well. So just recovery, and as well as keep the patience at bay as well.
You question how you pick, right? The Burning Sun arrow, that was on point. Set it up for Shisan to just get killed on that one. An absolute monster. A great shot by Azar.
Yep. Looking for more here on the side of Team Secret, right? And you can look at the aggression coming out from Boom. It seems like they want to make a play elsewhere, which allows Team Secret to get a Tyrant for free. First one of the game goes into the hands of TS.
Now they just want to put counter pressure, and they know they got the objective. And I feel like Boomies wants to go in for a trade. Suwon going in low.
Yep, he's falling a bit low. Will be taken down. The wraparound comes out from a G6 as well. Can he find an opening? Path of passing will slow the push down, but it's a 1-on-2. In fact, a 1-on-3.
Yeah, he might have overstayed.
Hang on, Sun!
That was close.
Yeah, he's so low. Burning Sun arrow will definitely do the job. The refresh comes in? No, it does not.
Oh, no.
No ult at this point. But they're going to put pressure on that bottom T1. They're just going to kind of force it out. But again, Boom Esports striking back. They're a little bit behind, but still, this is much closer than game one. This is where you want to be as Boom Esports, putting a little bit of pressure on. They've already taken the top T1, so they're in a good position, at least strategically.
Yeah, look at that. It's a Gunimo guide for you guys watching at home. Go ahead, dominate your games, because this is complete zone power of Team Secret. And the combination of TNX creates a big circumferential place of death for Boom Esports to fight back.
Yeah, and they're just kind of controlling it out. Looks like they're just going to take their time, take the buffs, lower it down for J6 to make his way there, save a lot of time. And this is a great idea, right? Boom Esports riding on this J6 Ogren train. He's going to do the most amount of damage, so you want him online as quickly as possible.
Yep, speaking of online, not going to hit anybody.
Oh, they're coming in. The flash comes in, but the God of Grave pushes Miggy back, and everything is canceled off. Mitigated and negated from the side of Boom Esports.
That's flash out of Miggy, a resource not going to work for some quite a time from now, and that was the timing of Shisan. You mentioned it, guys. You love playing Gun and Mo, and yeah, that's the thing. You kind of forget when to attack. Like, I know some users or players, like, it's good to go with Gun and Mo, like, near.
Oh, that's a nice catch, but Xuan, has he beat it off more than he can chew? They will back off. They get the T1 on the bot as well. I was just about to say, Boom Esports have recovered well. They've taken the turret lead. But right now, Secret are not backing down.
Yeah, and if you want to keep doing pressure, look at the damage. Continuous poke.
Ow!
Somebody please stop him.
Yeah, it's one of those things that Ogren doesn't want to do, right?
The stun! They got caught, and it is going to be a killing spree! Dragon wins it all for the side of Boom, but they need to do more. 5 kills now, advantage to Boom Esports.
I am loving this combo coming in from the Dharma and as well as the Lady Jean, an ultimate freeze, and as well as a great setup for the Truth Mantra. And with the items pushing in, I think this is one way to see that Boom Esports is not letting go with the lead just yet.
Yeah, they have a lot of control. It kind of catches you out off guard that the Burning Sun arrow can, like, it hits you, and then you have all these other combos that are very easy to hit. Boom Esports can really use that, but it's all about those ganks.
Yep.
You know, just catching people off guard. I mean, if you can hit them, you're great, but if you miss, you might have a problem, especially taking any sort of death ball team fight.
Oh, speaking of team fight as well, G6 spots
Yeah,
3.
caught in the middle, but the stun comes in. Azar saves the day. G6 turns the fight around. Shen taken down as well. G6 in the middle of 4. Can they do it? Sun gets the kill as well. And suddenly, Team Secret, they found the form. They get the kill. 2 deaths in the space of 30 seconds. And it's a crucial crowd control. TNX doing so much for Team Secret.
Only 1 casualty. TS dominating kill zone, as well as Boom Esports left with 1. Miggy alone. Team Secret with that kind of initiation. You can't stop that from happening, like a moving train.
TNX is all the way up in front, but Sun was just picking them off. Let's check out this replay here. G6 all the way in the front, but look at Shizan just slicing him down. TNX all the way up in front. I mean, they were trying to slow down. Yuhan gets a little bit low, but they continue on. Everybody is so low, and Shizan from the backside just picking people off with those couple blades. He's doing so much damage.
Ah, Shisan, Gun, and Mo. Oh my goodness. Combining every possible death there is.
It feels very one-dimensional, right? Because it looks like they want to use this whole year as a utility tool. They want to make full use of that Burning Sun arrow. But when that happens, you're not in the perfect position for team fights anymore.
Yeah, either you use it for a long distance or use it defensively, so they're left with 2 stuff. Either go for the defense or go for the offense. But the Team Secret right now, the lead slowly building up on their side. They're gaining more coverage on the items as well. If you want to deal with Gun and Mo, you got to be ready for defense too.
Yeah, I mean, just to add on to that point, I mean, the Burning Sun arrow, if it's short range, great because of the fact that you're within range. But the stun is so short though, that's the problem, right? So if you do end up connecting on the short one, you gotta have the Ocean of Tears or the Truth, some other stun to kind of combo it in, because the long range one is great and all, but you're not within range to do the actual damage.
Okay, TNX gets caught out, and here comes the burst of damage. Impressive, falling a bit low. TNX going to chase in as well. Shen saves his teammate, but right now Miggy, he's trying to make something happen. It's not enough. Flash committed as well. G6 in the middle, 4. He's surviving. Where's the backup damage? G6 where he fall. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Sun is the one taken down, but there's still damage coming in. G6 will not survive. And right now, as long as Shishan is still alive, Boom Esports have to be careful.
Yeah, it was a call to fall back. Ajis could have cost of his life. He knew what needs to be done. And with that moment that he did not offer his life, everybody got completely caught off in the kind of situation Team Secret can do.
Yeah, and Boom Esports making it very obvious what they're trying to do in team fights. Find Sun, kill him. Take him out, make sure that the damage is going to be mitigated quite a bit. Sun has been racking it up. He had the triple kill earlier today, earlier in this game, excuse me. So he has a lot of that gold. Now, mind you, it's still level 12 at this point.
But what about Shishan?
Shishan does a ton of damage too. He's easier to find. Sun, I think that because the rolling rate, he's a little bit mobile. He's a little bit harder to take down right away.
Yeah, this is just complete damage overload. Puts more pressure for the defense. Oh, they got one.
Okay,
they got
this
one.
comes in. Miggy wants a 2, 3 targets. And finally, boom, they have something going for them. G6, he wants to lay the pain, but he's unable to stay long in the fight as well. TNX is falling very low. Out decommitted as well. Impressive jumps in. And at this point, it's a stalemate once again. They get the kill on Shishan, which is great. But Sun is still alive. So one or the other. Boom, is this a mistake? This thing a little bit too long. TNX once again has the cooldowns ready. His smite ready to be used in about 15 seconds. The reset comes in as well, but looks like the decision from Boom slightly different.
Look at Miggy going around the flank.
They get the stun as well, and here it goes. It is going to be impressive, getting caught on the backline. Sun now wraps around. Nobody's catching him. Miggy does, but where's the damage? Miggy, he's going to die for nothing. A double kill as Shen gets his target. Azar left alone. Dragon, the at last want to stand for Boom Esports, and it looks like stand no longer. It's a killing spree for TNX as Team Secret, they have came to play.
Oh, the base.
I mean, this is going to be it right here. I mean, he's just going to go down mid, but look, that last fight, they could not have taken it. They had a numbers advantage with Sun down, but the thing is that they didn't have the truth. They didn't have any of their other ults to kind of control the fight. They were actually like playing down, a man down.
And with that, Team Secret finishes the series with 2-0. My God, they're so fast.
Yeah,
and furious.
What a strong performance there, right? At the same time, they're playing Scissors, Paper, Stone, but they get another try.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I've seen how they dispersed. Mickey was trying to make a play. The Dharma was trying to find the best person possible, but as you said, he was too far for follow-up. There was no damage. Elisa was like, I'm gonna bounce. Mid lane is open. I'll do my job.
But it's one of those moments where they check the replay and see what happened. Like, Team Secret realized that, hey, Sun is going to come back. He's going to just be able to go in the mid lane. He's going to be able to push it around. But it's a moment where they thought Team Secret was weak, but in reality, they were actually pretty strong.
But it didn't feel like Secret was baiting them. They really got caught off guard.
True.
Yeah. And we were really finding like ways like to know like how Boom Esports would bounce back from that. Like they have crowd control, yes, but it's like a hit or miss kind of situation.
It's difficult because I like the idea of the whole E coming in with stun. It sets the stage. It makes Mickey's job easier. But the fact is that stun, the longer it travels, the longer the stun duration. And every stun duration is so long means Azar is so far behind. Nobody's there to deal the damage.
Yeah, I felt that. Like I feel that. I always get caught with a Bertie Sun arrow. And so let's see who the MVP is for this match.
Looks like the MVP is going to be TNX on the Yuhan, just being able to just kind of, you know, he was always kind of in the forefront, taking a lot of damage, and he was out healing things, just sustaining, just being that meat shield, so to speak, for the Sun to just kind of clean house.
He was a menace to deal with because he had the double outs, double unending sorrow.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, so far, this kind of performance that this player, TNX, can do, man, it's a complete kill zone, as I call it.
Yep, so he definitely made very huge plays, right? But let's take a look at the highlights. Yuhan, please help us.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Going back on the highlights where everything could be a great start for Boom Esports. Yeah, they had double kills right away, but how Team Secret wanted to utilize the idea. You know how it goes, guys. When the idea is all over the map, it always speaks gold.
Yeah, it's crazy because Boom Esports had such a good lead, but then, you know, this one fight, they turned it around, turned it in the mid T1, they start to push it down, they get a little bit of farm, and then they struck back here. Logistics was kind of going in for this one. They got Sun actually, and then the rest of Team Secret had to run away, but they traded for Logistics there.
This is the beauty of the draft. They maximize the range of the Tragic Beauty, maximize the range of the Mournful Tempo, and this is in conjunction with Shishan. So if TNX is able to touch you, means Shishan's able to touch you. So he was getting free target aiming from his teammate.
Bro, Shuan was the only one zoning 3 members out of Boom Esports. And like Miggy was like, hey guys, I'm here. And Yuan made it so difficult to give a follow-up right away. And that Lady Sun was just so sneaky. Just follow up with the minions pushing in mid. That's how they ended the game.
Yeah, actually, Team Secret, though, so scary. You lose one team fight against them, you just lose. It's not like you don't lose a tower, you lose everything.
Yeah. The aggression and how their story is going to go all throughout the days of the tournament, man. Team Secret, all eyes on this.
Yeah, but one thing we have to give props to Boom, because it's not like they lost unknowingly, right? They knew what they had to fix. They tried their best. But just at this particular moment, it's not enough just yet.
Yeah, again, the last pick of the Hui, who knows, it could be a comfort pick. We were expecting like a 4 focused ban, right?
Yeah, what do you do, man? 4 marksmen out of the ban.
Imagine banning all the Rome heroes of Valor, right?
Yeah. And I only play 2, so.
So this strategies out every possible way for either a pocket pick or a cheese pick. But with this, as you said, needs a lot of distance to make the ultimate work, and it was like full-on close distance attacks.
Yeah, I think the craziest part is that people are gonna watch this game and they'll be like, hey, against Boom Esports, we just ban all the farm ladders, we attack Azar, and they're gonna struggle.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, we will sprinkle in more details like how Miki has a lot of difficulty jumping to the back, and even if he does jump in, like the rest of the team on the side of Team Secret are ready for him. I think that's the most difficult part, right? When you are looking for a big play, but the opponent already knows it beforehand. Yeah. How do you jump in and give a surprise when you are the one consistently getting surprised instead?
Oh, that's hard, man. Like, I don't know. Like, it's hard to like be in the heads right now of Luis. I know it was a devastating loss, but they, as you said, they still managed to fight through. But again, they needed more time to pull this one off. And the Shisan, man, oh, that's why I ban Ganemo so much in my games.
Hang on. Do not prop the message that you ban Ganemo. I love Ganemo. Do not ban her.
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna play a ranked game together, and I'm gonna ban it just on principle.
Yeah, it only checks like they're showing like the guides how to use Ganemo. Like you guys have more advantages to do it, but looking at this gold graph, look at this.
And the objectives. It's one of the least objective takes in any series we've seen.
Yeah, we haven't really seen too much of this. I mean, Team Secret, again, just won that fight around the Tyrants. They were able to just close out the game. I mean, very little kills as well, and that was a fast game. 11 minutes and 29 seconds.
Yeah. Whew. I mean, the amount of things you can do in 11 minutes, Team Secret knows how to do it.
Yeah, it's... I'm just wow, I'm lost for words how that match went so quick, and well, Boom Esports needs to bounce back, and for those of you who's watching us right now, you all still have a chance to join the fun right here, and you could actually win a Realme 13 Plus. Follow our channels for a chance to win this amazing gaming phone, the official gaming phone of HOKC. From 10:31, follow Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win this amazing phone with great rewards. The Realme 13 Plus. Go get it.
Really nice phone. Really easy way to do it. It's free. It's the easiest way to do things. And yeah, it's again, to your point, very nice phone. It's actually very comfortable.
Yeah, and
pretty smooth
as well.
Yeah, exactly. And 120 FPS, that's always a treat to your eyes, right?
Yeah.
So definitely giving you the best chance of victory. I mean, if you still lose after that, it's not the phone, it's you.
No, I'm gonna blame the phone.
You need to check on yourself.
Yeah. But let's take a look at the journey, right? So Team Secret, I think they've already played 2 series, so they're left with the last one. Now, I think the second place now will be reserved probably for Boom still, right? All they have to do is to win their remaining games, and they will make it through into the knockout stages.
Okay, so they have one more chance still to bounce back. They need to go back to where they were feeling. And I got a chance to interview them as well. Like, it's not been easy, like being the underdog from Esports World Cup to here. And from the teams that they had scrimmage with, they learn a lot. And it's just like how their recovery needs to go with this kind of losses translate to a different or a better version of themselves in the last stage there is.
Yeah, but Boom Esports has actually leveled up. They have gotten better, right? Yeah. I think that, going up against Team Secret in that early game, in that game 2, they actually fought back. They had themselves a chance. Unfortunately, it was one of those situations where they're like, Team Secret was able to just be Team Secret in that mid-game and just kind of take over from the game.
Okay, so with that, we will have the last series of the day. BSC going up against Impunity. A banger to end the day for all of us. So with that being said, I want you all to buckle up your seat belts, and we'll see you after the break.
Fill up the games, top of the show, we're not the same. Blaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth of it, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found. Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go.
13 plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Ed Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Chino ye peidama, akun yego, mie shapu ni bade. Chino lashi boago, pianle na me, akun yebo. Esport ye atebega, luran to mtunai mabu. Taga apan piesia to kupina ndelo. Bawa to shaolan ya me, ki to kule pinai made. Professional gamer people ga, chino boago, pianle bo akun ye ji to kuba. 大家အားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစ်စုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! HLK Day! You do good at chasing, huh? HOK Day! Just like jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Saw that the unbridled rage came through, and then obviously the Untitled Sorrow. Now he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right under tier 2. He's not gonna survive. Fearless Esports take another one. Use that space to potentially get something going, but Juan from the backside, the heroic charge, pushing him back, says, I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through, but the unending sorrow for Raikou, the infinite fastness might actually change the game if he will do it. Juicy's still out in front. It's gonna be going in with a burst ram. Yep, he's Tammy with a truth, knocking up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually gonna die first. Golden Kite.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
我们3楼还没有，
中路只有2个，
跑你们去了，没问题，他包不了，他包不了。
往上走，往上走，张飞没到，
过来打，别怕，
后面小马，你接小马，走。
OK，别怕。踹你一脚，还想杀我？
对面有蓝，我去推上。
那我们自己开始弄，你推吧。你们打，我回家。
我帮你蹲着，我来。
哎，这小满都不知道自己想踹谁了。 你说的对，
一波，
你说的对。知道我这个数据应该有 MVP 的呀，我他妈参考率100%。
不知道，这个嘛，来。
走一起。
来吧。
推动。你拿，我推。
可以。
看我。听话，上我。没有，有人来呀。走，准备。
OK。
10分20，对面辅助进化。
可以打呀。
哎。 没进化了，
来，可以。哎，别个大佬打，来，
可以秒，
顶到，可以，走，就管你，
我扛打，
是的，
没事，能有骗，等这个，可以，就这样，nice，我早想踢了，我也是，没事，啊，来，
Good try，真的出门就是，这野区 又不来之前吗？
没有 VGI 讲，
够力，他会来拼的。如果打
不插戏，不插戏，不插戏，不插戏。咱们还有闪光，但是他有进化，不要，我感觉不要闪。
打人，Go，打人 ，OK。
Go，不插戏，大冒。
不插戏。
40。非常。Nice，够拢。OK， 继续 ，nice， keep， go。Nice，finish。Nice。
哇！
我操，可以，到。
没事，接波上，
你们接，
接波上暴击，
你们踩中左，别踩中右，右线，拉过来。你下路多看，你那个辅助多看我前。
OK， 我护你，我不走。
我怕我背头。你们可以接续龙了，切中右。别急，先逼大，拉一下。看我。看你没事。打你完，死了。
控住，阿里控住怎么说？
点塔，
来，
漂亮。哇。
Third. Mabilis boy. Harap. Boy, bati yan tapos na. Kahit tiampo. Walang mayan. Yapo. Go lang. Stop. Tuloy natin.
Tignan nyo si Chami.
Chami, easy slow Harap lang, yun.
Patay na yun.
Sige lang.
Okay, go in.
Lady Shen. Nice charge. Patay na. Nice one, Charles. Nice one, boys.
Let's go, boy. Rurot.
Let's go.
Ay, lagyan nyo sa boy, sa stand. Lagyan nyo sa stand yun.
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action.
Lady Diadema! The target has appeared!
I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together, and dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction. Lord Ogran, under your cool and ruthless...
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fist will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel.
Wow, all right. Sabila, so finally we are back again in 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage, Day 4.
Ooh, I'm so excited to see our last match for today.
Dimana kita akan melihat ya last match kita ataupun match terakhir kita yang sudah ditunggu-tunggu sekali Darius. Kalau misalnya kita ngelihat dari tadi kan banyak banget teman-teman yang udah nonton di rumah sudah menanti nih. Walaupun tadi di match sebelumnya itu juga nggak kalah panas banget.
Betul banget. Kalau kita perhatikan ya hari ini tuh banyak sekali keseruan-keseruan yang terjadi.
Bener.
Mulai dari match yang pertama.
Betul.
Skornya 2-1 antara Falcon lawan Vitality. Itu sangat menarik banget ya. Tadi kita lihat 2-1 balik-balikan.
Benar.
Wah luar biasa banget. Di match kedua juga sama ya kan?
Benar, ada Influence Rage versus FLCN Esports. Jadi hari ini bisa dibilang banyak banget unexpected moment juga. Bahkan tadi kita melihat akhirnya pertama kali ada quadra kill. Iya kan?
benar.
Pertama kali quadra kill itu luar biasa banget dari teman-teman Alpha 7 tadi.
Betul.
Yang menggunakan Augran. Cuman kalau kita ngebahas sedikit ya tentang match yang tadi itu benar-benar luar biasa juga. Dari teman-teman Boom Esports dan juga tim Secret ya, dimana tadi sempat sengit di game yang kedua, Drew.
Banget. Itu saling ketat-ketatan walaupun akhirnya yang menang adalah tim Secret ya.
Yep.
Berhasil mengamankan 2-0. Nah, sebentar lagi kita akan punya pertandingan yang keempat pastinya Sabila.
Itu dia, pertandingan keempat sekaligus pertandingan penutup kita pada hari ini. Pasti bakal jadi luar biasa juga, pastinya akan dipanasin lagi stage-nya, Drew.
Pasti dong. Pertanyaannya adalah 2-0 atau 2-1?
Kalau ngelihat hari ini ya kayaknya, karena banyak banget yang 2-1.
Yes.
Aku yakin kali ini akan tetap 2-1 sih. Walaupun tadi di match sebelumnya ya, kita melihat adanya 2-0. Tapi menurut aku sih untuk match penutup ya, kayaknya bakal ada
bisa jadi ya.
2-1 sih.
2-1. Oke, kalau gitu tanpa panjang-panjang lebar lagi kita akan langsung saja memulai pertandingan yang keempat. And please welcome the first team, Team Impunity.
And the next team, please give applause for Black Shoe Esports.
Alright, we would like to ask for both teams to have a fist bump in the middle of the stage to start the fourth match.
Kita sudah melihat dari kedua tim sudah melakukan fist bump dan juga bersiap-siap menuju ke tempatnya untuk memulai match terakhir kita pada hari ini sekaligus menjadi match penutup kita pada hari ini, Drew, yang membuat kita semakin penasaran bagaimana berjalannya match kita untuk di malam hari ini.
Betul sekali, apakah kemenangan akan diberikan kepada Black Shoe Esports atau Team Impunity yang akan mendapatkan poin pada match yang terakhir. Jadi langsung saja kita akan segera memulai match yang keempat, tentunya ditemani oleh para caster-caster kita.
So casters, the time is yours.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Honor of Kings 2024 Championship. I am Blam, and with me is once more Hola and OSX. We are going to be tuning into BSE versus Impunity very soon. But what are you guys having in store for this matchup?
Well, I mean, it's got to be the Black Shoe Esports story of the day, right? I mean, they're one of the top teams. They're definitely one of the stronger ones. They're only behind Fearless Esports because they haven't played the same number of games.
Yeah, and they have been dominating in their own matches, man. No surprise. And their caliber throughout this tournament, they're forced to be reckoned with. Yes, absolutely. I mean, these two teams have pretty much, I don't know if they met before with the EWC within those games, but to some respect they may have, right? So I feel like it's like a test of how far have they improved.
Yeah, and I mean, Impunity have improved. They were the #1 squad in the SCA wildcard. The qualifiers, they were absolutely dominant in that qualifier. But getting onto this stage, they haven't had the same level of success. Of course, when you go up against a giant that is Fearless Esports, you might have a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, and for that, we've seen some amazing bounce backs from teams who came from a loss, and I hope Impunity can take all of their learnings, especially that Mengya on that game was a total menace for everybody. So it's now available. You have the full price of 588 and go for 388. Yeah, you just get your star stones and invite everybody on the game to get like free stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting pick. We saw it twice today. We saw it within Falcon's team up
But hey, let's look at Black Shrew Esports.
Black Shrew Esports, JR, Musang, King, Jiong, and Xiang. Know their names, respect them, because again, you're going to be seeing a lot of them in this league.
And there can only be one king, like we see in that introduction, right? So Musang King is claiming that he's the king. But let's look at Impunity to see which kings are on their team. Yeah,
we have Megumi, Up, X-Hero, Linfeng, and Shaolin. I've been interested how the appearance and the win rate of the Zhangfei goes to the team who's really bouncing back. It has been a winning factor. I don't know, maybe Impunity can capitalize on this because a lot of team fights right now really relies on how to go with counterplays.
Yeah, I mean, it surprised me in this tournament how little Zhangfei is kind of predicted within these drafts, but as we've seen today, I think that may change going forward into day 5 or even this game.
Yeah, so I'm expecting big things from Impunity. Like, this is pretty much their backs are on the wall. They must win. Obviously, this is a giant task ahead of them. Getting themselves here is one thing, but to get over the hump, they need to get that first elusive win.
And that hump is definitely Black Shrew Esports, right? And they're no team to take lightly. Like you said in the introduction, Hola, they were the champions of Season 2 Invitational. They were second place at EWC MSI. And now they're here to try and prove their worth in the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. But let's go into the drafts. Starting off, we have bans like the Diadea and the Dolia for Impunity. And then over to BSE, we are looking at the Huan and the Musashi.
Yeah, most of the situational drafting that BSSP has been doing, they have been reactive. They've been given a lot of power picks. That which was the Maestranui. I've been a favorite for teams of today, but not so much of a win rate. Depending on how you're gonna amp up your early game, right? It's all about that momentum. You can start with the Maestranui and how to complement that throughout.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those heroes that's kind of like on a bit of a timer in the early game. Yeah, she's able to do great combos when she's got all her 3 skills going on for her. But then into the late game, if you've got some serious crazy CC, like we see from the Lady Gen, that could be a stop and start there for the Mai Shiranui, but that's going to be paired with the Lady Sun.
Yeah, and with that kind of pairing, we have been seeing great matches as well. And Arlie too, like Impunity, you guys told me that it could be a great change right now that they want to bounce back on how they want to deal against BSE. Like all of the storylines that BSE started from this series was all about like, yeah, David and Goliath Mass, Baptism of Fire. So I hope Impunity, with all the losses they had, they're more ready to answer. And Arlie has been a favorite and a great power pick as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a slippery one, right? She's able to use her Paracel to make sure she can place it in very strategic brushes, in places far away from the team fight. So as she tried to kind of like dives in with a TP and then just takes down one of the squishy heroes on the side of BSE. But then they pair that with the Dune, right? And we saw this in Alpha 7 series, that the Dune was a very sought-for hero, soaks a lot of damage in the early game, and has the CC, and has the Unruly Blade to get it out.
Yeah, one thing also that I'm also amazed, rather, that I've seen with Dune is the late game potential. And how he has become one of the answers of the front line. Mainly initiations, you have the pullback factor as we call it. And this really sums up like maybe a last man defense, knowing that they ban off the Ogre as well as the Mayin. We know how BS sometimes reacts to get the Ogre too, but they don't mind at all. They take off the Mozzie as well as the Dharma. So one thing that's open, what's going to be the jungler here for BSE?
I mean, looking at this, right, we have quite agile heroes so far. Pairing the Loop Bang is going to make a lot of sense here. Either it's going to be in more than likely the Clash lane, right, because Ming is going to be paired with the Lady Sun, going for that hyper carry potential into the farm lane. We saw it on their Team Vitality, worked very well their first few games, and it worked very well today to get them their only win on their series. But right now, I feel like they need another tankier hero in the jungle. So we could look at something like the Monkey. We know that Musang King plays that.
Yeah, I think that could still be an option since they've been trimming down the best possible ways from the Clash lane or jungle heroes of BSE. So with this kind of option that they have, they could actually go straight forward with it. So the Byron as well as the Zhangfei. Okay. Kind of like we expected them to use this because it has been a great recipe for the front line.
I mean, it's as if we know what we're talking about, right? We was on about this in the introduction that the Zhongfei may come through in this series, and it's going to come through for Impunity, and they pair that up with the Byron, so they have a lot of front lane engage. Like I said, we know what we're talking about. It's the monkey pick, bro. There we go. It's like clockwork, baby.
Very good call there, sir. Very good.
I try my best. I try to look like I know what I'm doing and sound like what I'm doing. I definitely know what I'm doing right now, but I like both of these team comps. What about you guys? Where are you? Where's your affinities lying in terms of this?
I just love the Ming Lady Sun combination. I think everybody else, don't get me wrong, there's the Liu Bang Monkey and the Lady Shen to kind of round this one out with the damage and the takeability and just, the survivability. But this Lady Sun Ming combination is crazy to begin with, and then you just give it to BSC and you're gonna just see this one pop off. It's gonna be scary.
For the other side as well, like the Mai Shenhui, Arlie Zhang Fei, good pairing too, but this requires a great tempo setup. Early game will also dictate the pace on how Impunity wanted to adjust this kind of lineup. Again, Arlie's not easy to accomplish for those of you who's trying to rank up this hero, but if you do get master or become a master of this hero, it will give you a lot of stars. Mind you, it's the best marksman there is, but timing is going to be eminent here.
Yes, we see that Li Feng is obviously going into the level 1 invade here, trying to take away the Azure Golem.
Oh, they get the knock up Jay. He actually has the flash. He's going to back off, but it looks like the blue has already been taken. Lin Feng will take this with the smite, and BSC are actually down a buff.
Yeah, also a successful invade as well. They got a flash off of Zaya, so this is a very scary stationary position Ming that can take advantage of.
Yeah, I mean, it's really crazy, right? We seem to see these level 1 invades only when it's against BSC. It's kind of like a power move. It's like, hey, we can do this. We're very successful at it. And then BSC's like, oh, okay, let's dismantle you.
I mean, that's scary to think of, right? If imagine you're building a Millennium Falcon Lego and somebody takes off like a major brick inside, yeah, that's a very hard thing to accept. Well, that's the thing that right now Impunity is trying to build blocks against BSE. As we take it into reference, this is like how do you stop a forming, moving deadly lineup such as the Lady Sun and the Ming. 2 ladies, by the way, present for BSE, and this has been the meta that has been winning in HOKC.
Yeah, I think with the Liu Bang as well, it just means that you don't have to kind of always be rotating. You can stay up into the clash lane if you want to, and then you can use that battle command to just get down to any of your teammates, give them a big shield, and then just fly in with that CC.
Yeah, I think this one thing that they can do with the Dune and the Mai Shenhui, it all depends how they sort of, damage speaks for itself. Megumi on full rage. So we've seen some great Zhang Fei plays today. I admit, I would really want to use this sooner, but the teams of today really can get a great factor in terms of late game comeback.
Yeah, I mean, it has it all right. It has the leap in Savior. You're able to go and dash to your teammates. You're able to use the Unbridled Outrage for some CC. Really separate a great counter engage. But again, we are seeing that Boost and King is going to try and lock down that Azure Golem once more for himself, as we see that the gold lead is actually going in the favor of Impunity very slowly, but it's there for now. I feel like if the first blood goes off to BSE, that's really going to upset the gold.
Yeah, and with the first blood situation coming on of the games up to gate, sometimes it's takes a lot of momentum to be set up, right? If you depend on tempo, such as the Mai Shenhui, we've seen some great and bad Mai Shenhui plays today, but if you do want to make this like accomplished move against a BSE, you would want to have your right targets in with a flash.
Yeah, I feel like the Monkey's a great counter for the Mai Shenhui. Yes, she's high frames, but when that Dream Roll hits, it's going to hit with an impact that's going to probably overthrow the power of the Mai Shenhui, and then you can kind of drop the Destructive Deluge while she's stuck in place, make it even harder for this high frame hero to get out of these team fights. But right now, it's a very much of a stalemate. The neutral objectives are up in about 25 seconds.
Yeah, Zay is level 4 as well as Junior or JR at a level 5. So with this, they're really approaching a way to start with the rotation, but they spotted Megumi.
Oh, the Umbrella Outburst, that's going to be committed. Firstly, JR trying to go in, but Ji-Hong is going to be killed. Jay taking a lot of damage. The Dream Roam, the 2-man Wind Slash was on point, but it looks like BSE are going to be down and giving up first blood.
Bro, commending Impunity on how they wanted to start that initiation. Perfect. Crucial crowd control, and as well as recovery, not recovery, a follow-up right into the turret of BSE.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely surprised us, right? It surprised us with the level 1, successful level 1 engage, invade, sorry, and then they go for the first blood. Works out very well, but right now they're
Fang
trying
taking
to
a
go back.
lot of damage. He's gonna be gone. The wind slash. He really wanted that blue, but he's gonna go down. He gave himself up for that one.
Yep, a blue Christmas right now for the side of BSE, but it's not going to be there. It looks like they want to kind of try and rotate towards the Overlord, maybe even take out My Shiranui. If they don't decide to go for that engage, maybe go and help the Clash lane, right?
Yeah, and it boils down on how this year's gonna go, right? Looking at the BSE's movement right now, you want to take this Overlord? Yep, they had gotten kills against Impunity, not just yet, but this will create a pressure as well.
Yeah, pressure is what's needed for BSE right now. I mean, they are still slightly behind with the gold, nothing crazy, but it is going to mean that Impunity are ahead and are doing very well, if I say so myself. They're kind of already overcoming a lot of my objections I had going into this series.
Yeah, and just observing the fact that both teams need to have a great tempo setup. I think right now, Impunity, early game, get a hold of it, continue it, and that's where you get your waves in.
Yeah, and starting it off strong is where you want to be, especially in the first game. It built a lot of confidence to be like, hey, I can actually hang with this team here. So, you know, there's a lot of benefits from doing, you know, putting yourself in a team in a position like this.
Yeah, I mean, the roster of Impunity, they've been around for quite some time. At least 3 of them were under this organization, Megumi, Up, and X-Hero, ever since KIC 2022. So there's a lot of experience there, but that's nothing to say that, obviously, BSE haven't had a level experience themselves. I mean, this is an organization that does go back all the way to 2023 also, but it's a little bit of a change of the roster, and they clearly work well. They've got 1 championship under their belt. They got the 2nd place of EWC MSI going up against the KPL Dream Team, so they are one of the best teams within Global, right?
Yeah, and until, I mean, look, it took an entire all-star team to take these guys down a peg, right? That said, I think that there were definitely some learnings in that, you know, best of 5 at the EWC. They definitely learned. Yeah, they might have gotten smacked or whatever, but it's one of those things that, hey, they're going to come back stronger. I think that this is still the team to beat. Every other team should be afraid of this team.
Yeah, everyone should be looking at like, hey, what can we do to make us more like BSE, to make us more like Musang King, right? I mean, he does say there can only be 1 king, and he's taking that title for himself.
Yeah, I think the teams who's really on top, I think that the teams who entered HOKC, they have been very inspired to do what they can do, man. Being on top sometimes requires consistency, and the teams who looks up to them right now really wants a slice on how they make things possible in the Heroes Gorge, because that's the most important thing. Like, if you want to be with the best, go ahead and fight with the best, because if you go down even by losing against this team, you learn from it.
Yeah, I mean, in these competitive scenes, you want to be kind of punching up, not punching down, and then thinking you're the best, and then, hey, comes around the next best thing and is like, hey, we've been punching up for quite some time. You guys have been punching down, and your ego's there as well. But we're going to come through and just settle that thing once and for all. And that's kind of like what BSE did right in Season 2 Invitational. We never really saw a competition where the Malaysian team went against some of the Global's best teams, especially like BKS and whatnot. And then it really came down to it that the finals was between Team Secret and BSE, 2 Malaysian teams just coming out of nowhere and just showing what you can achieve on the Gorge.
Yep, amazing opportunities as well that await you here in Honor of Kings. So as we go in for this boss, a lot can be discussed as of this moment. But one thing to also see, like, man, I've been loving the merchandising teams of the day. Like, who do you think has the best jacket?
Best jacket? I mean, I don't know about jackets. I haven't seen them all, but for classic and simple, I love Blacklists.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. Like, it looks like a tactical one, right?
Yeah.
How about you?
I like Team Secrets.
Wow, yeah, very minimalist as well.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I'm not too flashy.
Hint. Hint.
Yeah.
Team Secret.
Yeah. I hope you're hearing. I hope you're hearing this, by the way. Congratulations on the win.
Do I need to speak louder? They still need a stadium? Or what?
I think I love the minimalist design of the esports merchandise, guys. I mean, since we're all waiting, right? We have been discussing how the lineup is going to go. We're just appreciating how these teams today have prepared in Honor of Kings Championship. First thing happening this year. So, yeah, that's one for the jacket. How about the jersey?
Jersey, I say Impunity. Impunity's been my favorite for quite some time. I like their jersey. It's not as minimalist as I would like it to be, but I do like the pattern on it. It's really cool.
I kind of like Team Vitality.
Oh, you got me there. I think we're on the same page. Hello. Hope you're hearing this, by the way. Yeah, guys, for those of you who want to join us right here on our venue, a lot of merchandise you could be winning as well by trying out the Realme 13 Plus, and you're just appreciating everything that's here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they should set up some 1v1s when we're in the middle of rotations, right? Say, hey, come and battle a caster for 1v1 and see what happens there. I think that'd be pretty cool, right?
Yeah, man, follow his IG and his name is Kin, like Kindofu,
yeah,
right?
Kindofu. He knows a lot about the game, so he would be your most accepting 1v1. You should definitely go face him.
What was he doing? Marco Polo execute?
Yeah. Yaria execute. Right. I don't think there's a hero.
Yaria execute.
But execute on. So that's his MO. So if you think you can overcome that execute Kin on his Marco Polo, you get in here at MG Space and 1v1 him. But right now, we are back into the game. Thank you very much for your patience. And it's a 1-1 draw between the kills. And right now, the goal lead has just gone into BSE's favor.
Yeah, completely. Now, it's 1-1. Let's see how the adjustment's gone for BSE. It takes some time for this lady to work, and it requires a lot of front line for the defense. And we saw how Zay was shut down completely with a flash. I think with the recovery now at the moment of the game, positioning is going to be key, because a lot of ways that we see that Mai Shinobi is being popped forward is the combo, you know, and how it works, right? A deadly combo, depending on how the items is just slowly pushing in or trying to gather in by impunity.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the Overlord on their side right now for BSE, which is going to put a bit of pressure onto Impunity, but they already have the T1 into the Clash lane. So, once again, this is just classic BSE MO. It's just like, we don't go for kills. You want to take team fights, we'll oblige that, but if we can't see any success in it, we'll roll out and we'll go into macro play.
I mean, but it looks like Impunity have done a great job of just trying to restrict Busan King from really popping off, right? Taking away the red buff, slowing him down, getting a lot of vision, doing things that are kind of not so conventional in that sense, because they aren't just sticking to the lane, so to speak.
No, I feel like that's kind of like what's thankful for the BP as well, because if the Dharma included, I feel like the level 1 invade wouldn't work as well with the CC, and any further one wouldn't work too well as well. But Monkey and Dune going head-to-head here, both red and blue team in the mid lane, looking to open up the T1.
Yeah, this is the wonders of the Liu Bang, no? Being present on BSE. He could really go around the map, doing some pushes, do counter waves as well. And in times of disaster, he just literally could be there. So this is like a threat, for an invisible threat, by the way. If you're up against a Liu Bang, the follow-up could actually come at any minute. So this makes JR a really strong contender to go in team fights.
Yep, we do get a bit of a payback there into the Clash lane, getting that T1 for the side of Impunity, so a little bit of a mirror play for Impunity, trying to give some more priority for themselves on the Gorge, get that control back.
It looks like they're trying to put some pressure in the Clash lane. They know they've taken some turrets out, but so far they're really protecting their 3 turrets.
Opera's pushing 3 back. He goes in. They get the launch up with the Hishoru engine. Xiang is going to be killed as well. They've got 3 members thus far. It's a double kill going the way of up.
Whoa, Impunity. What is this about, hey? That Zhang Fei has really been showing its true form today.
His outburst is an absolute perfect moment. Getting 4, man. Times 4 crucial crowd control. Let's head back to the replay. This is how everything started, and it disappeared by the second.
That crucial crowd control for a times 4, man, that is just deadly, right? I mean, BSE have got to do something really good to try and pull that back, but T1 in the mid lane gone. They're at the T2s into the Clash lane, so this is looking a little bit shaky for BSE in terms of the gold lead as well, 4K.
This is a great adjustment. Impunity now is really rocking this adjustment. Their journey hasn't been easy, but now teams who actually learn from all of their losses, now really, I can call this a comeback day for everybody, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, coming into this, did I think Team Vitality was going to take the first series? Absolutely. Falcons came around, clapped some wins from Team Vitality, and even Team Secret, right? I mean, they took a 2-0. I think everyone was predicting at least a 2-1, but man, the domination today, day 4 has not been a mess around.
Yeah, and the lead slowly, man, recovery is like the name of the day. Loving the 3 series, by the way. And this is really one factor to see that the teams are really like showing up. Yeah, we're not giving up without a fight. And it's up against BSE, man.
Will the Impunity be the one to take a game out of this series?
Imagine, right? I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but it can still be a reality for the side of Impunity. They take the T2 up into the clash lane as well, so already helping themselves to the enemy jungle is putting them in a really nice position. BSC have got to watch out.
Yeah, and with this, either the one to watch out for is Megami landing the right outburst correctly. Man, you're really getting BSC off guard. So with that kind of defense and toughness, man, damage needs to show.
Yeah, it's the beautiful thing about Zhang Fei, right? He's able to dictate your team fight and how the engage starts. You can kind of counter-engage, you can do whatever you want. The Dream Roll came through for Musang King in a defensive manner.
Yeah, you got to deal with Captain Hook right there, right? Lin Feng, done. And now in the later stage or mid stage of the game, where everything is going to be in hands, speaking of objectives, they really would want to contest this. If damage is concerned, yeah, Tyrant would be the great recipe for BSE to be taken. But look at this. So much borderline control, man. Impunity, good thing that Liu Bang or Xiang right now is trying to push in some waves up top.
Yeah, he's trying to just play that multi-objective gameplay that we know from BSE, right? It's not about those team fights, like I said earlier. It's not about the kills. It's about making your enemy team thinking, oh, they've just taken someone else from us and we didn't quite realize how to react to that.
It's like recovery and reaction. Right now, BSE needs to find the right target here against Impunity, but because the lead slowly, man, it's like 32K, like almost 5K. Building
Quick
with
math.
Impunity.
Quick math,
yeah,
I love
man.
it.
Yeah, man, all of us right now, all of us in the desk, have one skill, quick maths. Then you prove yourself to be worthy to be here.
Yeah, that's it. Chat couldn't see that, but there was numbers, formulation.
He was using the abacus. So it takes a little time, you know.
Yeah, it's 5K. It's 5K.
Well, that's how Impunity wanted to deal with this game. It's a very momentum-based tempo. Look at that. Look at the post coming from Xian Lin. Closing up in. Will they go for the engage?
They're trying to go from it from multiple angles right now. I mean, Megumi looking pretty low, and you don't want that to be your starter of that team fight, because we're seeing right now that Xiang is just playing the macro play. He's just trying to just throw the attention elsewhere.
I mean, Musang King hasn't had a buff in the longest time because Impunity have just controlled the jungle. Musang King has gone from buff to buff, and he hasn't been able to find anything. Lin Feng takes another blue away, and Impunity have just been taking over everything.
Need buff. Give me buff.
That's how the monkey sounds, right? It's a complete demonstration that they have been lacking their resources. And Impunity really took advantage of what was missing in BSE. Despite the low-scoring game in their favor, they have advantage in terms of the buff. It is an enhanced Overlord, by the way, which can dictate where the Vanguard is going to go.
Yeah,
so this will put pressure, too.
A lot of pressure. And I mean, I don't think they're going to pop it just yet. They're going to make sure that they maybe catch off Xiang, right? He may go for a macro play, and they'll just go, press the button, baby. Down goes that minion wave, and it's kind of just like that forces him to use his battle command. So maybe they're going to force out that ult by using the Overlord.
Yeah, and while everything is happening, you can still get your Cosmic Song series with a surprise discount. Go ahead, score it. As long as the tournament's happening, yeah, flex it away, because Yuan Stellar Songstress is our official observer. While everything's happening, we're waiting for how BSE is going to address this late game. Is JR activated?
Yeah, right now, I mean, he's trying, right? JR is definitely trying to get that power come through for the Lady Sun. But hey, down goes his ultimate. He doesn't quite have it going into this team fight.
Look at it go. Oh no, the list step just back. He was kind of feigning that one out. It looks like they're going to take the mid T3 here. The Shadow Vanguard is going to be pushing in the bottom lane. But JR is actually 2 levels behind up.
That is crazy. What, is this the first time ever seen JR struggle with this? But like I said earlier, Xiang trying to get that push, and they've used the Overlord to just cut that off and be like, hey, don't mess around. We're here to win this.
Yeah, and we've seen Xiang doing all the chance to play around the map here because he has more means to do so. But the question is, will the defense of BSE be enough here? Like, the IMP has taken a turret right onto the base here, 2 remains, and as Lady Sun is being asked on how the damage will show here. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's the combo, and BSE really needs to find an avenue to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, they got to try and do something right. They're pretty much backs against the wall. We have the Overlord at the high ground turret as well.
No. Okay, Waves pushing in from mid to bottom lane. I hope they have more resources to defend this. Yeah, Vanguard taken out as well, but look at that. Xiang is really trying his best to call the attention of Impunity right now. Slowly, yeah, breaking paces. Turrets one by one.
I think that's the only way they've got into this, right? Because, I mean, in terms of the gold lead, they're 6k behind. So they've got to try and play when Impunity are retreating. And the macro play from Siang has to be commendable.
Okay, Tyrant is
Linfeng, he's looking to go. He's been linked up though. Linfeng looking to go with the Unbridled Outburst, but here's the Battlefield Command. Here come the reinforcements, and Linfeng is going to be the first to fall. Xiaolin is getting a little bit low, but he gets the pick off up his down as well as JR. They're continuing. Jay is looking to go for this one, but Siang with a double kill, and they do have the Wind Slash, but X-Hero fighting 1 versus 4, and it might have been too much. And Siang with a triple kill, and BSC come back striking hard.
That outburst was too early and only got 1, and that was like Zen. And 5 to 5, all the things that Siang did, going all around and pushing minions, it was this moment that he said it was worth it.
We were talking about maths, but that was science in play, right? They were just waiting for the reaction, the half-life of BSC to just be like, let's go, let's pop up. And right now, they're just dominating the whole of that mid lane and bringing that gold lead only to 1k. What the?
I'm feeling you, man.
Imagine if my ranked teams played this well and I was at the Crystal, I'd be like, hey, you guys need to be playing with me all the time. But here's the replay, man. I feel like Up was a little bit too lost into the source here. Like, he was a little bit too far away, started a little way too early. We saw that Jiang was caught out into that brush towards the mid lane, but nothing really came of it because Siang, with that battle command, came through like a charm.
Yeah, it worked wonders as well. And the positioning of Zihong, the flow inside was like, yeah, I'm bouncing there, bouncing there. Guys, you were forgetting something. It's a damage of the Lady Johnny, and it was working perfectly. And with the moment that the perfect link that Zed did for JR worked so much, and the lane push from up top really bought so much time for BSE right now.
I mean, it's also one thing that Xiang was actually putting split pushing, but he's got a ton of farm. He's able to do a decent amount of damage, so you kind of need to respect him even in the team fights.
Yeah.
Look at this.
He's very patient. He's very away from the team fights, but that means he's able to mass that gold, like you were saying there, Hauler. And right now, it's looking very strong for BSE for a comeback.
Yeah, it seems like the tables have turned, and BSE kind of in the driver's seat. They're pushing the mid lane, and they are almost like getting cut off, but they are continuing to push that T3, which does go down. JR picks that one off. They have the link, and it looks like JR rolling rates back in, continuing to fight, but he gets slammed in. Oh, the 3-man stun, the 2-man stun in return. The J is down. X-Hero is starting to pick this off. Xiang has been killed as well, and they've turned this. They've gotten JR, they've gotten J, they've gotten Xiang, and they've got Musa King, and all they want is Jihong, who's on the run, trying to hold, but with the mid lane open, it's a matter of time. Ocean of Tears slowing it down, but it's a simple hurdle for Linfeng to get over.
What is it with these two teams just coming back at the last moment? They're both literally at the high ground turrets. Yes, there's a little bit more real estate on the side of Impunity right now, but to come all the way back to the Crystal.
10 seconds. I don't know if this is going to be enough time. The unruly blade Shaolin goes to the Shinobi, and they do end up taking Xiong, but they don't have the minions. They've been ace. It's a matter of time for BSE to come back. The super minions are just made it past the river. They're coming in, but somehow BSE have a lifeline.
Bro, how are we seeing this? Everything is just so calculated by BSE. Even though he was the last one to defend. Yeah, we still have dragons, by the way. How are they doing this?
Yeah, literally. They know when to lose the fights, right? And it's a little bit...
We need to lose right now. We're going to be okay, guys.
Yeah. The dragons got us. We've got our crutches. We've got our crutches. It's all good.
It's a flesh wound. It's a flesh wound.
Yeah. I can walk, Mom. I can walk. It's all good. But right now, Impunity and BSE, this is going to be like one of the closest matches of the day in terms of not just like tit for tatting kind of like Team Vitality and Falcons. This is like, hey, we're coming back at the last little point.
Yeah, they're so composed. They know what they're doing. And despite being taken off by like 4, and the lady's just like, oh yeah, I'm just going to go back to the base. Don't worry. I got this. And it all works so well. Like, wow. I am loving this day, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, Xiang is continuing to push the top lane. Impunity right now are looking for the ambush. They know that the minions are going to be pushing there. They were looking to just get that nice little pick off. But Tempest Dragon, about 90 seconds away, that could be a huge factor.
Oh, okay.
I mean, did we ever expect BSE to get to Tempest Dragon in the group stages?
No, definitely not.
No.
I mean, but Impunity came prepared. They are rocking it in this game 1. They're making it very competitive and difficult. But now Musang King is getting gone on the Dream Realm back to safety, and BSE BSE have been scurried away from the potential Tempest Dragon.
I mean, that's the bait and switch, right? It's like, hey, focus up here, but my other hand's doing this. And, but again, the other hand on the side of BSE is Xiang. He's just constantly like, but guys, you fight. I can come to you whenever you want to, guys. I'll just keep pushing.
Oh my goodness, man. Xiang alone? Yeah. I am lost for words here.
I need a little help from the British guy.
Yeah. I am just enjoying like BSE knows how to make their bread and ball work. Yeah. And this is just working so well for them. And with the right moment, they know who to target. And they just need to outlast the moment where the outburst is coming from. And with this kind of situation, yeah, they put X here up top. They know what's going to happen, and they want to do something out.
I mean, one thing that BSE needed to do a little bit better, especially in that last team fight, was that they were grouped up a little too much. Lin Feng was able to combo it, and then X Hero coming in with the Storm Strike. They had that nice little wombo combo that just controlled them and just blew them up. They need to space out a little bit and be a little bit careful here.
Yeah, I think the kind of privilege that Up has right now, he has Sun Chaser as well, which gives him obviously...
They're doing some damage. The Brutal Outburst on the backside. The Shinobi, they do have the launch up, and JR has the rolling raid. He somehow allows. Xiang does get the kill onto Shaolin, and they're continuing to go. Lin Feng wants to go for this one. He goes to the backline. Xiong flashes away the ocean of tears. They've controlled him, and Lin Feng is down. That's a 2-0 with the Tempest Dragon open. Is that the next play?
That's got to be the next play, right? But that was such a bait and switch. That was so obvious. We could see that a mile off as observers.
Yeah.
In the heat of the moment.
The cream roam. They've caught him out. They founded the Sage's Sanctuary. Megumi, he's going to die as well, and they've cleaned it up. They've gotten up, and it looks like they're going to go for this, but they've got the ace with X-Zero. The Tempest Dragon is like, I don't need it. I'm just going to push down mid as I've got the super minions. It's just going to be a matter of time. And BSE come back after a disastrous early start to march it down in the middle to say, hey, we're still the top team. We are the top dogs. We're going to go. Shaolin trying to stasis, trying to keep it as safe, but they're going to take the base, and BSE will take game one.
Wow, what a game one, right? That was back and forth, the most I've probably ever seen, especially strategically. Not as much brawls going on, and even towards the end, the Tempest Dragon was like, bro, these guys are so legit, I want to join them and walk down to the base with them.
They had it. Impunity literally had it. And with the one key person was just like doing cleanup on the minion waves was the key to everything. All the Zhang Fei games that I saw today was all perfect of a comeback situation, but BSE said, yeah, hold my Migoreng, we're gonna do it. Just relax, okay? For those of you supporting us right onto the live chat right now.
Yeah. Everyone was just kind of like, whoa, BSE losing, BSE losing. It's like, no, wait, we got you. Don't worry, chill. We're chill.
Yeah, we're just gonna make it as dramatic as possible. We're gonna make it fun. We're gonna have some fun with this. We're gonna get to the Tempest Dragon. We're gonna have it potentially in play. But no, we're just gonna take over the game when we need to.
Yeah.
A high-level macro sense.
Yeah.
Calculated 4-man down. Ladies was like, I got it on my clock. Oh yeah, we have dragons. Yeah. I know you're gonna take me.
3, 2, 1, die.
Yeah. How is everything in a complete calculated situation with BSE here? Man, commenting how they control. We were laughing, we were like enjoying the moment because it's just like, wow. I'm just so amazed to see this.
I mean, there was that moment at 16 minutes where Jiyoung was by himself, somehow just delayed them enough, but then there were no minions, right? Jiyoung had taken them out before he died, and then they had to reset it. They couldn't end the game, but Impunity had that one opportunity, and unfortunately no minions to back it up.
Yeah. And they were just literally saying like, press they tried. Press they tried! Yeah, that was like the last moment of winning. They tried. Yeah, that's how Impunity, still props, but that's the thing. If you're up against BSE, make sure you have more keys to open the last door.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? What Jiyoung did there towards the end of the game is that it separates the good teams from great teams, but let's look at who secured the MVP. Anybody think what we're going to be doing? Who is who? It is going to be the JR.
I mean, the 30% damage, the 525, the fact that they were losing, but he was always in a great spot. I mean, don't get me wrong, he had Ming to back him up. He was very close to dying at multiple times, but the fact that he was just able to stick around and do 30% of the team damage, that's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, every time there's a Ladies on MVP, Holler is here. Like, he's just so happy to see this, right? Imagine, like, we were asking, where's the Ladies on? How is the Ladies on not really popping off? We're just having our snacks.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how exactly that Lady Sun popped off in our highlights with Hugh Hwan.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Rightio, so here we can see that the real good attempts from Megumi early on in the games, right, was fantastic. They were able to kind of split the team fights and work out the way they needed to, just constantly just making sure they could control what they needed to overcome BSC in that early game.
They made it look so, like, clean, man. Like, it was the wipeout. I am so amazed of this moment that it was so calculated by BSE. And Zeon was like, wait, okay, everybody got killed. Okay, now go back to the base. Kill me now! Kill me! And there's dragons showing up.
Just one singular minion, and that's all Jeong had to do, right? It was like, I need to take this guy down. That's all I need to do. I can do this. I can land the trick shot.
That's all they needed, right? I
So
mean,
amazing.
just timing it perfectly. He knew that he just had to run back, just clear the wave, and BSE was not able to finish it because of that. And somehow, with that miracle hold, or lack of minions, depending on how you want to look at it, that's how BSE wins.
Yeah. Very close, though. Very, very close for this one. I mean, did we expect Impunity to have this much of a fight, to have this much of a combativeness against BSE?
Yeah, and if we go back to the lineup to answer you there, my friend, like, they have crowd control, they have lifesteal, they have damage as well. Insta-burst, if you would put it with the My Shenui. On the last moments of the Tempest Dragon, the only possible counter for an early is crowd control. If you don't have crowd control, yeah, take her down. And we have all more ways to do it as BSE menace through the last stage of the game.
I find it really funny that the fact that, obviously, with Lady Sun, we see that the Sage of Sanctity came through, but most times in the series up to date, it's always been an ominous premonition, right? So it's clear that this is kind of like we need a little bit more of a lifeline, just so if we do get targeted, we can come back, the Ming can heal me up, and then we can go back at it again. But you can kind of see here, there's quite a few ominous premonitions coming from on the side of Impunity, just to slow down the basic attacks, give it a little bit of shielding over. But again, Musan King only died once.
He was actually really good. I mean, that's all you needed to have done. And he took a lot of damage, and we're going to see some of that damage that was taken. It's 131,000 damage taken. Always in the front line, always being that nuisance. Very good game by Musan King, giving their team a chance.
Yeah, I'm just amazed. I'm just so happy to watch and cast this game, because we've seen how these teams are managing to, how do you close against them, right? We're seeing these teams, like, straight up go, move forward and use the lineup against him, but man, it was snatched against him by BSE, and the lineup shows. And Zihong, on the other hand, he had the burst on the upper hand on the later stages of the game. But even though the team fight really wasn't really in favor of a Zihong, but looking at the side of Impunity, it was all in, right? 70 to 90%, and they were pushed to a point that they need to target the right moment.
I mean, how many times have you seen this against Team BSE, right?
Yeah.
You've never, ever seen this, unless it's KPL Dream Team. The goal difference is in the favor of their enemies, which is nuts to think, man. Like, honestly, this next game better be even better from Impunity, because, I mean, they are here to control their fate, right? So if Impunity are able to take a win from BSE, all they need to do is take another fight from Revenant, which they've proven in the SCA wildcard qualifiers time and time again that they can do. They could be in the top 2 if they can just complete this series.
Yeah, my only concern is that kind of loss is really going to shake
demoralizing, right? Yeah.
It's going to be really demoralizing, right?
Yeah,
and Impunity going into the game 2, they just need to just, like, forget about it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that was a game they probably could have won, and they're going to have to go through the replay at some point to learn, because there were plenty of lessons to learn from that one. But for now, you gotta ignore everything and move on.
Yeah, they had it. Literally, they had it. But team right now, the team that really denied the Zhang Fei is complete just BSE. All of the Zhang Fei picks today really gave a comeback. Not gonna lie, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great pick, right? It's such a solid front line. Again, the counter engage and just being able to actually control the notion of the ocean for yourself is the whole point of that Zhang Fei, right?
And they have landed perfectly, yeah, in the clash lane. They did some great plays. And for the later stages, BSE has been outlasting that damage. And they had more tools to do it.
Yeah, but speaking of outlasting, let's see about what these teams have to say about each other in this small little video.
We prepare a lot time to fight them, then I think we can 2-0 them.
在这种艰难的情况下，就自己跟队友是最好，就帮助自己最好的心态。
I think them pro, but we can do better than them.
下一场是 BSE， 我们要今天打的不是自己正常打的吧？就下一场我们会更加努力，就在场上也不慌，就要打赢他们。
I know him better, but I know how to beat him as well. 兄弟队，对不住你们了。
There we go, some traded words, and like they've just traded blows on that game one between Impunity and BSE. That's, like we were saying just before that mini little video, that's going to be hard to come back from Impunity because you've just tried your darn hardest to actually get to that point and try and topple BSE, who only lose rounds to the KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, and that's a very tough opponent to beat, man. Like, the champions, and with this, man, it's not easy, right? It's I can't imagine the pressure, but they need to adjust quickly.
Yeah, but close doesn't cut it, unfortunately. I mean, we can give them all the props in the world for having, you know, a gold advantage, level advantage, map control, all these things, and a potential to win. But hey, if you don't close it out, unfortunately, you're going to be on the bottom looking up.
Yeah, I mean, what's the saying, right? Pressure creates diamonds. And maybe Impunity is going to curve and craft a little diamond for themselves in this game too.
We really hope so. Like, it's not easy, and if you do manage to seal that momentum, again, tempo-based lineup, Mai Shernui, and guys, it's easier said than done if you're up against BSE.
Yeah, I mean, BSE this time are going to be taking the blue side, so it looks like Impunity have chosen the red side for a reason. Maybe they want to lock something very special in on those two drafts.
Yeah. Will they consider respect banning the Liu Bang though? Like, it's a winning
Not many teams play it right, though. That's the thing. I mean, I think that's something that catches a lot of teams off guard. Is, I mean, you shouldn't be caught off guard when you're against a team like BSE because the Lord only knows their hero pool's got to be strong.
Yeah, Liu Bang is on like level 10 Sambal.
But it really comes back to, yeah, I like that. But it really comes back to how Impunity were playing. They had that death ball and they were going to push. And the way you beat death ball is by split pushing, right? And they had the Liu Bang and that was perfectly played.
Okay.
Oh, this PP is making my heart hurt.
Okay, let me tap your back. But BSE, they still let the Mai Shernui go. They really are willing to trade that, but they get the Arlie and the Ogren, mind you.
Two big power picks. One for the jungle. I mean, it could be flexed into the clash lane. We do not know yet. For BSE declared to do a solidified pick for the Ogren this early on would not surprise me, but they are going to go for the counter that is the Musashi, so we're going to have two high-frame heroes, the Mai Shernui and the Musashi. They trade over the Lady Sun for themselves. Princess Frost, however, is going to be a bit of a troublemaker, right? Because you can see the Ogren go in with the Path of Passage, use the Conductor of Souls, and then place down the Winter is Coming. You're trying to lock in the Musashi and the Mai Shernui and slowing them down.
Yeah, it's a bit of difficult kind of... it requires timing for the Frigid Present to be used effectively if you're up against slippery heroes such as the Musashi and the Mai Shernui. But in the hands of BSE, I think they would know how to force everything out. But we've seen some Princess Frost games of today, mainly not focusing on the magic damage, more like a tank kind of a utility, man. Like it grants something else, but not dying as quickly. But it aids so much in team fight.
So yeah, I mean, the thing with Princess Frost, right, is that you don't have to put many resources in, you're kind of just relying on those skills, rather. That's why the Ali makes sense in the early part, because this is a very resource-heavy hero. This, not so much, because all you need to do, get level 4, get your Winters come in, get your Frigid Prisons, and then just hope that you can land those trick shots. But let's look at the last little bit of the bans there. So BSE going for a bit of a power move here, banning out the Lu Bang themselves and the Motsu, and then over to the side of Impunity, because there is no Clash lane on the side of BSE just yet. Elaine and Dharma, they do go for the Byron once more.
Well, better pair for Arlie. Zhang Fei, of course. Will they go for the Dolia? Will they go for the Space Creators of this one? We've seen games. We know how we just want to pair something better for this Arlie. So we're just looking for a chance here on what could be the better option, because Impunity might steal it, because they have trimmed down the Ming, they trimmed down the Matsu as well. Wow, BSE eyes on the possible pair here for this Lady Sun.
Oh, so the screen kind of told the story there. We got a little bit of a sneak peek, but the Taiyan and the Mei Yin, obviously we need the Mei Yin to get into the backline, onto the Arlie, onto the Princess Frost, to kind of just get those two out of the way before the rest of your crew roll in. And the Taiyan kind of makes sense, right? Because if you're going to be sticking around with the Lady Sun, the Sashi, or the Mai Shiranui, you're just going to be giving up those big heals, right? And you kind of need that to sustain the Orgrim. But man, we haven't seen this combo for quite some time. Liempo and Orgrim.
Yeah, and Arlie as well. I'm loving it, yeah. Pick my hero, BSE. And this, with you pointing out the Mei Yin up against the Arlie, they require so much great timing. The best counter for Arlie is crowd control. If you catch the Arlie, be sure you have more ways to answer and react quickly.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it earlier. I think it was on 90 on Team Vitality. His Mei Yin went very well. So it is one of those heroes that is just able to deny those great damage dealers into the early team fights, which it's her whole objective. That is her MO. That is her reason, her sole purpose on the Gorge, is to make sure that your team fights are a lot easier so you can get into the backline.
Yeah, now Team BSE is on a match point. Will Impunity get a chance or even a bite out of the series, or will this be a sweep for BSE?
Well, only time will tell, but I do like the fact that they've gone for the Masashi. Masashi has had a lot of hate recently, been put into the ban box a lot of the times. We haven't seen him. I'm going to go and hesitate that maybe day 3 we didn't see him at all.
Yeah.
Ever since Falcons is upset with those 3 matches of Masashi and all of them not going too well. But hey, let's see how Impunity fix up with Lin Bang on the Masashi.
Yeah, and with this point of an adjustment for Impunity, you have the Masashi, you have a long kind of reach to have a way to punish the Arlie quickly. And this would put also a great combination with the Mai Shiranui as well. So this kind of lineup, again, takes a lot of time, tempo-based, and if you get the right chords quickly against BSE, it would mean so much, again, for team fight. So this is like a question for Impunity. When will be the right time to strike? Because at some moments there in game number 1, some gamers, they were holding on. The reaction time of BSE is just too quick.
Yeah, I feel like the 2 main differences here in terms of story is there's a lot of room for error on the side of Impunity, but not so much on the side of BSE. They've got a lot of safe picks, and that's probably going to show into these team fights towards the early game.
Yeah. Okay, early game, this will also start on how the Arlie would really shine, and it takes a lot of moments as well. Both tempo-based, by the way, guys. With Lady Sun and the Arlie, no, it requires a lot of time as well. If you get more kills, go ahead. But we've seen some games that Arlie goes in aggressive, but that's really a big mistake to commit if you're up against this kind of lineup. You would not be doing that.
No, yeah. I mean, I think the thing that's...
top lane, the first
top
pressure
lane.
to flash away. He used the Storm Strike till he slowed him down. Xiang will survive.
Yes, a little bit too close for comfort there. We don't want to be taking down Xiang, because he's not going to be able to actually be that absent from these team fights, right? He doesn't have the battle command for the Lu Bang. He is Byron.
Yeah. And you have the damage you have sustained as well. A better kind of distraction. Xiang has been a great way of setting up a call across the map. They have more, they know how to attack macro-wise, I think Impunity to take lesser objectives as well in team fights. They don't want to commit.
Yeah, you can kind of see here Musan King's just trying to get as much resources as possible so we can start to see those big defensive items come through, especially the Blazing Cape to kind of counter Taiyan's heal, but then we want to see the stuff of Eye of the Phoenix so we can get the HP regen.
Look at how BSC are working around Musan King. Actually, JR had moved to the jungle to kind of help Musan King go a little bit faster, but the launch it forward. Oh, somehow survives. Jihong somehow survives with this one, with the winners here, zoning them away. How did Jihong not die after that gank attempt?
Yeah, good thing she or he has the flash as well, so a great way for safety. But yeah, that was still a miracle how the Princess Frost survived.
Yep, clearly a weatherman. He put that and said it with pure... He knew that that was coming through. The confidence of it, the prediction of snow was definitely on the cards there, and it saved his life. But right now, like you were saying there, Musan King has been funneled by his teammates, and this is what we saw with Alpha.
Oh, goes in again. Jihong, he's going to be giving up the first blood this time. I actually thought it was a replay if he survived. I wasn't so sure because it looked very similar to the first gank attempt.
Oh, deja vu.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Like, there was like some doubts of Polo coming in to cast that one.
Where's the black cat? Where's the black cat? I'm looking for it.
Turn your shirt upside down or something. Because, guys, they have been doing the same thing. It's just so precise for BSE. And to this, the first item that Seong got is just the Grand Staff. We've seen the Princess Frost being built for utility and maybe a tank, but this, they're gonna go aggressive with magic damage as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's the call, right? There's quite a bit of... Well, the magic damage for the side of BSC is what they need, right? So... You see up here trying to get that first turret. They've got the first blood, so first turret is only naturally going to fall there. But Siang is looking to trade the one up into the clash lane as well, just to make that mirror play and the kind of hesitation between those two lanes a little bit more not one-sided.
Yeah, he's just... This is the CN things, right? The CN things we have seen in game number 1, still doing the same thing, yeah, but Byron is like a different version. But it's still the same thing. They're controlling every part of this game slowly, even though like the goal is still the same with Impunity, but they really like to play with the map here.
Yeah, I feel like the motto for going against Siang should be nobody should leave baby in the corner, because if he's left in the corner, he's just going to go crazy and self-destruct.
Yeah, I don't want. I want to be in that situation, because if Impunity would have the tools to do so, they need to be sure who to target here, like either the Princess Frost or the Arlie. But so far, the positioning of JR in this Arlie has been totally right on point, and this kind of zone that the Princess Frost can do, I think it really works wonders in terms of like recovery in team fights, and even like lost game scenarios.
Yeah, you can kind of see here that they're trying to go for the T1 into the farm lane just to make sure that those both side lane turrets match each other. And it's going to work. They are going to go into the invade of the enemy jungle. Musan King trying to get some more of that fat stacks for himself.
Yeah, Lian Po guide, everybody. Somehow I still use like the ultimate first and flash, and I am very aggressive roamer. Sometimes my teammates are just too far. I just want to get some setups. Like, where are you guys? Like, no, we're too far, man. Like, some sort of a commitment. That's a guide for you for the Lian Po. And this is a combination that, again, we were trying to elaborate. Like, we haven't seen this combo not really much in the HOK scene, and we're just happy to see here in the VSC making wonders in this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, the Lian Po used to shortly follow with the Orgrin pick, right? It was what Masashi would get picked as the counter, then you'd get the Orgrin, and then you'd get the Lian Po at the same team, just to kind of like tremor smash the Masashi down.
Oh, perfect. Okay, still building with the magic items, but wow, 2 items in already. For the ARP, you have the Doomsday and the Shadow Ripper as well.
Yeah.
It's like a fast forward, like skip intro on how to get the 3rd item right away.
Yeah, you can kind of see why the Lady Sun's only got the Eternity Blade coming through, because he's gone for the 2nd tier item, Meteor, just for the armor penetration for the Lian Po and the Orgrin.
Okay, Eye of the Phoenix still sustaining that, but this will really come in check on how they want to deal with team. It only shows, like, right, guys, and you were in your screens, Impunity is really respecting the damage, but if they lose every minute against BSE, this is just a growing situation for the Arlie. They have been busy rotating around and stealing camps. Oh no,
X-Hero cartwheels over the wall, the path of passing, not enough with the Death Precipice, and BSE have gone around. I mean, if anything, they've gotten vision, but they're not going to do too much here. They have two members of Impunity looking to defend this one. BSE looking to make it happen. They're looking to take out the top T2 at least.
Yeah, love the teleport as well, coming in from Siyoung. They really shook a movement out of the Maya Shinri because they know she was completely missing. And Impunity is going in for a push as well, down bottom.
Yeah, this is the problem, right? I mean, they are getting T2 switching across the map, but BSE seem to be a little bit more confident with overextending, right? They know that if they do meet anybody, the Lian Po can help, the Princess Frost can zone, and then Orgrim can just be left to his own devices.
Scary to think about. Like, the goal is still not being the lead of everybody.
No.
But so far, like, in terms of the map-wise, Impunity is trying to adapt. But they need to be careful. The moment that they're losing any chance to strike here, yeah, BSE completely reacts quickly. This is a damage buff, by the way.
Yeah, so methodical, right? We saw there, they pushed the minion wave into the mid lane at T1, right? They knew that Impunity had to take that down or they would lose the T1 into the mid lane. They've lost the T2 now, but it opened up the Tyrant to be ease of use for BSE.
Another turret taken as well. Might take time because it's still not enhanced though, the Overlord, so they were willing to give it out. But in terms of damage, yeah, they're more online to address, so even having two main core items for this early alone. So eyes on the mid lane, guys.
Eyes on the mid lane. JR already doing some early damage onto the turret there, just trying to be like, hey, we can chip it away. Let's bring them over to this brush where they don't think Lian Po and Princess Frost are going to be hiding. Kind of putting this up. We see that Musang King is just trying to get some more resources, because last time we checked his itemization, he only had Eye of the Phoenix, no Blazing Cape for the Taya.
Musang King now up in front, spots it out, gets the Death Precipice onto Lin Feng, slows him down. Oh, here we go with the whatever, and he gets serious, essentially, but the launch up by Jay with the Tremor Smash, but Lin Feng is actually going to fall. Zay is going to be, oh, he somehow survives. They have the shot, Zex Hero cartwheels to safety. He's going to be fine. Musang King is very low as well, but they've gotten a single kill, and man, did they earn it.
Loving that setup that Zay and Zihong did. That Tremor Smash, he was waiting for the right moment, and when he knew the Winter is here was set up against two, that two-man got caught in his ultimate. Yeah, that was a complete red signal for Impunity to fall back.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of an intel check there for Impunity, right? Like, they didn't decide to go onto the Orgrim because they knew that the Conductor of Souls had not been exhausted yet. So there's like, hey, if we take this bait, he's going to get us and get us hard. He has the Eye of the Phoenix, and obviously the healing from that would be a lot more decisive in that 1v1 if they were to ever take place. But right now we're seeing BSE take that enhanced Tyrant for themselves, so even more power.
Bro, Siyoung goes in, Storm Strike, they've got the launch up with a Burst Ram. Lin Feng looking to go with a Force Field Suppression, but it's not enough, and sorry, Lin Feng is down, and BSE looking to push this down. They've got the numbers advantage, they have the minions, they've gotten the T1 mid.
Yeah, the range of BSE is just too far, and it's very mobile, and they got Lin Feng out of position, considering they just got the Tyrant. Enhanced one, by the way.
Yeah, an enhanced Tyrant, and they're going to go for the enhanced Overlord, even though they have the debuff into the jungle. We see the Mayans trying to close that out there, but I don't think that will take place because of Fire, and Siyoung is very proactive on those macro plays. Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, I gotta commend the game sense of Siyoung, because he know if someone was missing, he just go back and check his lanes. And yeah, this is my garden. Nobody touch my flowers here. I know what to do, and this is like becoming a problem. Yeah, one dude, one player alone, and he just does wonders along.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of the Byron, right? He's kind of just like going from A to B, A to B, A to B, and then when there's a team fight, he's traveling from A, go into B, and then go to C back into his lanes. And you can kind of see it's very methodical by the side of BSE, and it's working treats. They are above by about 3k gold for now, and it's not looking as strong for Impunity in this game too, right?
I'm really learning stuff, man. Clash Lane is like my least role in my games. For those of you watching, follow this. This is how you roll, man. You have the Byron, you have the Liu Bang as well. Yeah, do it. Greater crowd control. If you think Clash Lanes need to be in fights, no. See, it's like, yeah, this is how to do it. This is how to do it.
That's it. But you've also got to set it up really early as well, right? You can't just be like, hey, I'm just going to stay in my Clash lane, and then I'm not going to expect the enemy jungle to come and take me 2v1, right?
I think I know where you're coming from. For those of you Clashes out there, yep, a fight is well start though.
Yes. But thought about going in, but Jay's he's going to be a little hesitant. All they want to do is just kind of scurry them away, kind of pick off the top T3, which they do, and it looks like they're going to kind of back off. They did get value out of that Shadow Vanguard.
Another turret, a very important defense by, or from Impunity. This is just a very hard borderline to cross, man. Like BSE being so dominant in terms of the defense, all the cards correctly. Yeah, they need to be sure on who to target here. Impunity is really trying. Who do you target against BSE?
The first ram, they found Lin Feng. He takes a lot of damage. He's gonna just kind of go in. He does a little bit damage in return onto Jay, but they use the ultimate shell in the bottom lane to kind of clear the creeps. But again, they're trying to push in, BSE putting pressure on all lanes.
Yeah, I love how Musang King uses those path of passings, right? He doesn't use, most players go path of passing, go straight over it. He puts a path of passing down just to play mind games with you. He's like, oh, am I gonna go over? Am I coming over? Can I stay? And then doesn't do anything. He's just like, no, I'm gonna put pressure down to this high ground turret.
And bro, that sets up like a psychological test. Yeah, man. It creates hesitation against Impunity's front line. Like, it's so hard even to penetrate. And who's gonna be up front here? X-Hero? Megumi? It's just so hard to take advantage of. Like, if you do want to cross, yeah, it could be your slide of death, or you have more ways to deal with that. Because looking at the items here, I think the Princess Frost is more happy to get that Venomous Staff out of the region of IMP, and they're more happy to deal with this. A Tyrant available as well.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing, though. I mean, they can kind of put all the anti-heal into the Princess Frost, right? The Venomous Staff is not going to make heads or tails if that's her first item, but give it. Orgrin's always going to have the anti-heal for the Blazing Cape as well, so it's not a detriment for the side.
Oh, on the backside, Jay looking to go. He can't actually find anything with the Tremor Smash. He's going to take a lot of damage, and the Impunity all on the run, but Xiang did find Lin Feng. Dodges over the wall with the extreme speed. He's continuing to fight. He's been knocked up again. He does have the shield one last time. Do they have the damage that they do? They slice him down. Lin Feng is down for 40 seconds, and this is an opening for BSE.
An opening there is. No Lin Feng out of position once more. Overlord. Enhanced, by the way, available at almost like a second.
He dodges it. Jay survives with that clutch flash.
Can't touch this. Perfect.
I mean, that would have really hurt, right? Because he has the Starbreaker now as well on the Lady Sun, so that's a big anti-tank item coming through. But speaking of coming through, it is BSE with this minion wave trying to take the high ground turret into the farm lane. They take it as well.
Oh, nice little notch up. Xiaolin trying to slow things down. They do have the minions, and it looks like the mid T3 has been taken out. The base is wide open.
I love how you put that through, man, because it's just so hard for Impunity and how to counter this. They're really opening up so much. And look at the borderline. Will they go for the objective, though?
Oh, Megumi. Up has already been taken out. That's all the damage. Jihong, he's got the stasis, but Lin Feng is going to be killed as well. They have the launch up with the Storm Strike, and Xiang is cleaning him out. Musang King is looking to go, but it looks like the X-Hero. This might have been a little personal. He was trying to go for JR, and X-Hero's down for as well. Megumi's been stuck and locked into place. BSE will move on. They've got game 2 with that ace, and BSE with the victory.
That was clean. That was BSE that we know, isn't it? That draft really helped them there, and they knew that they had to draft something that they're a little bit more aggressive with.
That is so precise. Very clean. Since game number 1, we have been so amazed how BSE performed. Of the moment you think that they're gone, yeah, forget about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of thumbs, and it's like, hey, I'm the only one. I'm the only J.
I'm the only one. Yeah. Be sure to remember that. And this is a very devastating loss as well from Impunity.
Yeah, after that phenomenal game 1, right? But we did say it though, that game 1 was going to be a demoralizing thing to come back from, because they put everything. They were firing on all cylinders in game 1.
Yeah, and this, we would really hear some thoughts coming from the winning team, so I am just interested in how their composure went. So let's throw it over to our stage together with Black Shrew Esports.
Okay, thank you so much, casters, and that was an intense game on our last match.
True. So once again, congratulations to Black Shrew Esports.
Woo! And now, as usual, we're gonna have a little interview with Sean.
Hey. Hi, Sean.
Hi.
Welcome. Wow.
Whew. Okay.
Oh, what a very intense battle you have. So, how does you feel right now?
Very happy.
Very happy. Okay.
Pasti senang banget ya.
Iya, senang banget perasaannya ya, udah pasti. Karena menang 2-0, Drew.
2-0.
Okay, Sean, you almost lose your game 1. Can you tell us what happened?
What happened?
What
Secret.
happened? What?
Secret?
Yeah.
Secret. Rahasia katanya ya.
Gak boleh tahu.
Gak boleh tahu, gak
Rahasia.
boleh tahu. Itu rahasia, dapur ya.
Rahasia dapur. But can you tell us maybe what is the best decision that you guys made in a game number 1?
I think it's teamwork.
Teamwork.
Kerja sama tim yang luar biasa sekali adalah kunci kemenangan untuk di game yang pertama. Oke, Xiang, last time when we have a interview moment with Nova Esports, they say they really want to face you. And then you meet them on your next match, right?
You guys gonna meet Nova Esports in the next match.
In the next match, Nova Esports.
Next match?
Yeah. On the day after tomorrow.
Oh.
Okay. So, is there anything you want to say
to Nova
for
Esports?
Nova Esports?
Good luck.
Good luck? Good luck only?
Is it?
Yeah?
Is it only good luck?
Yes.
Okay.
Only good luck.
Nova
Katanya cuma
Esports.
satu ya, good luck. Padahal Nova Esports-nya udah bener-bener on fire banget kemarin
Nova
katanya.
Esports kemarin curhat sampai gue pengen banget nih lawan nih ya kan gitu.
Iya, bener-bener pengen banget ketemu. Tapi tetap ya, balasannya satu, good luck.
Good luck.
Okay.
Okay, so last question. Maybe you have, you wanna say something to your supporter back there?
Thank you for your all support, BSC, and thank you all.
Oke.
Thank you all. Terima
Thank
kasih
you
buat
so
semua
much.
supporter dari Black Shoe Esports. Dan
Yep.
kita pastikan menyaksikan pertarungan mereka lagi nanti ya.
Yes, betul sekali. Alright then, thank you so much, Sean.
Sean, thank you so much.
can join with your
You can join us.
friends.
Yeah.
And once again, congratulations to Black Shoe Esports.
Yup, itu dia tadi interview sedikit sama Xiang dari Black Shoe Esports.
Yap, betul sekali.
Dan tentunya luar biasa banget jawabannya. Good luck.
Good luck hanya satu kata aja ternyata. Padahal kita mintanya banyak kata sebenarnya ya.
Iya,
Tapi dia hanya kasih satu kata aja, good luck buat Nova Esports katanya. Jadi ya udah kita nanti lihat ya bagaimana keseruannya. Makanya saksikan terus karena kita masih banyak match-match di hari besok sampai dengan di tanggal 20 berarti.
Betul banget. Sepanjang grup stage pokoknya bakal seru-seru banget lah.
Benar. Oke, kalau begitu sepertinya Drew kita akan give it back to the casters. So casters, the time is yours.
And there we have it from there, just giving us some words of wisdom, saying that, hey, they look forward to fighting Nova Esports if they both go through to the knockout stages, right? So that's that's Nova's next memento, right? They have to get there to fight Black Shoe Esports.
I mean, they're trying to, maybe they're getting a little ahead of themselves right now.
Yeah.
I mean, they still have some games ahead of them, so let's not kind of, get too far ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, I think right now teams are really going to learn on what happened just now in the last series, because is really on BSE, man. They have a very successful sweeps, right? Yeah. And with that kind of caliber they have in HOK Championship, as we put it, this is a very tough competition looking forward to the next days.
Yeah, I mean, the thing I'm really looking forward to most is obviously BSE's final match of this group, which is Fearless Esports. And Impunity was not as much as a struggle to fight Fearless Esports as that game one, right? Like, Impunity either went down swinging or Fearless Esports are just that much better.
Yeah, and I think it kind of comes back to game one. Xiang actually showed like they had some weaknesses. And again, they weren't really telling why that happened, but let's check out the MVP of game two.
And there we go. It is
Of course.
the one and only Musan King as he goes for that Orgren play, right? That pick of the Orgren was phenomenal. 0 deaths, only 1 death in the entire of 2 games.
Yeah, 4-0-2. The Ogron in the hands of Musan King speaks for itself. A very great start, a very good tempo, momentum-based kind of lineup, but yeah, they still did it really flawlessly, precise as we call it.
Yeah, very well. I mean, that 20% of the damage taken, he was just able to go in there, soak that damage, and then obviously, as we were talking about in the game, he was funneled by his team. But let's see how he did funnel with the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And here we go. So as you can see already, like Musan King's level 7, Shaolin's level 5. Like there's just so much going on. Yes, Li Fang was the same level as Musan King, but nowhere near as methodical.
Yeah, and this point, we've seen some setups coming from Maze, and this was the out-of-position places of Lin Feng that really caught him off guard.
Yeah, I mean, we normally see that the Lian Po's there to kind of knock up the Musashi after he uses the duel at death, but really we were seeing that Jet was just going to be the actual initiator.
Look, every single highlight thus far has just shown Lin Feng Tai. It's gotta be so demoralizing. He was out of position every single time.
Maybe it's a Li Feng death compilation, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the production have something against them, right?
Yeah, they're like,
there we go.
Musashi, how dare you pick
yeah. That was so yesterday. Banned all the time, but so yesterday. But man, BSE really rocked it there, and Musang King with the MVP for this one. But if we just look a little bit at the itemization, we see JR pretty much gets almost 6 slotted, going for a bit of a defense side towards the end, maybe a Sage's Sanctuary just to kind of keep him in the game a little bit more. But you see like the likes of the Splendor on the Princess Frost, pretty pinnacle item. And then Musang King 6 slotted, Eye of the Phoenix, Blood Rage, Blazing Cape, and the Plate Mail.
Look, Musang King got the MVP, but really the rest of the team really set him up for success. Gave him the farm. They actually just killed all the jungle like to 90% to let him just get the last hit. Musang King, I mean, it was a team effort, so to speak.
Yeah, the only casualty throughout that game is just Xiong, like the Princess Frost. And considering like the Princess how soft she is, but really, it was a greater sacrifice for every moment. And looking at this, almost activation in all team fights that BSE did, precisely from JR, he know where to land those umbrellas and come back at the same time.
I'm gonna go Asian dad here and be like, Xiong, why'd you die that one time?
Yeah.
You want a perfect game or not?
It makes the sense of the Splendor,
pressure,
right?
bro.
He was like, hey, I've died once. That's one too many times. I need Splendor. I need Splendor.
Well, wow, that's a great way to put it, because again, it could have been a perfect game.
Yeah.
Pressure's on you, man. But okay, it's again, in the interview, they made the dream work. It's all about teamwork here for BSE, and they really pushed up and Megumi. And even for team fights, they really can't go in that much.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really bad number, right? 0% team fight rate. Like, where were you? Like, that's what the team's going to be asking in the backstage. Like, where were you? And like, in the walls. But there we go. Again, this is normally what the goal graph looks like when BSE play, right? Goes completely in their favor, not kind of like, whoa, into their teammates' favor, but there we can see a lot more difference, a lot less control from Impunity.
Yeah, this is the BSE of old, right? All the gold graphs just going in their favor, just closing the game out. I mean, it took a little bit for them to get going, actually, but finally, at that 10-minute mark, I think that's like one of the larger dips, and to kind of just get themselves in, BSE really know how to close that game.
Yeah, they're just doing the stretches on stage in game 1, right? That's why they took so many deaths. It's like, right, I'm just lumbering up, right? I'm just getting into it, doing my stretches, doing my thing, and then game 2 was just their normal thing. They were all warmed up, just woke up, and took that second game dub from Impunity. So the only match left for BSE is obviously Fearless Esports, which is going to be the strongest matchup, I believe, between those two teams.
I'm excited, man. I'm really looking forward to how they're going to go match up with this, because we've seen some great plays, how precise they are. I just want to go head-to-head from the best as well.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what it is, and that is day 4 pretty much concluded, right? And it has been a great day in terms of comebacks, in terms of really good sort of like to and fro plays as well, especially that last series. I think they could have been a perfect more series to actually finish that off on, unless Impunity was able to actually get one game.
Yeah, and so far they have shown potential, right? Game number 1. It's just a matter like how do you want to go and reach the last door for this level, and it's just so hard. Like, nothing is impossible as long as you have more ways to prevent it. But I'm sure they will really learn from this.
Yeah, and I think that what we're seeing right now going into day 4 of the groups and finishing it off is that every team just really wants it, right?
Yeah.
They're going all out. There were some upsets. They went the distance. I mean, everything that you could want in terms of Honor of Kings Esports.
Yeah, I mean,
beautiful.
I never understand this mentality, right? Like, you are at your last game in this fight, potentially. I think they still have to fight RNT, but hey, they've completed RNT many times. That game has been completed, but you should have been doing this in day 1. Like, get that first strong foot through the door. Like, hey, bang, I'm here to stay, baby. Not like, boom, this win doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm excited to see how the teams right now have completely adjusted. I therefore conclude today as a recovery for the teams who really wants to bounce back, and kudos to them who's still trying.
Yes, still trying indeed, but there's not much left for the day, right? We are going to be doing the rollout soon, right?
Yep. And I'm excited. I'm really excited. This has been a great day, and we're hoping that tomorrow would actually join us for another action, and this has been Holler, and we have here Blam and me, OSX, and hoping tomorrow you will tune in with us here at HOK Championships.
Oke, thank you so much caster-caster kita yang luar biasa sekali. Dimana tadi kita udah menyaksikan match terakhir kita antara BSI ataupun Black Shoe Esport melawan dengan teman-teman yang tidak kalah luar biasa, itu ada Impunity.
Betul sekali, jadi itu merupakan pertandingan yang udah pasti seru. Jadi hari ini kita telah menyelesaikan 4 pertandingan yang luar biasa seru. Dan benar seperti kata-kata para caster kita tadi, besok pastinya masih akan ada keseruan-keseruan lainnya. Tapi sebelum itu kita mau lihat dulu kali ya. Standing akhir hari ini.
Oke, current group standing kita hari ini. Yap, dimana kita sudah melihat ya dari grup A ini udah ada Dominator masih berada di atas ataupun masih berada di top. Yang kedua ada Blacklist International, Mahadewa dan juga Food Esports.
Sedangkan di grup B masih ada Team Nova, lalu ada Vitality, Kagendra dan juga Team Falcon.
Yes, lanjut di grup C ini ada Team Secret, Boom Esports, FLCN Esports di mana tadi memberikan game yang luar biasa. Dan juga ada Influence Rage.
Influence Rage, exactly. Di grup D atau grup terakhir, grup D, kita punya paling atas saat ini adalah Black Shoe Esport, lalu ada Fearless, lalu Impunity dan juga Remnant Esport.
Aku setuju banget. Jadi mungkin kalau misalnya untuk Nova Esports kalau pengen ketemu nanti tunggu di knockout ya.
Iya, sabar ya.
Sabar
Kamu
ya.
walaupun sebegitu inginnya sabar.
Sabar dulu. Nah ini dia untuk tomorrow schedule kita, maksudnya kita akan ada Vitality melawan Nova besok. Wah ini bakal seru banget ya besok hari ya.
Vitality melawan Nova, 2 tim yang cukup kuat pastinya dan akan seru banget. Kemudian disusul di match kedua yang gak kalah menarik, ada Remnant Esports melawan Impunity.
Yap betul, lanjut nih di match ketiga kita ada Food ataupun FUT Esports melawan Blacklist International. Dan di last match kita untuk hari esok kita akan melihat Influence Rage melawan dengan Boom Esports. Nah itu buat kita penasaran banget karena hari terakhir kita di lusa itu kita akan melihat adanya tim Indonesia lawan tim Indonesia.
Betul, udah pasti akan seru banget, jadi gak apa-apa teman-teman. Pastikan kalian semua terus pantengin ya namanya 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage ini. Karena kita masih punya 2 hari lagi untuk menuju Group Stage yang seru-seru banget.
Iya, setelah itu kita akan melaju ke babak berikutnya, yaitu kita akan masuk ke dalam babak knockout. Baiklah, itu dia tidak terasa sudah ya Drew ya, kita udah ada di penghujung acara. Terima kasih banyak teman-teman yang udah di rumah maupun yang udah datang ke venue nih, yang udah seru-seruan bareng sama kita dari awal sampai dengan match kita yang terakhir.
Exactly, dan akhir kata saya Darius Drew.
Dan juga saya Sabila Aprilia, kita berdua ingin minta maaf jika ada salah-salah kata dan pastinya kita akan bertemu lagi di hari esok masih di 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage.
See you tomorrow.
the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fist will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fist will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the